Good day, and welcome to the last Epoch Endgame stream today, where we're going to go through the whole Endgame. We have already beaten the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bosses. So up to level 75, we've gone through the Monolith of Fate. And I wanted to walk you, and everyone that hasn't done it so far yet, through the Endgame. You start around level 54 as you go through the campaign. There is a shortcut you can take. I noticed this as I was going through my dungeon keys, because the dungeon keys says, Lightless Arbor for example, that when you're taking this path, you're essentially taking an alternative level route. So if you can beat that temporal dungeon here with level 20, there's a way to kind of skip parts of the campaign and make it faster. I still have to learn that on a new character because I find that quite interesting. But that just as an interesting one. We're already in the next Monolith, so we're already doing the level 81 with level 72, which works quite fine. And what we're doing essentially is we're fighting through these tiny islands. And these tiny islands, they have multipliers happening. Right behind me here, we're getting 8% bonus XP, we're getting 10% item rarity, and they drop rare swords, right? And enemies are high health enemies take 25% less damage. And if there's a tiny 2 next to it, this tiny 2, it's actually holding for longer. So it's not only that it's going to be like for one echo, it's going to be for multiple echoes in a row. I'm actually going to try this out now. I'm going to stack the experience bonus with the other experience bonus to get more experience. Evan, welcome back from the night shift. Hope you're doing good. Now that we joined the Echo, we have to slay enemies to lure out an ambush. So we're essentially just doing that. We're slaying enemies. We're picking up items. That could be good. And we're trying to lure out an ambush. And another thing to mention about these Echoes is that if you kill enemies, you're working on bonus stability. And the more stability you get per Echo, the faster you're at the boss. Okay. This is a pretty experience. I mean, we're like the end game is in a base simple, but the tiny things matter, right? Like getting this bonus stability is okay. It's not necessary because you could also just do more echoes. So instead of essentially trying to get the most amount of stability with the least amount of echoes, you could also, and we're done with this one. Now we could try to go around to fill this up, but we are only at 8 out of 24. So for this one, I would take so much time now to fill this up that I'd rather jump out to go to the next one. You're curious how the pinnacle looks? That's the interesting part, Lord Candle. As soon as you're level, I'd say around 85, 90, you're going to have all the normal Monolith done. And then we're going for empowered Monolith. Then there's corruption. Then you're making them harder. Then you can redo the existing Monolith we have done before. But everything is even more difficult than before. Beautiful. Okay, let's try to get idols here because there's an idol reward from this. And we're going to get the 8% experience plus the 5% experience. So they're going to stack up. And then we can go for idols again. This one needs me to slay all enemies to locate the skittering gate and then seal the skittering gate. They're all essentially different. I mean, at some point, you know, you get all the mutations possible, but it's still giving you always like a fresh experience. Oh, taking that. Thank you very much. Now that cooldown reduction on my teleport, it's quite telling. Oh, Soulfire Bastion Key. Nice. We're going to do more dungeons today. I just have to find out the second multiplier. Because I know that Lightless Arbor, I think, was level 85 for the next one. And Soulfire Bastion was, I think, level 75 for the next one. So I actually have to push for level 75 to do the harder one. Because the other one was a little bit too simple for me. That's something to go back to. Now for this one, it's also not worth it to work on the stability. Now it might actually be worth it because this is a pool clear one. So we have to clear this gate. but the gate essentially spawns a bunch of opponents. Therefore, our temporal stability goes up. And then going for bonus stability is pretty easy because we've been essentially just like killing minions here to work on bonus stability. That's where these ones are often worth it to really try to get the more stability because it doesn't cost you much more time or resources. Oh, Lightless Arbor and Bastion Key. Yes. I'm being very lucky right now. Holy balls. Now we're 9 out of 25. Think can't be bothered. Oh, the pinnacle bosses they will bring with the next cycle. That's what you're saying. Yes. I mean, they're promising especially to bring new content that is good for everyone. And not only for cycle players, right? Use minion physical damage. I'm not sure why the minion physical damage is not shown because I made that to be shown from the filter. See, we had hide all 10 times of items. Yes. We had hide all 9 types of idols. But we also had to recolor. That was acolyte idols. Yeah. For minion fire damage. Critical strike chance for your minions. Critical strike chance for skeleton. Yeah, see, these should be recolored. Do I have to make it show instead of recolor too? Because there is essentially the minion critical strike one, right? It's being hidden. Ah, because this is under the rarity one. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. You're under the wrong thingy. Remove the item rarity. That's why it's not being shown. See, that makes no sense. Blocking my own idols down because this one is a critical strike. I mean, it's not good for me. We'll still put it away because I'm gathering just all the idols for a harder time when I need it, right? That was my keys. More keys. Oh no, come back. Baby, come back. More keys. What do we have here? More idols. I still like to just go simply for idols, and also that's a stacking XP again, so we'll go for that right now. Sorry, did you say that Nightingale was not good? I decided that Nightingale is really better with a team, and I just don't simply have a team. So I like the game, but it's just nothing that I can play alone to maximum enjoyment. Like a game when you have like these discovery types of games where it's all about like going through levels and finding out cool new things. It's always more fun to do together with others. Impossible. When will you switch your skills? Never. I mean, this is the build I'll play. I know a lot of people are saying you have to swap away from zombies at some point to more serious builds. I do disagree. Simple. I mean, I'll see how far I get with this disagreement, right? Might be that I am wrong. Oops. But right now it's working more than fine. I'm doing plenty well. I'm having a lot of fun. And I can't complain about any damage output, survival, or whatsoever. Would you like to have a dodge roll like in D4? Since every class has a teleport skill or multiple traversal skills, I don't need a dodge. That's actually simple as it is. So I have my traversal skill, and my traversal skill I have from very early on. And I can essentially like utilize that in multiple ways and reduce the cooldown of this. So I don't think there's a dodge needed if your characters do actually have a way to traverse. I mean, if your characters don't have a way to traverse, then you definitely need a dodge, right? I mean, imagine Necro in just feed the ambush. Oh, that's the ambush. We found it. Done. Another temporal sanctum key. We're really getting like a lot of good loot right now. I switched to flame words. No. And right now, like the only thing I could drop was maybe skeleton mages for infernal shades, but I don't think I want to do that as well. Increase melee fire damage. Yep. Critical strike chance and
Yes.
now my filter's making sense. Okay, this is minion fire damage. That's a triple. We currently have critical strike chance increase and physical damage, and we have fire damage. I think I should increase fire damage, especially because this is only 24%. This is 60%. 60% sounds a little bit better, right, Chad? Okay, what do we have here? This is, wow, 87%. What? Not sure if I want to put that in over this because this is 67% fire damage and 43% minion damage. That's 100% plus. Where this is only 87% minion damage. But I think I could forge this. This is a salted, so I could forge this over to something else, right? Actually useful.
Yes.
You like always keep the cool things, right? That have a potential to be taken over. I mean, this is here increased minion area. This is like health and whatsoever, so that can be also ripped over. A physical penetration.
Yes.
Now we don't need that ever. We don't need that ever. Minion damage. Yeah, that one gets broken apart. Minion health broken apart.
Yes.
Well, what do we have here? This one was minion damage and mana. This one was minion damage and nothing. Yeah, we gotta see if we replace that one for something a bit better. You got fizz damage, increased minion health. Not for us. It was minion critical strike, but that's it. You had bleed. Yeah, bleed wasn't something I want. You had bleed. And you have nothing.
Take care.
Game worth it? Absolutely. 100%. 400% to be honest. How do YouTube, by the way? Do you like the game so far? Yes. Yes. I love the game. I like the game. I love the game. You know how much fun this is? Well, like the end game is something that keeps you keeping on. So right now we're fighting our way through these temporal, to these echoes to essentially reach the end game, or to reach the end game, to reach cool bosses. And each boss is quite unique and fun. They have all mechanics. I have died against one of those bosses. And the coolest part is they're also bringing the story bosses back. So let's assume you played Diablo 4, right? And you had super much fun fighting Endariel in the story. Or you like the Asterisk fight or whatsoever. So like the Asmodon fight, right? Like very good fights in general. And this game like decided that in the end game, they're essentially bringing all these fights back. And oh wow, that's a lot of peace. That's amazing. And I love that. But like, why would you not love this? Like to get all the fun fights that you had before and to essentially be able to experience them another time. But this time like in harder. Play the effigy of the living enemy. Is it safe to say you enjoy Last Epoch more than PoE? Oh, by far. But that's simply because I don't enjoy the PoE endgame. So the mapping stage was just never something I found much joy in, if I'm honest with you. So that's kind of like something for me where I'm just simply like, what ifs? Right? Why do I keep working on temporal stability here? Because this one has like high minion density. So I think like if I get one of these high minion density ones here, it's like so easy to work on the bonus stability in comparison to one with like a low minion density. When we're trying to get that one up. Because bonus stability gets me faster to the bosses, and we should be able to show you the next boss relatively quick. I think I have to do like 2 more quests. I can show you that part of the endgame as well. Actually really nice how that all goes hand in hand, very simple. Okay, now we're almost at full stability here. And my new ward threshold thingy is working very well out, my new boot. To actually make me... Come on, one more opponent. Yeah. Thank you very much. Bonus stability. And more idols. Oh no, that was shards, wasn't idols. The idols one we already had. There's a lot of materials. So let's see, we got, oh yeah, we get stability for the second quest, and we need stability also for the third quest. So I do quest number 1 now. What are the stats priorities right now? Currently looking for minion damage, physical damage, fire damage, something in that direction. Then mana, because we need a lot of mana, and health, pretty much. Because more health is just keeping me away from getting one hit. And then I'm kind of balancing that all out with the ward that I gain for minion summoning and my minions dying. And that works plenty well. Can I teleport over there? I can. So this is a quest right now. I'm not going to have to kill minions as much as possible. I'm essentially zooming past these mostly. I mean, they give me bonus XP, but we have to destroy these soul depositories. 3 of them. And then we're kind of like done with that quest. And we're working our way towards the boss. How much is my void? Void, look at that. Void resistance maxed out, Chan. I'm not going to die to anything. It's funny, in my first playthrough, I was struggling that much with getting all the resistancing, right? I just simply couldn't get them to work. I just couldn't get myself to get the numbers up. It was always like struggling. Let's see if we just go back there first. And now I'm just like auto mode. You could also go for some ward retention. I mean, we have some ward retention over our passives. I'm not sure if I want to go for more ward retention, essentially. I already get it for my passives, right? Gotta decide how much more is worth it for me. Mood, thank you for the 16 months of support. Mood feels way longer, but it's very good to see you back here. For the Knights of the Round Stable. I need to add something to the loot filter that it only shows me from a certain level on. And that would also be good. Right now, I'm happy with the adapted form of the loot filter. I mean, it still makes me look at some loot, but way less loot still. Oh, hello. Find Eula at the east side of the city. Oh, is this gonna be where we fight her and all the other bosses again? It could be, Chan. It could be.
Impossible.
No, we're not gonna fight her straight away. Okay, now I'll put her out of her misery. No, we're actually gonna have to put her out of her misery. Quickly. Done. Now next temporal thing, and then the boss. Pedro, hello partner, good to see you there. Welcome to the last Epoch stream. So we got next one. That's the next quest. Path of Despair. I mean, for this being level 80 and me being like level 73, I kind of feel like it could take on the next level already. Chat, what do you think?
Epoch 1.0's there. This
Oh,
necromancer
sorry.
is gonna
That
give you
was I pressed the button. I can't take skills on the fly. Destroy the husks of the living. Done. I'm better. You all suck. So I would be not scared of taking on the 85 currently. But I'm anyways not a hardcore character, so I don't have to be scared of anything anyways, right? I'll just do things. I mean, my question would be, if I take on higher leveled opponents, do I get more XP? I mean, not every game is like Diablo, where you actually get nerfed for being good. You know, this is like the biggest complaint you can have about Diablo 4. So let's assume you're very good, right? And as a level 70 character, you can kill level 100 opponents. You're not getting anything for it. You're literally just getting punished for it. Grüße gehen raus nach Deutschland. Yes, I do live in Deutschland, Christian. I do live in Deutschland. I'm also Deutschland. See, what can we shatter? That's too slow. Minion health. Oh, minion fire damage. Wow, that's nice. If I could get that on my helmet, that'd be amazing. But my helmet is crazy, by the way. It has minion health, zombie damage, everything. This thing is just stupid good. Actually trying to like get the same. Oh, that skeleton mage damage. I'll take that. 11 achievement. And the rest can be sold. I'm sad for how few items just sell. Like almost it's not literally worth it to sell items. Not getting any money anyways. XP's locked at your level +5 in this game too. Wow. Diablo's not the only game that's stupid like that. Because in Diablo, you're just like, oh yeah, you're trying to kill someone that's like 20 levels higher than you, and you can. Yeah, you're not getting more experience. I always felt like, you know, if you're good at a game, the game should not punish you; it should reward you. So if you're able to do something above your pay grade, right? If you're able to do something despite you technically from a level standpoint shouldn't be able to do it, I feel like you know, the game should reward you and not be like, oh yeah, so that wouldn't be fair towards other players that you're just better than them. So we sadly can't have you actually like get something from this, you know, and like, yeah, how do we say that now? It's kind of like that. This encourages being good. Know what I mean? It's a thing against extreme group like exploit. You know what? I can understand that, but at the same time, that doesn't phase the single player, the normal player that's trying things. Like why do group players have to ruin it for everyone else again? Right? Or am I getting punished by for some group players, you know, doing things they shouldn't be doing? How many prophecies do I have? 1,500. Nothing special. Oh, that is a gate thingy. Ooh, that's nice. Why? Oh, should be able to give me what I'm looking for. Yeah, it could be something that's toggled when group play is active. Exactly. Why don't you just punish groups when group play is active instead of punishing me? I'm innocent. Oh, 18 stability. Too low. Your plans for making a Blood Surge Summoner or perhaps a Thorns Necro in some sort in D4? No, neither nor. Blood Surge Summoner is sadly has fallen out of favor. Sadly. And Thorns Necro, I've never considered a real thing. I know there are people that like Thorns Necro. For me, it's not a real thing. You just made this up. Thorns Necro doesn't actually exist. It's my second unique shield this way. Gain a stack of golden ages each second. 11 block chance for each stack of golden ages. Lose a stack of golden ages on block. That one is just has like weird written right all over it. Okay, that's another key. I want that, and we're almost there temporal stability wise. Good. Good. Oh, that's a lot of bonus experience too. You think Diablo 4 is dead? No, Diablo 4 is not dead at all. There's also no point of a discussion. Diablo 4 will always be there, and Diablo 4 is going to get new content, and I'm going to play it too. The thing is that people need to learn one important skill. And the important skill is to play the games when they're good. You know? For some reason, people play games on and on, even though they're bad right now. So if a game has a bad patch and you keep playing, that's kind of like you being weird. Because there are other games out there with good patches, right? I mean, there's Last Epoch right now, 1.0 release, amazing patch. You should play that. There's almost no reason to not, right? And then when Diablo 4 has a good patch again, guess what? You go back and play Diablo 4 with a good patch. And then rinse and repeat. So essentially, like, pick the game with the best patch available right now and then enjoy that. But especially with the amount of free-to-play games out there, that's great. I mean, like, if Last Epoch has a good patch right now, play Last Epoch. House of Exile. And so on. So yeah, I mean, Diablo is lacking another like content for the next 20 days. Don't play it. Why would you play it if it's lacking content for 20 days? When the content is back, go play it. It's actually pretty simple. And then you play Diablo for 2-3 weeks again, and then it's boring again. Yeah, but that's okay. Where's the problem? I mean, no game is good 365 days a year. It's better than D4. This is plenty damn good, and you should give it a try. Absolutely worth your money. I mean, currently I would go so far to call it a $35 masterpiece, because for that price point, the amount of content you're getting, that is also not retention-based content. So I'll have to say this. It's very important. This is not retention-based content. So the game is not made to make you play as much as possible. The game basics itself just simply entice you to play more. Loading screens still fucked. They still seem to be slow, yes. Why is your fire golem killing all mages with a fire beam? Oh, that's simple, Hermisto, because you skilled a skill that you shouldn't have skilled, and it's called... up here, a bone kindling. Pyre golem's infernal aura consumes skeletons and skeleton mages that it hits to deal more damage over time. Okay, so you essentially told your golem that it's okay to eat your mages. I mean, whatever you did that, sir, like you know, your mages were innocent, and you decided to like just have them minion spell damage. What? Oh shit! I need an oh shit. Why is that important? Well, so this is minion spell and minion melee damage. If I now find a unique with legendary potential, then I can use that unique item and craft it together with this item, with this exalted, to essentially create like a super like a unique item, legendary item. Because you craft legendary items in this game. That was quick. It was literally quick. But it's like 23% bonus XP. I feel like I want to kind of kill some more things. On the other hand, there's like not really much enemy density on this one, so I could kill more things, but... Need to be for the same slot? Oh, don't worry. I know. Rune of Shattering. Thank you very much. Okay, let's put this all away. So that one needs to That one needs to be kept. That's for sure. Well, items number 2. One needs to be kept. Rest can go away over time. I don't really get why people say Last Epoch is like Diablo from Wish. That's because people are narrow-minded. The best way to say it, they're narrow-minded and have their head in their ass. Yes, the game looks worse than Diablo, but it doesn't look bad, right? So especially with the graphic update, it looks quite good. Step number 1. And step number 2, as soon as you look into the functionality, then Diablo seems like Diablo from Wish. To be honest, like if you just simply look at what a tiny company, I mean, like the company has how many workers? 90. Okay, you have to understand that the creators of Last Epoch have 90 employees, and these employees are not sitting in one big office. They're all strewn throughout the world. Okay, so they're a disengaged team that works worldwide and does online meetings and stuff. Okay. Then on the flip side, you have the Diablo team in Blizzard offices, which is like what, 300, 400 workers, right? And they're making their game with less functionality and better graphics, though. Better graphics. Have I said better graphics yet? So yeah. But these graphics, they cost money, right? Right now, like, you essentially have to trade graphics for better gameplay. Choice you can make, right? You don't have to make that choice. At the end of the day, you know, if people choose to reduce the game to what they think is important, I mean, it's their loss. It's their loss. Simple. I mean, I'm not here to convince anyone to play this game. I'm just here myself to actually enjoy this fucking game, right? I'll literally care what you do. I'm here to enjoy the game, make some good guides, and show you the amazing things that the game has to offer. That's what I'm here for. Okay, we need minion spell damage. Wait, okay, so this one is melee void damage, mana regen. Yeah, we need to rip the spell damage out. This one is increased mana regen, increased fire damage. This one would be so good if I could rip just a stat off. Minion spell damage again. We shatter these because I want the minion spell damage thingies. No, I don't need that one. It's also not. This one doesn't matter. Armor mitigation, armor over time. Oh, this is minion damage. We get a lot of resistances on my gloves. My gloves are essentially my resistance gloves. This gives me minion. I mean, that's an offhand, right? This gives me minion damage and minion health and intelligence. But the increased elemental damage is a bit useless, so you're gonna get ripped. Cast speed. You had fire damage. Yeah, I wanted you to stay with me. That's minion damage. I need more minion damage shards. Belts, we don't literally belts if they're not what I'm looking for. Okay, the rest can go away. More runes of shattering. You can never have enough of those. Buy them. You're very curious what PoE 2 will be. Elemental damage is fire damage. Yeah, but I don't do fire damage. My minions do fire damage. So if I do boost my elemental damage is not up for debate. My elemental damage does nothing. I just rolled Acolyte and made it to the mastery section. Necromancer Artesian, yeah. So Necromancer. If you want to see the whole build, we also have that uploaded on YouTube. Just for your FYI. Where we're essentially like showcase the whole damn build. It's a very good level build, and it seems to be also a very good monolith build. And right now I have no reason to reskill into anything else. Don't really see why I would do that, especially because they buffed Giant Zombie. So before Giant Zombie was a bit bad, and Giant Zombie gives us a lot of damage plus. because Giant Zombie made everything so costly. Right now, with what I'm playing, the Giant Zombies only cost me 23 instead of 40 mana. And that's really not a problem. Now I can like really spam them. As you can see, my ward is constantly up. So I have like almost 1,000 ward running most of the time. So like I'm not even taking all the like damage ever when we're doing level 80 content. Vastly lower level. It's really good. And it's very simple to play. I prefer builds that are generally like simple to play and don't need you to spam many buttons. Because at the end of the day, like it's cool to have a build with like nice combos and whatsoever, right? Where you can use like 4 skills in tandem with each other and whatsoever. But you also have to click these 4 skills the whole time for hours upon hours upon hours upon hours, right? Where here right now I'm teleporting and I'm using my zombies, and then worst case scenario I'm also ripping blood. So it's like a 3 skill combo. And if I face an elite, I'll also put on a dread shade every 20 seconds. But most of the time I just literally right click. I'm good with that. Okay, we had 2 unspent points. I wanted the ward retention. That was important to me. I wanted the... Yeah, whenever you use minion skill, I want to get the ward chance. Or ward gain, because that's like important. I just need a continuous, constant ward gain. So now I still have like a player modifier of 10% running. Well, that's 40% bonus. I didn't kind of want to do this one, but that's a 40% XP bonus. So right now I could already fight the boss, right, Chad? I could already go to kill the end boss. But this specific endgame dungeon here is now giving me 40%. Like this, in total, I'm getting 50% bonus XP. So might as well do it, right? Would seem like stupid to ignore the chance of just doing this like with 50% bonus XP, especially since there's a lot of enemy density. And this is what you do like over the long run. Like you have to stack these multipliers in a smart way to work for you. No Cano, I haven't heard of it. Haven't been much on Twitter lately. I also don't know who David Harbour is. I'm gonna be honest with you. You're like David Harboring me, but I'm like, who's David Harbour? The actor? Yeah, okay, cool. Stranger Things? Oh, I never watched Stranger Things. I literally never watched that. I mean, you're so surprised. Like, I'm a gamer, chat. I don't have time to watch movies. I'm a gamer and a dad. You know the last time when I watched a movie? Yeah, exactly. I don't. Oh, it was actually the last time when grandparents had the children. That's the last time I watched a movie. It's bleed a minion head? Yeah, no, I don't want that. Have you played before release? A bit, but not much. I've been mainly focusing on Diablo. Was Endurance? Endurance was complicated. Oh, well, it was complicated. It took a while for me to understand. Endurance had to do with reduces the damage dealt to your health below your endurance threshold. So for example, if you have 50% endurance and an endurance threshold of 100, all damage dealt to your last 100 health will be reduced by 50%. Okay? So right now my endurance threshold is 200. So my last 200 HP, every damage is reduced by another 30%. And the way how I understand endurance threshold or endurance in general, it's meant to not have you get obliterated with like 2 hits as you lose a lot of HP, and then you end up with like low HP, but then the next hit you would be taking would be a bit less damage. And that makes like perfect sense, and it's kind of nice, to be honest. I'm generally looking for a one with like, I mean, wait, like, I don't know if that was a 3-step one. Was this a 3-step one? Has only 21 forging potential. Like, if I'm already looking for an item, I don't know how high forging potential can actually go, but I'm essentially looking for something with a very high forging potential. Wow, okay, the amount of drops we're getting here is crazy. But we're also getting multiple of the same uniques. I mean, this one doesn't even have legendary potential. It's kind of sad. Oh, holy Christ, everything. I mean, it says 50% higher item rarity, so I guess that's like what we're getting here right now. Right? You just got completely destroyed. I need to get level 75 for a new unique armor, by the way. So I picked up a new golem armor, Chad. Been playing Void Knight for the last 14 months. First time logging in due to I know could not cope with player increase and so weak Void Knight now. Wait, Void Knight is so much weaker now, really? Is the FPS... I mean, they changed the servers. They updated the game. I would assume if you had shitty FPS before, it should probably be better because they essentially made the game smoother. So what they did was not... How do I say this now? They didn't make the graphics better. They did. But they also made the game just work smoother. And that's like a very important part as well. 341% increased minion health. I want that stat though. Holy. That's 100 health on the boots. Minion health. Nothing interesting. This one had a 65%, 50 damage. Elemental resistance plus 30% is really nice. The necrotic damage is useless. The poison resistance is good. It's intelligence, ward retention, increased minion damage.
Yes.
How much fortune potential does this one has? 29. This one has 33. Just dumping all of you.
Take care.
So now, ladies and gentlemen, the boss. So this is the last part of this monolith. Now we're going for the boss.
I remember you.
And that is actually Admiral Harden. So he was already one of my more favorite story bosses because I just liked his design, overall design. So we're going to rip blood out of him. We're going to spam him with zombies. Zombies explode. My ward is at 1,000. Look at my ward, guys. Ward is barrier, by the way. Is at 1,000, so when I would take damage right now, I'm just fully out. My golem is tanking, so I'm essentially just standing behind him, out of his range of whatever he's doing. I take a bit of damage in between because I'm just standing there. Now I'm just having him get pummeled by zombies, and due to my shade on him, he's also just taking more damage. And my poor golem is about to die. It's okay. I'm summon just a new golem. Put a shade on again and dead. Ta-da! Okay, what do we got? Increased ailment drop rate, increased bow shard drop rate, increased a ring shard drop rate. Yeah, sure. I can take that. Okay, we get a shield, which we really don't need. Pearl Sanctum key again. Oh, that is interesting. Oh, that's more minion spell damage, yeah. And now we can go to the next monolith. Are you sorcerer? No, I'm an acolyte and then necromancer. So that was this one done. Okay. GG. Congratulations. And now I have unlocked the next monolith. So, I mean, I could go for it anyways already because I had it unlocked before. But I'm officially now in allowance of just walking over there. And I can also teleport. So that's now the level 85 monolith. Not sure if I'm like... Yeah, I'm playing offline mode too. Because, well, yeah. Why not? Let's see, can we do level 85 with this level? It seems technically greedy. But hey, what's the worst thing that can happen? Primo, good morning, handsome. How you doing? How's everyone doing? Okay, that's level 85 now, Chan. Damage is still there. Damage is like one of the main things that worries me, but you gotta consider that we're also not just running the traditional minion build, right? We're using our minions as nukers, and that works just fine. And as long as my survivability can keep up, and well, as you can see, we're always warded up because my minion dies, I get ward. I use the skill, I get ward, right? When I use my minion skill, I get ward, Chad. But when they die, I get ward too. So no matter what I do, I get barrier. No matter what I do, I always get barrier. So I cannot not get barrier. I have a hard time not getting barrier. Oh, that one almost one hit me. Well, maybe I shouldn't have just stood there. Maybe I just shouldn't have just stood there. How do you rate it? It's better than Diablo 4 or not. I mean, for people that want to spend time with action RPGs and enjoy the endgame, better than Diablo. For people who want to have a unique story experience to then dabble a little bit with the endgame, I don't think it's the best experience. So I like right now, I do believe Last Epoch really profits from the endgame it has to then like have you enjoy the endgame. But if you're not the type of gamer to actually play much endgame in an action RPG, I don't think this is for you because, like, frankly spoken, for playing through, you just have like this playthrough experience from 1 to 100. Diablo 4 wins out, honestly. But Diablo wins out one single time, you know, because the story is fun. But we all know after beating the Diablo 4 story one single time, you're never going to do it again. So that's like... If you treat it as like a playthrough single player game, Last Epoch is not worth your money. But if you treat it like, you know, this replayable action RPG kind of style where you want to like try out all the classes and you want to just you know, like enjoy the end game and the monolith and the dungeons and all that kind of stuff, different. If you have a 1060, can you run the game? I don't know. I don't have a 1060. Nico, you can buy the game on Steam. Okay, Chad, let me tell you this. You can buy the game on Steam. You can play the game for up to 2 hours, and then you can refund the game. So the best thing I would recommend to you is, if you're interested, is to buy the game, to check the game, and if it doesn't run, just refund it straight away. I mean, it's only 17 gigabytes big. It's tiny, right? And well, yeah, you can test it. And then refund if it doesn't work. Golem looks pretty cool in Last Epoch. Golem does not only look cool. So first we can turn him into a Pyro Golem, right? But your Golem is larger, multiplicative with other modifiers, and generates more threat. So my Golem generates 60% more threat by nature. Cool, right? Oh, and you can make your Golem freeze as well if you want to, and some other shenanigans, but we're mostly focusing on like fire damage. Did I not put this shield away? Or did I get another one of these shields? It's like, did I not put the shield away? Did I just get another one of those shields? Oh, let me actually Rune of Shadow this one quickly. That one has a great forging potential, guys. Wow, this has increased minion damage base? Well, I didn't even know that's possible. What? Oh, what? Let me just try to re-roll this into something. Change the stat. Yeah, not worth it. I was like checking if this could be turned into something that was worth it and suck it. We'll just shatter it too. Just shatter it. Okay, that was increased spell damage, but I don't need increased spell damage now. This one was also shatter. And this one was minion health and ward generation shatter. The rest we'll look at later. Is it good for people that like to run dungeons and get rare gear? Yes, absolutely. Yes, absolutely. Were we stuck? Ah. We're almost at the first one again. We got 10% experience gain. I need to check which one stacks. So this 10% experience gain is only for one time. But that one is for 2 times. Yeah, this is important. Oh, this is important. That's perfect. Okay, cool. You can have 2 of them or even bigger. Yes, you can have 2 golems and more golems. I actually have the unique chest for more golems. But in order to use that unique chest, I need to level up 1 more time. So as soon as we get the next level, I can show it to you, Chan. Okay, so this is enemies 10 levels higher, 11 levels higher, actually, Chan. So just to give you a feeling for, is this possible to be done? Yes, it is. Einkaufstüte, thank you for the support. Thank you for the subscription. Thanks for being with us, Einkaufstüte, for 35 months already. Almost 3 years. Holy Christ. And you haven't even invited me for dinner one single time. Neither have I, so I guess it is what it is. We'll both have to live with a disappointment. Broken promises. Oops, dashed. Full package. Kind of want to... Oh, this is perfect. Jeez, this is perfect. Why is this perfect? Well, simple. This is one of these endgame thingies where, well, minions are going to spawn everywhere, left, right, and center. And I want the temporal bonus stability. Oh, jeez, I almost died there. Holy. These Oryx guys that rain fire from the sky do a lot of damage. Oh, my fire resist... Wait, when did I lose that much resistance? I had so much resistance before. When did I lose it all? No! What have I done, Shan? To lose all my resistance. Now you're forcing me to get that back again. Okay, and I'm wondering why we're getting our booties handed to us like that. Explanation found. I lack any you know, resistance. Makes sense. And at least physical it's a poison and the rest. That's just like kind of lacking here right now. And I guess you can always play the game on a very low resolution. And right now I'm playing everything maxed out. I don't actually know how much worse the game looks if you don't have everything maxed out, but I can personally not imagine that it actually looks much worse. Oh, another temporal sanctum key. Jeez. Okay, out of here. There was a lot of temporal stability. We get bonus. Love that. What class are you running? We are running an acolyte and with a special or with a mastery necromancer. And that is a very good combo. It just feels super powerful. We could also go for a warlock, and the other specialization is lich. Keep in mind that even if I'm a lich, I can use all my minions. Even if I'm a warlock, I can use all my minions. Difference is that when I'm a necromancer, I get +1 to max skeleton, I get +1 to max mages, and my minions deal 50% more damage. So kind of like makes sense to do, huh? Makes sense to do a little bit. Okay, now we go down here. I know it's a personal issue, but last Epoch caused a full hardware crash for me this morning, so need to do some investigation on what's happening before I dive back in. Ooh. Yeah, that's never good. I had the same problem with Warzone, to be honest. Like, as much as Warzone is, again, like a AAA title game by a AAA title developer and so on, right? Warzone has been the game that has literally single-handedly, of all the games I've ever played, caused the most problems on my PC in every singular way. Like, I've never had this level of problems with anything. With the most bug games, or the most, I guess, Chinese shoddy products that you installed, like, from some third-party malware website, and yet they have worked. Whereas like the game, like, from that AAA developer that has been causing crashes beyond belief. Right? You kind of ask yourself, why? How? Why? You know? How's that a thing? Like, why? 104 Scepter. Oh, geez, that one is good. Does it have forging potential? Please tell me it had forging. Is that only 20 forging potential? Why is forging potential so important? Because everything you do on an item, okay, everything you do, like remove a stat, increase a stat, you know, re-roll a stat, everything costs forging potential. So by nature, the more forging potential you have, the better. Interestingly enough, also with a very low forging potential, you could already do a lot. Because generally speaking, it doesn't matter how much forging potential you have. Like, sometimes you're just extremely lucky with the scrolls that allow you to craft without using up forging potential. Oh, I will get bonus stability from this one for sure. There's like no questions asked. I mean, we're already getting 14% bonus XP, and I can take that 14% bonus XP with me because it's for two echoes. Very important, because this one has like this 14% bonus XP and the 10% item rarity plus, right? That one is for 2 echoes. So the next echo is getting both bonuses as well. Don't actually need any of these beneath the shards. So only because they're shown doesn't make them necessarily good. My loot filter just shows a lot of things, but it's like shows a lot of items when they have resistance, for example. Damn, like going through this level here has given me already so much temporal. Oh, that is a forge golem, and that is a dead forge golem. it was quick. Okay, we need to kill one more opponent. Shitty. Let me pick up the gold. I need more gold. So, that being said, right now about classes, though, very important. Keep in mind, every class is damn good in this game. So there's literally no class where you're like, oh man, you know, this is pretty damn weak. Nah, every class is good. Like you're not gonna be feeling like you choose the wrong one. There's no barbarian here, okay? So there's no like absolutely super broken shit that you need to play. There's good things, right? Very, very strong things, but nothing that's like so out of hand broken. Well, that's level 75. Okay, now we can experiment with our new chess piece. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to get interesting now. Good. First rune of shattering. That was increased health. I want that shard. Okay, Eric's bones. Melee physical damage. Melee damage stun chance. 81% chance to apply armor shred on hit for you and your minions. 71% increased armor shred effect for you and your minions. 100% chance to summon Eric's flesh when a hit leaves you below half health. I have armor shred. Like more armor shred in this case is not doing me any favor. Minion spell damage. Wait, so this one has minion spell damage. 45 forging potential. The problem is it has melee damage and spell damage as its intrinsic stats. They're useless. Yeah. Bye. This one has 42 mana regen increase, and cast speed, which is great. Also, it has reduced spell mana cost, which is fantastic. But the minion poison penetration is completely useless. I mean, it has 51 forging potential. So what you could do right now here is you could re-roll the poison penetration. We could also try to remove a random affix, but I need 2 out of 4 affixes. So if I remove these 2, that would be kind of like a stinker. I mean, right now I would like try to re-roll the right side probably. Yeah. Critical success. I got even a rank on cast speed. It didn't cost me anything. That's great. I really want to remove one. Oh, no. 1 tier chance to saw and hit. Well, great. Fantastic. We didn't lose any forging potential. This can cost 1 to 24 forging potential, by the way. Minion spell bow damage. Tier 4. Yes. Yes. Okay. Now we're going to get mana and mana regen plus. And we're going to hope that that doesn't cost us forging potential. FX is maxed. Then we can max cast speed as well. And that one is better than what I have. Perfection. I mean, the increased stun chance is useless, but it's still better than what I have. So that one gets shattered. That one gets shattered. And that one gets shattered. Potion, that's key, stun. Yep. And the rest is all sales material.
Yes. Take care.
Does Summoner feel incredible? We're gonna do dungeons too, chat. So now that we're at this level, I can use a chest. I don't understand this chest completely. So it says +1 maximum golem per 4 maximum skeletons. You cannot summon warriors, archers, or rogues. Bone Golem has a 6% chance to hit, blah, blah, blah. Bone Shatter now has a 3-second cooldown, increased health, maximum minion health, and summoning to all minion skills. So the thing about this chest is... This one needs to go here for a bit. That... I can summon one more golem, okay? Can I summon one more? I don't know if I can summon one more. Right now is... Tell me the maximum amount of golems. No. Okay, so I can summon one more for each 4 plus max skeletons. I don't know how to figure out the amount of plus max skeletons, right? So, +1 maximum bone golem per 4 maximum skeletons. I get 1 skeleton plus 4 going necromancer, correct? I can get 1 skeleton plus in here. Okay. And I can get... I get max skeleton mages. I don't think that max skeleton mages counts. So it's only max skeletons. That means I get +1 max skeleton plus so far. But I don't have any other max skeleton plus. This is max skeleton mages, right? But I'm not sure if that counts for him. Still a skeleton. So if that counts, I got 1 skeleton max plus. I got, I got 1 plus, I got 1 plus, I got 1 plus, and I got 1 plus. That would be +4. So I guess that's where I get the second golem from perfectly. Then I get 12% increased health, which is nice. And I get +1 to all minion skills. That means my zombies now get another damage per... Like, this is more damage. I could also have them move faster. I could give them a leap if I wanted to. Zombies instantly kill enemies that are below a certain health threshold, a percentage of their maximum health. If you have similar effect from an item or passive node. That's interesting. I'm not sure if that one is actually useful. And then we have another we have another point for the golem, which is good because we can make the golem move everyone faster. And we have another point in skeleton mages, which also allows us to actually go for a more crit on them, I guess. Yeah. Good. It's difficult to get into the game server-wise. Well, I can't say that because I've been playing offline. Yeah, I'm sorry. I chose for myself that offline is the mode I would like to play to essentially, well, not suffer through the online problems. Speak with a shaman, and that is now here one of these story things again, Chad. So he says search for the temple center, but we already know the temple center is all the way to the top right, as indicated. My frost resistance is perfect, so I don't care. I just zoom. I'm not really scared of anything killing me because I got like good amounts of wards again. Like you can see my ward being relatively high here at all times. So I got at least 500 ward running. And whenever one of my skeletons, one of my zombies explodes, I get more wards. And ward is like really useful as you engage because that's my problem. I need to engage, or I do engage mostly, right? Very aggressive. So very helpful to have that ward going. One thing we're still missing is potion use into zombies. And that is the most annoying thing. Because on my other char, I have potion use on zombies. But you were good to see there. But having two golems now that actually share. That's a dragon. Wait, that's a dragon. What's that dragon doing there? Who hurt you, Mr. Dragon? Oi, Plogs, good to see you there. I haven't seen you in a gosh darn while, sir. I am sorry if I did miss you before. Spreading frost. Get wrecked, spreading frost. Get wrecked, other spreading frost. Yeah, I need to free the trap guys. I know I'm freeing all the trap guys. Don't worry. That's what I'm already doing. I am continuously freeing all the trap guys at any point. But I haven't gotten one. Good. So now we get, this is experience tomes, but only a 6% multiplier. No, I guess the experience tomes are too good to ignore. Is Last Epoch easy to pick up as a beginner to this type of genre? Yes, absolutely. And there's also some very good beginner guides on my YouTube channel, Yomama, which literally explains the mere basics of the game, how the crafting system works. Because I think the most complicated thing about the game is literally the crafting system, but it's not really complicated. It's more that you have to see the advantages it gives you and not ignore it. Because right now the crafting system allows you to take any item you like and take it as far as you want to a degree. But you don't have to essentially, like, if you have a very good item, like I took a level 5 wand all the way to level 60. Because I didn't find a better one, but also because I kept just upgrading it continuously with the crafting. So that's pretty cool in my eyes that you have the opportunity. Because usually it's like find a better item and then replace your old item, but here it's like find a better item and maybe just improve your old item instead, you know? I like that. Plox, thank you for the 11 months of support, Plox. Very much appreciated. Hope you're doing well. Life kept you busy. You were drowning in cats cats, and that's why you could not appear to the stream. You know, the usual. Sometimes you just drown in cats. What can you do? Health. 69. Not bad. Increased damage while channeling. I hate increased damage while channeling. So useless. Oh, one-handed swords. I have this sword already multiple times. That is affix shards, and it's a 10%. That's a 14% multiplier, and it lasts for 2. Okay? You see the tiny 2 again, chat? Here? The tiny 2? It lasts for 2 now. Look at really nice channeling skills. Yeah, but I'm not a warlock, and I haven't looked into warlock yet, so yeah, there we go. Right now, we're solely focusing on the necro, and I want to bring this as far as possible because that's the interesting part in this game. So in Diablo, for example, I would have already reskilled right now just to try out different things because there is no as far as possible in Diablo. Yeah, but it's kind of like the best way I can say that. There is no bring something as far as possible. When you get level 100 or you clear tier 100 and you're kind of done. And that's done like so damn fast. Whereas here, it's really like the question, how far can I take this? How far can I go? And we're playing like for a time already. I made some levels today already, but we're still like, we still have to go further. Oh, this could be bonus stability if I wanted to. It depends on how much stability we're getting from this well right now. Determine how far I'm gonna be trying to push this. Aegis, thank you for the 35 centuries of support. Aegis, good to see you there, partner. Very much appreciated. Very good to see you there. Hope we're doing well. That one of hope is minion health. This axe is also useless. What one we're gonna pick up. That's only 28. I really didn't get any much. Is this Diablo 3? No. Diablo 3 looks way more comic-y than this. Increased minion health. Nah. Nothing too impressive. And that one was interesting because it has forging potential, right? We got 6,000 favors. I could go now. So another mechanic in the game right now, that's a new seasonal mechanic thing. So I can now go to the observatory, and I always forget where it is. I literally forget where the observatory is. It is here in Majalk, here. And I can get myself prophecies now. And prophecies allow me to cheese bonus loot. Is I'll take this, and now I can go for this one, and it's like, if I kill exalted jewelry, exalted ring, exalted jewelry, I can, if I kill the diamond matron, I get 3 unique rings. Who's the diamond matron? But I get 3 unique rings if I do that. Now I just have to find out who the diamond matron is. 3 set jewelries. That's Death of a Void Horror. That's too easy to do. Unique relics. Death of Raya, the Black Sun. Black Sun timeline. Let's see other prophecies. Death of a boss. Unique dagger, no. Oh, Vlado, I believe that. Monolith, Greaves, body armor. The snake heal lady. 4 arena keys if I do the temporal sanctum. Death of an exile mage. Yeah, that's FX shards plus. That's nice. And you got for me Death of God Hunter Agentis. Death of an exile mage. That's 12 glyphs. Sure, I'll take that. And Death of a Void Horror, Rune of Ascendance. Ooh, that would be good. Of Monolith Corruption, I'm not that far yet. So this is what we're doing with prophecies. And now we can essentially go back to the end of time, to our 85 monolith that we're doing, and just continue doing things, right? Marcel, you think about leaving your online char and playing offline? I play offline. I mean, right now, I just want to play. There will be a point where online is fixed, right? And you can play with your online friends and they're like, yeah. There will be a point where that happens, for sure. Wow, these fire thingies did a lot of fire damage. I mean, if you want to play online, the best thing you could do currently is just take a break, come back in a few days. Servers are fixed. Enjoy the game. And it's not like the game is running away or going anywhere, right? Not like you need to win a race to world first. What should you stack for minion damage? That depends on what you're going for. I stack fire damage and physical damage. And like, again, if you're asking yourself, what should you do for damage? You can see it on the minion tags. The zombie says minion and intelligence, also physical fire, spell, and area. So if I now stack physical fire spell, then I stack the damage for this. The mage says fire and spell. So minion fire damage, minion spell damage gets the mages higher. The golem is a fire golem currently, so it's physical fire spell and intelligence. And that's like what you like, how easy the game makes it for you to figure out what you essentially need to do and how to get things up. Koji, I still understood you, don't worry. So one of the beauties of this game that there's no hidden things. There's nothing like, no mechanic is like hidden from you. No mechanic is obscured. Everything is very in your face. I mean, you literally got to try to not understand something. You got to try to be dense. By the way, guys, don't forget to activate your Twitch drops so you can actually get Twitch drops. Right? They are available. Okay, done. And we're out. And we get 18 temporal stability plus. These are my favorite ones, the wave-based events, because with the wave-based events, you always get the temporal stability. I feel like leveling is a bit slow currently in the end game. I'm not sure if leveling though is slow or if I'm just missing out on a level secret. I mean, right now I figured out how to stack the experience here. So this 10% experience is for the next 3 echoes. That's why I go here, right? Super good. I get like more experience, more. And that's very important that you essentially like stack these bonus experiences up together to really like, you can end up with hundreds of experience plus per of these echoes, like, right, that you get into one that gives you like 120% plus in total, which is nice. My mana regen is going crazy. Casual 14,000. The highest I've seen right now for my zombies to explode is like 40 to 50k, which is quite some nice numbers. I like to see that. So, by the way, to the question of necrotic damage, Radu, you can also turn your zombies to do necrotic damage instead of physical damage. And then instead of stacking fizz and fire, you can stack necrotic. Possible. But since we had fire mages, it made only sense to like stack everything fire then. Right? At least how I see that.
It eludes me.
We almost get the temporal stability stacked to 32. Holy. Why? When? I mean, that's amazing. I'm just confused. Fluttering Flamberg. Amulet. Hook. That dude died as well. Imperial Boots. Scepter. To kill some more minions to get this up to 32, because then we get the bonus temporal stability. How do you get your pet out? You click here and then you go on cosmetics, and that's where you can activate your cosmetics. Not available in offline mode though. Like I'm playing offline mode, no cosmetics available. Game looks too easy. Pets, the bosses are quite challenging. My build is really good. The game actually got harder. So the game is harder than it was before. Okay, this one gives me 104% minion damage plus, actually 111%. This is only 69. It has 26 forging potential. I could try to make this better because it's also 28 mana regeneration. It's actually really nice. So if I could now could add minion damage to this, but without losing forging potential. Shit, I can't add minion damage because minion damage is a prefix and not a suffix. Stupid. And you get shattered. Eat shin. I'd rather forge this one up here. Where I'm trying to get this more... I just can give it more lightning resistance, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. Didn't even cost me forging potential. This one can get more... It's maxed out more or less. Checking what I could do here at this point with some of my equipment pieces. Freeze rate multiplier. I mean, like this one I actually don't want, but it gives me cold resistance, so we're fine. 6% health. This is bow damage again. Monolith is working fine. Better now. I wouldn't say fine, but better now. Oh, I got a lot of money. Where did I get all that money from? Chop. Runes of Shattering.
Take care.
By the way, should we make a basic crafting guide, Chad? Asking for the community that might or might not be interested in basic crafting guides. Oh, that's another 6% XP gain. That's another 8, 10, 8, 6. Not much. This is like 18% item rarity though for the next 3. It's actually crazy. Is this an old game? It is out 4 years now, but it has a 1.0 release and it went from 10 to 20k players daily to 100,000 plus players daily. So that should already tell you about how much they actually have risen in the public's opinion. The game has always been a 100,000 player game. I'll be honest with you, the game deserves the 100,000 players because it really is great in what it has to offer. Why did it never have the amount of players? Because the game felt a bit sluggish, clunky, the animations weren't fluent enough, and the game was actually feeling like a mobile game and a budget ARPG. Which it was. It was a budget ARPG. Not in functionality, not in gameplay, but in graphics. Now with the 1.0 release, they truly made the game also look to what it feels. And especially they made it be more fluid. Like the graphic increase wasn't just merely graphics, it was animations, movement speed, everything. Before, the walking was feeling a bit weird. You were feeling a little bit, you were like treading water. Oh wow, that's the first time I've died in a while. Holy. Doesn't matter because we literally get this done. Like the good thing, we get the objective done, so we're like through. If we didn't get this objective done, I would have failed this and I would have to repeat this. I think if you sent this helmet, it's going to be a squirrel one. I don't know what the squirrel one is. Just a random black guy. Oh, what are we? Okay. Gotta resummon my golems. That's interesting. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Dragons. I mean, luckily we're doing area damage, so I don't actually care. I'll just destroy you, nerds. You know, my second golem out. Teleport behind you. Get you killed as well. Okay, triple. Like this is just a quest thingy, but it feels like way more epic than that. You're making the aura around you more damage. Boom, nuked. Ah, yo shit. You thought you had a chance? You don't. Get eaten. Okay, done. It was simple. It was really simple. It was easy, Chad. Cake park in the cake park. Right? Holy. The build can be found over on YouTube. Sorry, we don't have a build link here yet. But that's minion spell damage 26. Oh, 99 mana and 60% increased mana regen. Holy. Increased damage for totems. That was actually damage for minions. That would be good. Right? Or 84% increased minion fire damage. Jeez. Jeez. Let me gamble this one and try to remove a random one, and I hope I remove this. There's 50-50 chance that he removes that for me. No! No, ruined. I gambled and I paid the price, the iron price. Sad face. Paid the iron price, Chan. Try to gamble this into a good thingy. Didn't work. Sadness. Supreme. Give me these shards. So we're currently breaking these apart, by the way, in case you wonder. That's 55 mana and spell cost. This is 16 mana increased cast speed. Wow. Wow. Has like intrinsic mana more than this in many ways. Cast speed is also good. The ignite on hit is useless, but therefore is the stun chance. If I could upgrade this one here a couple of times without losing. It's gonna be an insane wand. Okay. Yeah. Nice. That one has now 60 mana and 35 mana regen. Has like this one gets me 100. Wow. Wow, that's huge. You get broken down. I'm happy I took all these spell shards because I needed them. This is essentially why I keep picking them up. So I have this going on for me. So I can use these shards for these kind of experiments here. Increased movement speed 24%. That's a lot. Increased movement speed 16. A huge amount of armor. Bonus damage taken from critical strikes. Increased cooldown recovery speed as well. Wow. You're gonna make me zoom. I want to keep you. Yeah. I want to keep you. You're kind of looking good there, huh? Handsome. Pretty hung. That one goes back before I accidentally destroy that. Oops. Oh, that was my... Yeah, I don't need that sword anyways. Oops.
Yes. Take care.
The U I will put into the waiting for level. So this was the crafting for you, right? That is nice. So we got now like 263 mana plus. That is good. That the intrinsic mod that's crazy. That is very, very useful now. You see a happy man in front of you, ladies and gentlemen. That is 12% experience and two timelines. That's triple timeline bonus XP and rarity a lot, to be honest. I want to see you play Dota 2. I'm very good at MOBAs. I've been like very high ranked in any MOBA I play. Personally, though, I'm still stuck in loving Dota 1, but Dota 2 never did it for me. I don't know how to say this, but Dota 2 just like literally never did it for me. My whole childhood was Dota 1, and when Dota 2 got released, it was like, I don't know. I guess like just too much enjoying Dota 1. Should I keep a nice balance between necrotic and minion damage? Depends on what minions you're using. I mean, my minions are physical, not necrotic at all. So use necrotic damage when you do necrotic, but I don't necrotic. So I'm not sure like what build you're playing. You got to give me more information. Like, I'm lacking information to advise you on this one. Okay. You need to feed me more. Or for example, I do some necrotic damage, but it's more like a byproduct because my shade increases the necrotic damage my things deal. But that was just like, it was the best thing to take from the shade, more or less. It wasn't like a thing. Summon skeletal mages. Well, are your skeletal mages doing necrotic damage? My skeletal mages are fire and spell. I turned my skeletal mages into inferno mages. So yeah. Now using, like, depends on, again, what you're using your mages for, right? Okay, this belt is actually good. This is increased minion damage, intelligence, fire resistance, and melee fire damage for minions. Melee fire damage doesn't really matter. The problem is mine's already doing increased minion damage by a lot, and then void resistance, dot raging, and ward decays threshold. So I'll have to see where the belt would be better for me. But it's a good set item though, and I like to collect sets. This one actually is set with pebbles. Pebbles set. I actually know what the other set item. Wait, do set items not matter? Do you just put on set items? No, you have to put the right set items together, I would assume. Okay, that's another 10% XP plus. That's another 12% XP plus, and it stacks for 3 more. Is it better flat minion damage or percentage? I mean, most values are always percentage. I don't actually know if there's flat damage. I mean, usually it's always percentage, but if your base is low, what does percentage use you? Because a base, like a percentage plus nothing is not good, you know? It's kind of like what you have to think about. So minion damage increase is general as for fire and other spec. Minion damage increase is all damage. So minion damage increase is literally just minion damage increase. Then that's great, right? Minion damage works on fire, works on frost, works on everything. Minion damage. Whereas minion frost damage increase is specifically for frost, right? I mean, right now this is here minion fire damage increase, right? And my zombies explode for fire damage. So that should increase their fire damage, right? Whereas then minion physical damage increase would work on them as well. Minion ice damage increase wouldn't work. Surprise, Ron, surprise. Now we can get stability here so easy. I think I'm going to work on stability for this one. Yeah, Diablo's coming back soon. You can refarm and pay your powers. Already have a video on it, tech savvy. Come on now. You're not watched? How dare you? How dare you? We're all excited. I mean, as I said, if Diablo gets a good patch, I'm straight up playing Diablo, sir. But right now, Diablo has no strong patch, so what are we playing? Mister, the beautiful thing about this game is that it's all very straightforward, right? There's still some specific questions that does this work with this, but mostly all the descriptions, they don't leave much room for interpretation. They're like, right? There's not much, what like, could this, does this, is this? Nah, it does. It could, and yes. Right? So there's no, the questions, they don't exist because they just get answered. Okay, so this one is the Abacus Rod. Spell damage, Rune Bolt. Oh, goodness Christ. Will I ever get uniques for my build? I mean, I have gotten a unique, so I have gotten a good chest. I can't complain. Will I ever get uniques for my build? Increased volatile zombie movement speed. 144% volatile zombie damage. Fuck. So what I need now is I need a chest piece that has legendary potential And then I can take, so I need a chest piece that has here, like this item, legendary potential. And then I need to take this exalted item and I need to rip this over on the chest piece with legendary potential, correct? That's what I need right now. So how am I going to get legendary chest pieces? Right now, what I'm enjoying the most is that I've started to understand Last Epoch, and I've started to dig into Last Epoch. But that means whenever Last Epoch now gets an interesting patch and an interesting thing going, right? That I can make Last Epoch content, chat, right? I mean, for me, for example, I've never dug myself that deep into PoE. So I've not made that many PoE guides or anything, to be honest. But I'm right now digging myself really deep into Last Epoch, and I'm... Oh, ladies and gentlemen, the Ring of Rings, it has dropped. Chat, it has dropped. Oh my God. Mom, get the camera. Okay, got it. Lads. So I'm slowly digging into the game, and I just like making guides for this, right? Is this a bleed build or a minion build? This is a minion build. Full on minion build. No bleed. Physical damage and fire damage. We're using volatile zombies to explode volatile zombies. And why is this now so interesting, chat? So what ring did I get? I'll show you, and it's going to be insane. But we'll finish this here right now without this. Okay. Now let me show you why this is so interesting. Oh, we could get more stability. It has dropped, chat. So, Cycle of Putrescence. Your volatile zombies have a chance to resurrect equal to 100% divided by your number of zombies. Huh? If I have one zombie, he has a 100% chance to resurrect. If I have two zombies, he has a 75% chance to resurrect. If I have 3 zombies, 4 zombies, and so on, blah, blah, blah. It also gives me damage over time minion skills, 2 damage over time minion skills. I don't know which minion skills are actually damage over time minion skills. Fire resistance and 21 plus 21 poison damage for your minion damage over time spells. So that's like, who cares, right? But minion spell damage increase is minion damage increase in my case. Right? So which one is now for my minion skills? Oh, wow. That's okay. That's 2 more zombie skills. That's another one here. So we're going to have you be a 4. 2 more. Okay, with 2 more points, I could get for... I've been like thinking about if I want zombies to hit Marrow Shards out just for the YOLOs, right? Or not do Marrow Shards. We could do zombies poison. We could do a bigger explosionary radius, but zombies are stationary. That's not worth it. Yeah, I mean, usually I would just get zombies to do more damage. And then you can make your zombies leap, which is super fun. Oh, Mehaba Kadir, good to see you there. How you doing, brother? I hope the last days have been good for you. I think you can do D4 Epoch and PoE 2 if it's dope. Yes, exactly. That's a good rotation. And if I do, guys, if I do Epoch, if I do Last Epoch, PoE, and Diablo 4, plus every new game release I'm interested in, I'm stable. I can make so much. I will never, in any capacity, ever run out of content, right? I mean, if these are the games I can put in a rotation, I'm done. What's the worst thing that happens? Right? Okay, one more point here. Make it more efficient. So now when I summon a zombie, he can resummon another zombie, which is really, really good. Arena key. Kadir, thank you for the 20 memberships. But like Kadir has been single-handedly pushing our members to over like 200 on YouTube chat. He's crazy. Like someone needs to lock him up for real. Like lock him up. And I'm doing very well. Thanks for asking. I'm really happy, chat, that my first guide that I made for this game, the first video I made for this game, wasn't a failure. Are you gonna do a full build guide? So I have a build guide already for the leveling of this build, but yes, I will make an endgame update version. But for the endgame update version, I obviously have to play more. So the thing is, like, yes, there will be an endgame updated version, but obviously, like, in order to do this, I'll be having to actually get to the endgame. That's why we're pushing so hard today. So we have another 5 hours left for the stream, and I want to at least get like 80, 85. I want to try to get all Monolith done if that's possible. I don't actually know if that's possible, like on this level. But yeah, my goal is to essentially like just go through this as far as possible to reach Corrupted Monolith, because I want to understand Corrupted Monolith, to then be able to also make an endgame guide, a proper endgame guide for you guys. Because I want to be able to like explain this all to you for new players, for people that have never played this before, to truly understand like every facet of the game. Because end of the day, like, this is the 1.0 release, right? Everything is new. The patch changed a lot of things. A lot of people are looking at guides, and there's no current guides. I mean, I couldn't find a guide for this build, chat. Can you believe this? I could not find a guide for this build, and I was looking, and like I couldn't find a guide that like like I could find one that was 866 month old, and even that didn't cover the endgame for this build. And I was like, why? Wait, what? Increased spell damage per skeletal mage? Well, that's sad because it's actually useless for me, but it still sounds like a fun item. Yeah, you can do all Monolith. Yeah, but can I do all Monolith on my level? This is the question right now, correct? Can I do it? So again, Kadir, thank you for the 20 gifted. Pedrush, thank you for the brand new sub. Or Master, thank you for the brand new sub as well. Ladies and gentlemen, good to see you there. Don't forget to link for your Twitch drops that you can actually get these skins. And use your Prime sub if you have it. Thank you. Okay, my unique stash tab is almost full. Is there like a sort button? There's a sort button. Okay. It's full, chat. Okay, let's sort the items and let's destroy some more. Okay, this one had spell damage. Mana 69 is crazy, but it's more or less useless. This one has nothing. That one had bow spell damage. Thank you. I need more bow spell damage. Minion physical penetration. I don't know how good minion physical penetration is, chat. That's one I wish I had on more items, and I think minion physical penetration is actually good, but I just literally don't know how good it is. This is minion fire damage increase. That's huge. That one is too weak, has too low forging potential to be useful in any way. That's minion damage, but we need an experimental one. That's bleed, that's useless. This one was slow on hit. That's the finger, chance to chill on hit. Increase minion damage and health. Minion critical strike. Oh, this one has legendary potential 1. Interesting. That's 49% increased minion damage. You come here too. 85 mana. If I find a legendary... Wow. Wow. I mean, this one gives me currently 26% damage, right? And it gives me 11% critical strike chance, which is nice. Don't get me wrong. And minion health. And resistance and everything. But this one is... I mean, 85 mana, health, and health. Kind of nice. Rip this apart. The rest is being sold. Okay, let's see. Do I have a... Keys? First and foremost, go away. Now let's see. Do I have another ring? So this has legendary potential. Legendary potential means that I can make this into a legendary item, okay? But I would need a ring that is also exalted, right? So this ring could now get plus 41 mana regen on it. On top of the cold resistance and the maximum skeleton. I mean, the maximum skeleton is useless, but end of the day, it just boosts my minion damage by 33%, health, and critical strike multiplier. So that's nice. I could also give it physical resistance. I could give it block chance and block effectiveness. I could give it throwing attack speed. Correct? So right now, the mana regen would be interesting. And that's it. That's what I could do currently. We could also just use this ring, which gives me 41 minion damage and then mana and increased mana regen. And I can even forge this up to do even more minion, not more minion damage, but I could get the necrotic damage away for void damage, throwing speed, void damage. Okay, it's useless. That one is Borkin. How do I upgrade this though? Rune of shaping, rune of research. I would need a rune of ascendancy, right? I don't actually have what I need to get this upgraded. I could do the dungeon to get this upgraded, right? Yep. I could do the dungeon to get this upgraded. There is the Gambler dungeon that needs level 75 to be done, correct? Let me actually give this a try. If I do the... Wait, we're close to actually finishing this. Yeah, we're close. Let's finish this and then let's do the dungeon. Because I wanted to try that out. Then you can see a dungeon finally. So, can you help me? When my forge potential goes to 0, my weapon becomes useless? No. When your forge potential goes to 0, you just can't forge anymore. Okay? So forge potential is essentially... Oh, wow. I didn't pay attention. Should pay attention, and then we can talk. Okay, he does that much damage in a row. Wow, okay. So that's a lot of damage. Okay, let's try that again. So when your forging potential goes to 0, you can essentially not forge anymore. That's then done. You cannot forge, you cannot change stats, nothing. Oh, look at the level design. That's a beating hard. Beating hard on the other side.
It eludes me.
I changed my boots. I didn't change my boots yet. We're summoning everything quickly. See, I can teleport out of the AoE. I just wasn't aware that he does such a big AoE. And I can teleport into the AoE. This is all relatively simple. This is what I mean with like bosses in this game are so interesting. Because like, I mean, look at the mechanics. There is actually mechanics, right? I am really having fun doing this fight. Because there is something to really... Oh shit. Right, there is like something to look out for. I can't just damage race him. It's not just like about how strong am I. Like I do have to like engage in the mechanics, and that's fun. Okay, necrotic resistance, chance to slow on hit, 9% to minion all resistance. Yeah, sure, why not? So that was him done. I got an offhand catalyst. Ward retention, ward gain on kill. Every 3 seconds, your ward is consumed, granting a stack of demise per 13 ward consumed. Each stack of demise grants 10% bleed chance. Wow. I mean, that would be great if it wouldn't be useless. Okay, now, ladies and gentlemen, I can go to the next monolith. And yes, I'm playing the offline version. So officially unlocked the last 3 monolith. So these are the last 3 ones I have to do. They're all level 90 and I am level 76. I assume I can do them, hopefully. I simply don't know. But I hope I can. Because that would be like really cool if I can just like eat them out now. But before I do this right now, what I want to do is I want to go back to... How much favor do I have? I have 3,000 favor. So my plan is right now, I want to do the dungeon that is for upgrading my gear. The dungeon for upgrading my gear is called... Let me teleport back to the Imperial Era, to the end of time right now. We are going to do the Soul Bastion. So the Soulfire Bastion. That's what we're doing 2 times. The Soulfire Bastion is here. But before we go to the Soulfire Bastion, we go to the Divine Era Observatory and we're checking if there's prophecies for this. Okay, haha. We can go to these prophecies again and use our 3,000 favor. And now check. Is there anything that is Soulfire Bastion? This is Arena, Black Sun Timeline, any dungeon. So if I kill any dungeon, I get 3 Exalted Amulets, for example. Oh, shit. I just teleported bad. Then, if I kill an Arena, Monolith, Soulfire Bastion, Death of the Fire Lich, I get increased movement speed affixes. If I do any dungeon, I get 20 affix shards. Sure, why not? I'll take that. Then, if I kill anyone in a Soulfire Bastion, I get a unique idol. Wow. Yeah, please. Perfect. If I kill someone in none, Death of an Exiled Mage is 10 small Lagnian idols. Nah. We have Monolith. Lightless Arbor, set gloves. Nah. Any dungeon, unique daggers. Soulfire Bastion gives me Exalted one-handed axes. Death of a Boss gives me 200 maces. Death of a Boss, Exalted offhand catalyst. Why not? Take it. At what level does the endgame start? Around level 54. You can get there earlier, but I just don't know how the trick was to get there earlier yet. Okay, that's the Soulfire Bastion. We teleport there, and we're doing the 2nd level of the Soulfire Bastion. So far, I've only done the level 50 version, and the level 50 version was super easy. What we're going to do right now is the next version. Retnamnet, wunderschönen Freitag to you too. Happy Friday to all of you, ladies and gentlemen. I hope we're doing good. So right now, like, we can just put the key in, enter, and I can choose to do the 2nd tier. Enemies have 50% more damage and 50% more health. Okay. And it's essentially getting harder. Okay, something is breaking here again. A little bit. And it shouldn't. Gotta turn this one off. That face. Oh, oops. I did not pay attention and I just walked into the fire floor and I just lost my key. Great. That happens when you don't look at your game chat, then you get punished for existing. So this is how you waste a key for a dungeon. That's the wrong dungeon for crafting. Shit, you're right. That's the wrong dungeon for crafting. FPS gone to very low. We fixed it already. Don't you worry. That was just me doing some things on the side. So I still want to do the Soulfire Bastion. So that's level 2. The one for crafting was the Void one. So wait, we need to swap over to fire. Wait, I pressed D. I pressed D. Oh, I had to kill the dudes to actually get the fire resistance. Oh my goodness. Well, so we're not doing Soulfire Bastion, chat, because I'm an idiot. Seems like we are not doing Soulfire because I'm a bot and I just twice walked in there to die. Arbor, yes, Lightless Arbor. I should have a Lightless Arbor key, hopefully. Let me check. I have Lightless Arbor. Here we go. That was the one we're looking for. But I think the second version of Lightless Arbor was higher level. Lightless Arbor is 65. Yeah, the other one was 88. No, I didn't want to do Lightless Arbor. Also the wrong one. No, wait. Lightless Arbor? No, I didn't want to do Lightless Arbor. I wanted to do the Void one. Right? Also the wrong one. We wanted to do the Void one. It's okay. We'll just bang through this quickly. Hopefully bang through this quickly. Temporal Sanctum, exactly. That's just the one we're looking for. But I think this next Temporal Sanctum was actually 85. It's fine. Then you get to see Lightless Arbor. So there you go, Chad. Random Nat, thank you for the 80 months of support. Rad, very appreciate it. Happy to see you for such a long time. I mean, this one is my favorite one, and I've failed to complete. Yes, Chad. I have attempted this one 4+ times so far, and I've failed to complete it. Every single time I have died to the end boss, because the end boss had like some very nasty one-hit happening that just destroys me, and I don't have a way to not die there. You know? So you essentially have to blast through this. Then we're walking through these gates to the next part. Enemies have 10% more chance and 20% more health. That doesn't matter. Really, doesn't matter at all. So this is the second level of the end game, dungeons, and dungeons in every higher going difficulty. So they don't have like nightmare dungeon tiers like Diablo has. Essentially, you just make the existing dungeon vastly harder. So it's the same challenge, just way more challenging. You forget to summon golems. Thank you very much for telling me. I'm getting old and spaghetti. And the golems are there for stunning anyways. I don't think the golems are actually there for damage at all. I couldn't even like tell you how much they're really doing in mainly the damage we have going on. I don't think they completely suck, right? I can't say no to a chest. Oh no! I knew that would happen. I underestimated them. So that was the Lightless Arbor, chat. And the cool part about dungeons is you get punished. So like one key is literally for one dungeon run. But if you fail that dungeon run, the key's gone. And I love that mechanic so much, despite me just getting punished by it, right? So you need the keys to get into the dungeons, but yeah. If you screwed up, right? You get fucked. Congratulations. No hands out, no handouts. It's one of my favorite mechanics in this game, where like this is like for players that like high risk, high reward, I guess. Oh, this is level 80. Yes, perfect timing. Wait, why can I do the 80 one when I'm not 80? Huh? So this one is really funny because you need to essentially swap between the void and the not void. And then you can like traverse through the dungeon. Right here, normal, and then you find like enemies on both sides. But this mechanic is also important for the end boss, which makes it like even more fun for me. So it's like important to essentially traverse through this dungeon, but it's also like for the end boss, because the end boss, like, you can essentially avoid some of attacks she does in a different, like, if you're then not in the void, you can just avoid attacks she does. Just like one world spanning, dividing super smasher basher, and you're just like, yeah, no, I don't want you to do that to me. Thank you, appreciation. Did I just take both shrines? I did, chat. I did. Oh wait, there is a door waiting for us. That one would be the increased damage and enemy health. Sure. More exalted, right? Your loot filter link does not work. Oh, it should work.
Such power. There is only one.
I'll double check what's broken about it. Oh, there, wait. I saw somewhere. Yep, mage. I need to go there. It's an exiled mage giant. I can't say no to this. I'm still looking for the absolute exiled mage stat, and it hasn't dropped for me, and I am so peeved about it. I mean, seriously, give me that right now. Okay, shimmering skull. Why are you not getting me the experimental belt that I'm looking for, huh? Can't be that hard. Oh, just teleported right on them. Oh, I'm just gonna all send. I'm not sure if I really want to keep like this double golem thingy here right now going on. I mean, it's cool and whatnot. Don't get me wrong, chat, right? But do I need the double golems? Right? Kind of like, yeah, sure. Like it's cool. But is it making my build that much better? Have two of them? Or is it more like, you know, this is kind of cool thingy? Now, I'm more happy about the novelty than about the actual usefulness.
It all makes sense now. Epoch has finally come to me.
Oh, I can't go there. That's unlucky. Or I don't know where the way is to there, I guess. Difference to I can't go. Dungeon. Okay, more damage. And then, seat. Okay, so this boss is like one of my favorite ones too. So she is a chronomancer, so she's available in this world, right? And then she does this attack, and now you're essentially going out for a second. And then you go back in after the blast is over, right? And she summons these thingies, and we can just swap the world, and then essentially we destroy these thingies, but she follows us this time. She's like relatively a pushover. I haven't had like any troubles with her yet. Because you just destroy her. Wow, that's a lot of. Okay. And then in the sanctum, I could essentially take two items to mash together. So now we could take the hollow finger. Why can I not take the other ring? Has legendary potential 1, and this is a ring as well. Oh, because it doesn't have 4 stats, right? Aha. I need to add a random 4th stat to it. Like dodge rating. And I think now... Haha, now it can work. But let me check if I get a better ring. Wait. Void resistance. Attunement. But what would be better, guys? 12 attunement or 41% mana regeneration? Attunement gives me... And I don't know what attunement, like how to read attunement, right? That's my problem. So each point of attunement grants 2 mana and improves skills that rely on the innate magic inside you and your surroundings. And I don't understand what that even means. What does that even mean, Chad? What does attunement even do? We can get mana regeneration on this, or we can get like 12 attunement plus. When you kill a stunned enemy, a different nearby enemy is stunned for 2 seconds. Cool. But not important. Symbol of demise. Oh, we get the symbol of demise again. Okay, now we're gonna... It doesn't only grab the purple stat. I was sure it grabs only the purple stat. What else does it grab? It has legendary potential 1, so it should grab the purple stat, right? Or does it... I thought it grabs only the purple stat. Or I missed something. Well, let me try out. I don't want to... it's one of the 4. It can grab any. Okay, so it's random. Well, let's see what happens. Maybe I'm disappointed. It grabbed 2 intelligence. I'm disappointed. mean, I was not planning to use this one anyways, but now I learned what like, you know, I'm learning. I'm getting better at this. Understanding things, right, Chan? Ta-da! Ladies and gentlemen, that was a dungeon. Cool? Not cool? Interesting? Now let's sort through the other items as we go back to the end of time, and we are going to go for the end of time here, and we're going to sell some stuff. Increase physical damage while transformed. Yeah, that's useless. Spell damage. That was bleed minion. We don't need that. This minion health. Wow. By 235%. Not bad, sir. Not bad. It's minion damage and health, and also critical strike chance, physical damage, and I could make that a ring. That's physical damage, increase critical strike chance. Let me shatter some. Let me shatter some things. Let me just shatter some things. Oh, I can't shatter you? No, I can shatter you. Right? All right. That was pretty. Spell damage, and this is minion physical penetration. Thank you very much. That is 2% critical strike and minion poison damage. I don't really need that at all. Oh, wait. Let me sell things.
Take care.
And that's an idol. Okay, now back to the end of time. And we're going to do our first 90 now. So the Spirits of Fire. Let's do that one. Yeah, so next one, upgrade the junk rolls. I understand that one. I thought it was like I was lucky. The last time he just took the achievement straight away, right? The last time he just took the perfect stat. 40% increased experience gain. Well, I can't say no to that. What, you know? So that's level 90 and I'm level 76. Correct? How bad can that be, chat? I mean, seriously. Rhetorical question. Damage-wise, I expected more. And like, I expected them also to like. I might not. I'm just still one-hitting everything. And I'm just like surprised. I thought level 90 is gonna be like somewhat trying. You know? Because of my lower level, I've been like avoiding doing the higher because of that. Because I was like, yeah, this is gonna be trying, you know? Conquered. Kind of would like to work on more stability, but it's also like the 40% bonus. Like, I feel like I'm not doing myself a favor not finishing this, because this is like literally it's like 40% item rarity and experience. It's like technically I should just work on the stability here, because it's like double worth it, right? It's worth it for the drops, but also worth it for the stats. It's harder when you start to add corruption. Yeah, see, this is what I really want to see. And that's why we're also like pushing very hard, because I want to learn. Like, if you recommend someone the endgame, if you're trying to explain the endgame, you probably have the same question as me. Can I, like, technically the last are meant for level 90s. I mean, that's at least what the recommendation is. But as you see here right now, like, it really doesn't matter if I'm level 90 or not, right? I can just blast through this. I mean, who's gonna stop me, essentially, right? Who's gonna tell me I can't do this? No one. Because no one can. Like, I can't do this. guess, like, again, you should have your resistances resistancing, but I have everything like 75 out more or less. Please tell me this is enough and I haven't missed like the minion out somewhere. Oh no, I've missed the minion out somewhere, Chan. Oh no! I've missed the minion out somewhere and I have to search for it now. Ah, mistakes were made. But now that I have spent so much time with this, I might as well.
It eludes me.
Thank you very much. Get out of here. Boom. One-handed sword. Again, something for volcanic orbs, bibbity wobbity woobity. Nothing to do with what I'm looking for, the boobity. That is 40% increased XP again. Enemies enraged at half health. Cool. Like, the good thing about the enemies enraging at half health is that I don't care because my explosions just shred them straight away. Huh? Right, John? Like, enemy enrages at a half health. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Because, you know, my explosion, they don't bring you to half health. They bring you further down. They just make you vanish.
Impossible.
Wibbity wobbity. Bibbity bobbity. Don't forget that consistently my zombies are also just resummoning themselves. And as you see, I'm mostly running around with like a higher amount of zombies because every zombie has now a chance to resummon itself. Isn't that fantastic, Chan? And even if it's only a 25% chance, I mean, it's a 25% chance, right? That's why the ring is insane. And as I understood, and this is something I wasn't aware of, Chan, you can wear 2 times of the same unique. Like, I saw builds actually using the same unique twice. So I can just put on this ring twice. Like, are you telling me that I can just do that? How are you liking the game, Doug? I am not liking the game. I am loving the game. I'm really enjoying the end game. And even from a content creator's perspective, there's so much content to create. Like, I essentially made a basic beginner guide for this for leveling. And now I'm going to make a end game version of the guide where I kind of explain what to look out for and how it works. And dude, I'm just flying through the monolith. Like, I'm really happy about this. I haven't felt a single moment of I need to get stronger. So that's great. I mean, I essentially just pick up better items and I get stronger. But I haven't had the need of anything. You know what I mean? It's not like, oh god, if I don't get these items, then we're kind of screwed and like we're not getting anywhere. So that's fantastic. That's the worst part when you with the build like reach this stage where you're like, oh man, you know, like slowly we're kind of falling off. So that's a big bummer. No falling off, chat. Only getting freaking stronger. And the boss fights are just like a little ice on the cake, right? Usually I would say yes. Also, this grind has a chance to become boring. Simple, because every grind has a chance to become boring. But due to the boss fights, you really have this thing you're looking forward to, right? This thing you're working towards to. And that's always what has me like so excited that I'm essentially like, I do all of this, but I'm doing this for a reason. I'm just not doing it. Right? So there is the actual end game to look forward to. There's the like every single time I'm expecting to fight like a cool new exciting boss, and it's like, can I beat him? You know, am I strong enough? Is this going to be hard? And it goes on and on and on like this, right? Every next boss has the same question. Am I ready? Can I do this? Am I like, you know, prepared? I mean, the last boss just one-hit me. I was prepared. Still one-hit me. But then I learned his mechanic, and then I won. Right? That's the interesting part. Yeah, and then you go Arena where you can check the limits of your build. See, Arena I haven't tried out yet. But Arena is like an endless horde mode as far as I understood. Also sounds very interesting. Finally, an exiled mage. Let's actually clear all of this out. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, this too. Need to get rid of all of them. Soak my mana up full. Why my mana up full? Because I want to destroy the exiled mage straight away. Like, you notice how he's getting swarmed by my dudes? Yep, absolutely shredded. We're still not getting the stat we're looking for. Frustration. I mean, give me the potion use zombies, and we're just, I can kill a boss in a millisecond. Because the thing is, so if you summon more than 6 zombies, what happens to your other zombies? They straight up explode. So now imagine on potion use, I can summon 4 zombies, guys. With 3 potions, or up to 4 potions, right? I can just spam that. I can be like, whoa! And that leads to, well, if I want to against a boss and I'm standing close to him, I can essentially just expand my potions to straight up absolutely rafflecopter shit on them. And that's where the super burst in the build comes from, right? That's where you're going from like mere like tiny zombie explosion shenanigans to like super nuclear rippening. And that's what's currently missing, right? Like I mean, we're still killing the bosses, but I'm missing like the nuclear rippening. Oh. Yeah. John, that happens when you're standing a bit too greedy. Almost get hit by the world. Which fractal did you choose? Since I'm playing offline, I choose the Circle of Fortune, which works really well though, because the Circle of Fortune makes me just gradually like get cooler stuff.
Worthless anyway.
Oh, sorry. Inventory full. Hasn't happened in a while. Okay, let's see. This is minion poison penetration. Increased mana regen by 28%. Interesting. But not good enough. That was physical penetration. That's good. I don't need this item, so rip it apart. You have nothing. Okay, so that's fire damage, intelligence, health. And the interesting part is that this one has 23 forging potential, has health, has poison resistance. I would have to put minion damage on it. Before I do this, let's check the other two. This one was damage, movement, and health. Okay, I could put minion on it. Minion damage, and I have 29 of those, so that's actually really nice. Let's see if we're lucky. No forging potential. That one also gives us 17 to our elemental resistances. You know what? I can't swap that one out. The other one, no matter how good this one gets. The other one is just too good. You know what? Shatter it, Chad. I'll talk about this. Shatter it. I don't want to look at you ever again. The gloves have a lot of resistances for us. Increase minion health and endurance threshold and poison resistance. They also have a huge amount of mana. It's like hard to sometimes decide what will be better for us. Increase mana regen, physical resistance. Nice. Increase cooldown recovery +1 to our attributes. Huh. 26 elemental resistance, minion health, and increased mana regeneration. Wow. And endurance threshold. Wow. I mean, generally speaking, that ring is something. Right, Chad? We could push the mana regen higher. That cost us... Oh, no. That cost us 22 forging potential. Oh, pain. Chocolate pain. Oh, yikes. And it's still good, but it hurt. Pain. Pain is big. I'll take it, though. I'll take it for now. That was painful. It's like when you lose so much forging potential. It's like essentially like the forging potential loss is in a range, right? So you could lose some, you could lose a little, but sometimes it's really like, shite, no. How did I deserve that? It really rips into you.
Yes.
Thank you very much. What class are you playing specifically? This is an acolyte, and we have the mastery of a necromancer. And we have the whole build already on the YouTube. We have 2 videos so far made, two explicit videos for the game. That is the minion build, fastest leveling necro, and the ultimate tips. You should check both out. And then we have the live streams where we did level the build, and did level the build today. It's pretty good. There's a belt with plus 16 pots. Yeah, I heard. But first, I need to get my experimental belt with my other shebang on, because if I don't get my experimental belt with my other shebang on, everything else is useless. Okay, 1 down. This is right now one of the quests again for the boss. Ooh, Lance of Conquest. Nope. It looks fun to play, yes, and it's incredibly easy to put together. So you don't need any specific uniques, you don't need any specific items, it just simply works out of the house. Get the XL mage out. I mean, there is, again, as I said, the actual like belt thingy you want, right? Oh wow, that's a lot of glyphs and everything. It's here. This has mana regen when using a potion. Really? Really? Mana regen when using a potion. Robbery, Chan. Robbery. Sometimes you just feel betrayal. What can I say? Shades Argent Scepter Sleed. That one is cast speed, fire. One thing I'm missing is that all, like, I was hoping for the shrines to look like vastly different. That I essentially, like, can always guess what the shrine does. But, like, right now I'm just always looking at the shrines kind of like, you look the same as the other one. Oh, what dropped there? Test play with dodge rating. What is the boss going to be for this one here, though? The last pyre is all the way up there, so let's turn around and get that quest done. Honestly, we have streamed now for 3 hours, right? No, two hours of gameplay, and we've already knocked out another 3 monolith. I can't wait to get like the 90 monolith done. That has me very excited because I literally don't know. I don't know what's after, you know? I haven't been after yet. This is the furthest I've gotten. This is the furthest I've played last Epoch. I mean, I'm not one of these last Epoch players that has secretly played like 5,000 hours of the game, right? Nah. I mean, this is literally the furthest I've gotten so far. But defeat the Pyromancer, I thought he's going to be like a challenge. I got robbed. Like, defeat the Pyromancer. Okay, endgame already. Yes, Telesac. The endgame is the selling argument of the game. It's not the leveling process. The leveling process is fairly spoken, actually. Like the whole campaign is like, well, yeah, whatever. Might as well not exist. You know, you might have as well just bashed mobs to get here. So the leveling experience is nothing to talk about. Like, I mean, not the level experience, but the campaign itself. So there's no story or something. There's a story, but it's nothing to talk about. Yeah. the end game itself, that's where the amazingness begins, right? That's where the real fun starts. I think we should try to get more temporal integrity from this one, because this one has like such a big minion spawn rate. When you notice how many minions we're just like we're getting essentially stability for free. Like, don't even have to like look for enemies. Like, the amount of stability we're getting is insane. Yeah, I might be convinced to just do this once in a while. Oh Jesus! What is with the drop chances? I'm just getting assaulted. Did I reach the threshold? Ah, affixes are no. I need to reach the next threshold to make this go more likely. Yeah, this is just like free stability. Holy. Where do you have ward from? So ward I get from multiple levels. First, I get ward when I use a minion skill. So when I actually use the skill, I get ward. Then when one of my minion dies, I get ward too. And then I have a chance when one of my anything around me dies, an enemy or one of my minions, that I get ward as well. So I essentially get ward from everything. And I have a lot of ward retention also for my passives to essentially keep the ward up at any time. And as you notice, like my ward is actually up all the time. So I'm running around with most of like 1,000 ward maxed out. And that's great because that's what I want to have. And the best part again is if I summon more than 6 zombies, then my ward is essentially going to be going even more crazy. Dude, am I just gonna get like one exalted item after the other? Holy Christ. The Almighty. And we get the bonus temporal stability too. In my opinion, Last Epoch is better than D4. Both games are great. I mean, if you have Last Epoch and if you have D4, then you have 2 games that you can always go back to and enjoy. So you get the best of both worlds. Like, you couldn't be more happier. Okay, River Bend Grasp. Throwing damage? Nah. I mean, it looks cool, the item. Just simply don't need it. Category 2. Confirm. Is this uniques? 2. Just moving all the uniques away here.
Yes. Take care.
Okay, what do we have? This. Lightning penetration. I don't need that. Actually, I want that back. It has -5 spell mana cost. If I use this one, right? That actually does. I thought that reduces the mana cost of my spells. But it doesn't, right? You get shattered. This is necrotic damage, but we don't do necrotic damage, so you're useless. That's health and damage and cold resistance. I mean, this is minion damage, cast speed, resistance, and dodge rating. The dodge rating is useless. This is good. This is good. We can use that one. We're looking to replace that one. This is essentially just a stat amulet. Shatter. Shatter. Shatter.
Yes. Take care.
That one comes under my Where's my items I plan to use tab? Items I plan to use tab once I get the levels to use them. Because I'm so far away level wise to actually use these things, right? I'm just out. Okay, that's 40% XP, but for 2 echoes, chat, right? We have a Discord channel, yes. The endgame in last Epoch is just a running simulation. Heavily disagree. But by that definition, every endgame is just a running simulation, sir. I mean, welcome to action RPGs. You gotta get from somewhere to somewhere. I mean, every action RPG is by this definition a running simulation. So I'm not sure why you're playing action RPGs then. Right, sometimes don't understand people, I guess. That stability is rising relatively fast. Slay the Harrispax Orion. Jawohl. He died before he could be annoying. That's funny. That is funny. Okay, I'm actually intrigued to farm the stability here because right now we're just getting a lot of experience from this one. Like worth it to actually farm the stability. I mean, monos are varied. I mean, you still have to do the same things, but they're very varied and they have a goal. So, I mean, end of the day, monos are like to a degree the same, but they have that goal of getting to the bosses. And for me as a first time timer, this is like very exciting. I can't say how exciting it is when you have played the game 400 times already, right? When you have 10,000 hours in the game. But I would still say that monos are so much fun. Like, how do I know? I haven't. You know, I simply haven't put that time in.
It eludes me.
Do you really like the dungeons? Because, man, at the end of the day, like, what I see the gameplay loop as is make a class, make a build, and then try to beat everything at least once. And that's already a challenge in itself, because I'm like, right now, I haven't even with my first thingy beaten everything once. Right? Lot to go down until you've beaten everything once. A one-handed mace that I don't need. Oh, we finally got the Reach of the Grave in legendary potential. I'm just not sure if this is worth it. So Reach of the Grave is your minion spell and bow attacks deal 86% increased damage, right? That's nice. Your minions leech 10% of damage dealt by their spells and bow attacks as health. Wait, that's a different one that I had before. 11% increased bow attack speed and 11% increased minion cast speed. So that's a huge increase. The downside of this one is it's not giving me plus 115 mana, right? I mean, yes, more multiplier, but not more damage. It is legendary potential. So there is a world where we could take now it needs to be a wand, right? Does it need to be an archive wand or just a wand? So I would need to get a purple wand now that I could pair with that, correct? So like this. Lightning damage. But it could also take the minion fire penetration. So it could take that stat. It could take the damage over time. That's useless. The maze. The wand. It could take the wand. It could take the ignite on hit. I mean, it could put mana on that one. This is critical strike, necrotic. This is mana and mana regen. So this one could give mana and mana regen. And I could enchant also. I could enchant. What else could I put on? Fire penetration I could put in. Right? We could try this one to put on the other one, right? Could it also get... Wait, could it also get... Get the fire penetration. Right? But I only have one of those fire penetrations here, so it wouldn't be worth it. So I would have to take spell and bow damage too. Probably. Okay, that one is tier 5. That's good. We get the mana regen. So, shall we try, chat, to get those combined? What do we have here? This is increased minion fire damage, and then less damage over time taken. Oh, that's great. 5% less health regen is not so gain. But 70% damage plus? Ah! Oh, that's physical resistance. Well, you know what? The other one is just way better. Screw that. We could try to combine these two ones. Check the other items if there's anything worth it. That's increased minion damage, and that's bad. That's actually bad. Like, it's shattered because I hate it. Like, it's so bad that I just shatter it. That's in critical. So that's also bad. I hate you too. Physical penetration for bleed inflicted by minions. What? So offended by that item. Increased necrotic damage. This is nothing. That is Renegade's Will. 38% more hit damage with vengeance against bosses and rare enemies. Yeah, I don't need. I really don't. Really don't need that. Increased damage over time. Nah. Increased poison damage. Nah. Increased spell damage with minion damage. Yeah. Thank you. Shutter that. Give me the shards. Thank you. Rest can be sold again.
Yes.
By the way, what do you do, Chan? Changes the item into a unique or set item or the same item. What? Using on a silver ring could turn it into any unique ring. So I could just take a ring and try to make it into a unique item?
Take care.
Okay, we need the temporal. Chan? Before we go anywhere else, temporal sanctum key. So let's go back to the temporal sanctum, because in the temporal sanctum, I can ascend a item. I don't know if you can actually do it anywhere else, but yeah. We do temporal sanctum. Sanctum, enter. Oh, I can do the tier 3. Yeah, sure. Boss was a pushover last time. Was the worst thing that can happen. Yeah, the boss was a pushover the last time. Well, you know what? What's the worst thing that can happen? That everything has way more HP and is way harder to kill. Yeah, sure, that could happen. Well, that doesn't sound like a problem, right? More like a challenge. Oh wow, that was a lot of damage. So let's swap over quickly to just get out of it. But I love the Temporal Sanctum is just really fun for me. I don't know why that is, but just like the whole dungeon just fits my style the best. Okay, 40% increased enemy damage. Great. What could possibly go wrong? This is the next Diablo clone. No, Scrap D. It's an action RPG. I never understand the clone whatsoever. It always is negative tinged. Say, is this an action RPG? It is, yes. But if it was a Diablo clone, it would actually be a terrible game. No, think about it, chat. Think about it for a second. It's an action RPG. It's definitely not a clone because it's doing so many things better. Okay, we're definitely like this is finally the first dungeon where things have like health that is like challenging to destroy. So the first actual, I don't want to call it problem, right? Because it's still not problems.
Carry the Epoch then.
Oh,
Who like
sorry.
you has no use for it.
Oh, there we go. Oh wait, there's a room, but there isn't a room. I got robbed. There was, but there wasn't a room. Why are we warping so often? Because it's fun. And warp again. Okay, 30% increased damage. The dungeon boss drops exalted jewelry. God, the dungeon boss is gonna drop so much again. Oh, I see. Yes, clones were used to just describe games of the respective genre, but those times are a long time over, right? I mean, now it's being mostly used to just be mean to games.
Escape is impossible. Escape is impossible.
Like she comes with you. Oh, what? Wow, wow. That was a lot of damage. Beautiful. Okay, I'm not sure if I'm ready for the 95 yet. If I, wow, okay. I have another temporal sanctum. Damn. The 95 was rough. We do it again? Also, Mr. George, Bulgarian Fart King, you seem to be not enjoying the game, and yet you're still here, so I don't understand you. Yeah. It's okay to not like something, but just to drop by to shit on a game makes you a very weird person. Where can I see your build? It's on YouTube. We have a whole guide already uploaded for you to check. Troll, well, the person was following since 2019 already, so he was an avid follower of the channel. But I gotta be honest, if someone just takes time out of their day to drop by only to be negative, then that time out of your day is better spent not here. You know, it's literally, I don't actually mind your opinion about the game, but it's just like, why be here if you choose to just come to spew negativity? You know, that's like the problem. And then I could also just call my grandma and have her like complain about me not calling often enough. If you know, but if I want negativity, I know where to find it. I don't need that in my Twitch channel, but I know where to find it. Also, I should definitely call grandma. That like, besides the point, I should definitely call grandma because I haven't called in a while. Terrible person, honestly. Oh, what? Jesus Christ. That poison destroyed me. Okay, that 95 is something. Shoot, hold it. Holy. Okay. Okay, Chan. Okay, I understand. Hard. Paul Sanctum hard, huh? I mean, at least hard on level 95 Temporal Sanctum. Jeez.
Impossible.
Okay, Temporal Sanctum, let's do the lower one so I can just bang through quickly. Oh, Grandma on stream? Hell no, John. Hell no. We'll be having to visit soon again. It's March. What month is it? End of February, yeah. What time we go visit again? Okay, let me do the 30. We do the 80 then quickly.
Dares intrude upon my research.
'Cause the 80 is just like, you know, the 80 is like a cake park walk, essentially.
It eludes me.
I still have to work on more life, I think. So that I think that's what would kill me there. Like not enough life. So you can get up like to 2,000 plus life. I think I need more idols for that. I mean, I know there's percentual life increase idols that I simply haven't gotten. So there's such idols that give you 8% more life. There's idols that give you 9% more life. That's kind of fire. I want that. Mm-hmm. You mean percentage life on chest? Oh yeah, we have a percentage life on chest already. Don't worry. Don't worry. We have percentage life on chest already. That's part of the golem package. So we get the golem thing, and I think it's 12% more life. Pretty good. Yeah, 2.2 is average. Like, see, like, I'm not sure if I'm like have too few life right now, or if it's okay. I mean, I feel good with my 1,000 life, but obviously all my idols are currently damage idols. Not a single idol is like a support idol in terms of life support. But I haven't also not find any like life idols. Isn't it? It's not like that I'm not looking. It's just simply I haven't found. You know. Yeah, I'm definitely looking. I swear on me, mom. We haven't found. Oh, oops.
Finally, I will have its power.
Finery. And on we go. On we go twice. Let's go. But like now, witness the difference in boss quality, chat. So when you're going from the level 80 to the 95 version, right? Well, we have beaten already the level 80 version, but it's just stupid. It's just literally stupid how the difference is. So this is like her, right? Chronomancer Julia. Get out, have her explode. Go back. Oh. Okay, I didn't wait long enough and I deserve to die there. That's on me. I'm sorry, Chad. I wanted to show you something cool, but I was cocky. Do I even have another? I don't have another temporal sanctum key. Well, see, now I screwed that up so many times that I don't even have a temporal sanctum key left. Yikes. Well, I wish I was annoyed, but honestly, punished by game mechanics, but in a way where I can't even be mad. I mean, seriously. Deserved, right? Have to find like a new key now, do it again. I don't know what it is about Last Epoch, but this challenges me, right? I at least feel challenged. I'm like, it's fun. I like this level of fuckery. Whereas in Diablo, there is just not this level of fuckery just doesn't exist in Diablo. Sadly. I mean, it used to exist with tier 100 dungeons, but tier 100 dungeons are a joke nowadays. And yes, I'm sorry if you struggle with that in Diablo and you're like, oh man, they're so hard. That's okay. They're not. New Diablo players will never know what hard endgame dungeons actually are because Blizzard decided that it's too hard for people. They made it less hard. Got to summon my second golem. Kind of want to have more golems, but I don't want to do what I have to do to get more golems. You know? I kind of want to have more, but at the same time, and I don't want to do what I have to do to get more. Because that would be a whole lot of thingies. Get less Epoch some reward if you go through the hardcore mode. Well, like personally, big dickery. I mean, you can go, like you can meet up with your friends in a bar. And then you can be like, so I'm actually playing Last Epoch in hardcore mode. And they're gonna be like, what? You're playing Last Epoch in hardcore? And they're like, yeah, what? Look at me. Yeah, and then you just flop your gigantic genitalia on the table because like it's so humongous. Yeah. And was like, what? And you're like, yeah, look at it. That's what he can do, essentially. How can I trigger transplant without putting it on the bar? I'm not using transplant. I am using my mages to teleport. It's a bit different. So I'm not transplanting. I am having my mages here and I'm using them as a teleport ability. Because I didn't want to use transplant. That's the whole trick with this build. So you essentially use transplant in the beginning, but then you phase transplant out at a certain level to pretty much go over to better skill uses. So you can use Dread Shade and everything. So otherwise you can't really use Dread Shade. You get to the point where you have to choose between Dread Shade or Travel ability. And honestly, I prefer to have the travel ability in both. I mean, in the beginning, it can be a bit annoying with a mana consumption, but you notice like how like despite I'm essentially using my travel ability for mana, which cost me 27, we're still never to the point where we're actually struggling mana wise, which has a lot to do also that my zombies are just killing things, right? So I don't actually have to spam like my zombies. See, like there's a primeval dragon. There's a fire beam, and then there is that primeval dragon is dead. Poor guy. There is a mod that teleports your minion with it when you use a movement skill. There's not only a mod, you can actually skill this also in the mage skill tree. So if you're going for the mages here, they have in their skill tree also to take minions with them. I just don't simply need to take my minions with them because I teleport and then I summon zombies on the spot where I teleported to, and then I teleport and summon zombies. Okay, this is another 40% XP multiplier, guys. So I took a 10% from here for 3. I took a 5% for 2 from here. I took a 40% for 2 that just ended there. So we're just essentially, we're stacking like cool XP multipliers right now. I can do in the Magma Caverns. Really wicked. Destroy the infernal fall. You're stuck in a tier 3 temporal sanctum. Yeah, we just did the tier 1, tier 2, and the tier 3 we're kind of like we're kind of like I think we can do it if I just stop fucking around, you know? So it's more like me just screwing around than it being impossible, right? He wanted to blast me. I think he could. Nah, he couldn't blast me. I have the fire resistance to not get blasted. I lied. I thought I had the fire resistance to not get blasted. I was wrong. I'm getting blasted. Okay, there's a mod on boots as well that takes minions with you. It's an experimental mod. I had that before, but you notice how I teleport and then I essentially have my golem give movement speed to everything around him. So all my minions around the golem get bonus movement speed. That's how they're actually so fast getting with me. And mostly when I teleport somewhere, the first 2 things I do is just summon zombies to essentially just be there. And I mainly don't actually have zombies like just running around. They're just always with me. at any point.
It eludes
Then I have the zombies resummon themselves. That's level 87. We made some good levels today. What did we start at? I think we started at level 69. Can that be? Not a joke, guys. We've actually started level 69. Okay. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not like using like imaginary numbers that don't exist. Then get 2. Okay, now 2 more. Jesus. Final one. I hope they're both up there and they're not like separated by a margin.
impossible.
Spend my mana empty. Notice how I also have 1,000 ward going on, Chad, while I just spend my mana empty to destroy him. Yep. This one is like providing like very good experience. I like that. I've only stopped playing Hearthstone, Zan. I never stopped playing any games. So if I find my time and reason to play Hearthstone, I will do Hearthstone. Keep in mind, though, that everything I do on stream is also meant to provide content for my YouTube channel. So right now we're playing Last Epoch to enjoy Last Epoch, but also to make Last Epoch guides. Today is, for example, everything about the Endgame, to tell people about the Endgame and everything. And we're literally trying to, like, you know, create content to create content. Because if my YouTube would not work, then I would have to stop content creation. Like a little piece of reality for you on the side. Like you don't live off streaming. I mean, you can live off streaming, but you need to be like having very much luck, and you need to play a game that's incredibly hype, and you can't actually like jump games. You need to hog one game more or less, and matter of fact, that kind of stuff, right? You get more XP if you use the skill, or is it equal? No. You get skill XP for every skill. You don't have to use it. So yeah, that's where when I play, I also create YouTube content essentially. Get the ward retention up here. Wait, we're going back to more critical strike chance again and intelligence. Good. So we have this one done. That was the 40% XP multiplier for 3. So if I now get the 40% XP and I get another 40% XP and another, then I'll end up in one of these that gives me 100% XP. It's actually really nice to see. Sometimes I feel like you don't feel it because you're kind of like in the end game, you're always having bonus XP running. So there's like never a moment where you don't have bonus XP running. So it feels like, you know, like, do you even feel the 40% more? Because you rather feel the not having it than you feel the having it. Oh, wrong direction. I was thinking about like farming the bonus ability here. It's hard to become a huge streamer now. No, you don't have to be God tier in a game. God tier is completely useless. I mean, as always, you just have to do things right. Right? I mean, take Pirate Software, for example, recently popped up as a game dev. But did he pop up completely because of streaming? No, Pirate Software popped on because he was just doing good content, and then he was doing shorts, and these shorts helped him to actually grow to the size he is right now. So as always, if you make good content, like there's a chance, right? Good, relatable content. There's no explanation to, like, you know, you just need to do this, that, or then that, or like something. You need good content, and as always, make more than just Twitch. I mean, like, if you hope to become big on Twitch by doing Twitch, the amount of things you have to do are atrocious. Like, if you're just trying to become on Twitch big with just Twitch, you know, that doesn't happen like that. You'll be having to bend over backwards, more or less literally, not only figuratively. to get to that point. Right? Yeah, for me as a father, you know, that has limited time, I am essentially like, I could do some things to play the Twitch game harder, but I felt more joy in making reasonable, relatable content for multiple games I'm interested in, but also for providing you game guides on YouTube, which is sometimes even more fun than like streaming, because these guides, it's just good to see people being helped. Good to see people like not struggling in their games because of a guide you created, right? When someone writes you, like, when someone writes you, I would have literally given up on this, on Elden Ring, if I hadn't found this, you know? That's always the best feeling. Because that's often what it is. Like, Souls games can be very frustrating, for example. Biggest praise you can get. Okay, rib blood damage, not worth it. This one gives me, though, 10% to all minion resistances. Interesting. Very good intrinsic stats. This is 1 to maximum skeletons and increased skeleton damage. That'd be great for my armor. Okay, this is increased physical damage, minion health, fire resistance, and useless. And useless. Increase mana regen. Yep, thank you. Give me those splinters. Critical strike for skeleton mages. I'll take it. Ward game when you use a traversal skill. Increase stun. Nothing. Damage while transformed. Minion damage, minion health, spell damage, poison resistance. You could have been Grant, but you were shit. Necrotic damage does nothing.
Yes. Okay.
Arena key. General keys. Sword, arena keys.
Yes.
Talk to the lady. Buy her runes of shattering so we don't run out. That's the game. Very good and very enjoyable. I have a buddy of mine trying doing DJ sets workshops on Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, I mean, if you do something like DJ sets and workshops, you literally have to stream on every single platform available. There's nothing gained for you, like, just trying to do it on Twitch. I mean, there's definitely an advantage nowadays to content creation, whatever you do, that you can essentially stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. How the heck did you get 2 golems? I mean, first and foremost, you can just go here and you summon an additional golem, but each golem has reduced maximum health. Okay? It is smaller and deals less damage. Possible. But I have a chest piece, and that chest piece is unique, and it says Aaron's Will. 1 to maximum golem, and 4 every 4 maximum skeletons I have. So I could get even more golems if I wanted to. Okay? This is not just simply 1 to max golem. This is 1 to max golem for every max skeleton. And max skeleton, you could get plus 8, plus 12 easy. So I get a ton of golems. I can essentially play a golem build if I want to, where you only use golems and like a ton of golems, to be honest. But to be fair, I'm not really using this. So like, yeah. I mean, this is a good item, but it's not like this is the reason why the build is so good, or this is the reason why the build works. It's just merely one of the things I have in this build. I just found it like kind of it was doing a good job. Like, we could use it for the build, but we really don't need it, to be honest. Just one layer. I could try to farm the rest of the stability. Nah, we're gonna teleport out. So yeah, I mean, for me, like being able to dual stream has been a blessing because usually I stream on YouTube to then create the content on Twitch, right? But now I can essentially like other way around. But now I can create the content for both. Decay Skull, increase void and necrotic damage, 20% avoidance taken as physical damage. 7 armor. Multiplicative with other modifiers. That's kind of cool. Not for me though, but kind of cool. Okay, we picked up the shield. Increase curse spell cast speed. Chance when one of your skeleton dies to resummon a new one after 3 seconds. Minion health. Oh, you're so useless. Brother, you're so useless. What do you think about skeleton warrior archers over Dreadshade? Not with the chest piece, actually. Because the chest piece prevent that, Mike. The chest piece says explicitly that you cannot use skeleton archers, rogues, and warriors anymore. Here, you cannot summon skeleton warrior archers and rogues. And over Dreadshade, the thing with Dreadshade is that Dreadshade makes my zombies go boom. So without Dreadshade, my zombies deal somewhere like around 20,000 damage, and Dreadshade essentially doubles the damage of the zombie explosion, more or less. See, I do Dreadshade on that, boom. And it essentially just hires the damage for nothing. Because I put the Dreadshade on the opponent and I just get more damage. And that's like very, very good, to be honest. What you could consider is technically using skeletal warriors over the mages, but the mages do fire damage, so that's why I choose to actually go with the mages most of the time. But yeah, Dreadshade essentially just allows me to hear Dreadshade on, and again, boom, explosion. And the best part is that this explosion is to everyone. So since Dreadshade buffs my zombie, and my zombie does damage to everyone due to it being explosive, it's kind of like the perfect thing to buff the zombies because they're exploding. So if the zombie damage gets higher, it's the zombie damage higher versus everyone, right? Not just higher versus that one target. That's where Dreadshade is so good. But hey, if you wanted to, you could definitely use the other stuff. Do you target enemies? No, I target the enemies with the Dreadshade. Because the Dreadshade does what it does in the area. So that's why I'm applying it to the enemy. And then the Dreadshade essentially buffs me as well, so it would give me more benefits, but I obviously don't really benefit from that because like I'm just simply benefit. Last Epoch Grim Dawn, once again, a multinational with infinite money showing... I mean, the reason why Last Epoch is just simply better, Necromancer-wise, is also because of the skill tree. I mean, Diablo 4 is not necessarily... Like, they didn't make a bad Necromancer, they just have a bad skill tree. I guess that's the best way. Let's be real about this, right? But Plock sounds amazing, to be honest. Good, that was quick. I mean, steal the Reef Gate. And after this, we already get the boss, guys. So we have the first one done, and we have another. What do you think, guys? Can we, in 3 hours, do the rest of the Monolith? When I just lost a lot of time due to trying to do the Temporal Sanctum thingy, but I feel like in the next 3 hours, we should be able to get the Monolith done, right? And right now, it's definitely not a damage question. I can just do it. Picking up all those ones. Open portal. Ooh, useless and useless. Good. The Caldera of Souls. Let's see what the boss is, chat. What are we getting here? Level 90 boss, the first time, but we're also slowly getting stronger, so that's kind of fine with me. Caldera, oh god, Jesus, 3? See, also something where my, oh god, Jesus, that is a lot of fire damage. I gotta be looking out for that. Holy Christ, volcanic shamans. Okay. That's something where my zombies are good at because they do area damage, right? My fire resistance is max, but I could get more, I guess. Like try to get like more thingies. Cannot max elemental resistance anymore. Just checking if I can upgrade something, you know, just for reasons here. Cooldown recovery speed for no reason. Thank you very much. Let's freeze rain. And we're maxed out everywhere, left, right, and center. I'm like no forging potential left on anything. Everything is just like, this is the only thing that has forging potential left, but there's nothing to forge on that. Excited about the D4 campfire? Yeah, beyond, sir. When we have already made the video, we have the live stream planned for it. So on the 29th in the evening, there will be that D4 campfire chat. We should probably already make a thumbnail. So just tell the people that we're definitely going to be there at that time. They put it on him. I think I gotta just stand a bit further away for this. Yeah, if I stand a bit further away, my golems are tanking, so that's the advantage of the golems, guys. And my zombies are walking in anyways, so I just have to stand on the distance. Yeah, that's simple. I just die. Dead. Where's him? Done. Boom. Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, very easy. Fire resistance and increased. Oh my goodness. 53% increased minion damage. Just like that. Okay, confirmed blessing. Let's go. Fire damage. Chance to shred armor. I guess this is probably their standard item they always drop. First one done, Chad. First one of the 90s. Okay, let's do the last one. A class for a beginner. This one, Yokai. I mean, this one is super easy to pull through. It has a very nice leveling. This is a class for a beginner. We even have we even have a video for you. Okay, a video for you that you can check out if you like, where we explain everything for this class. Also, thank you, by the way, YouTube, Twitch today for being here and enjoying Last Epoch with me. We've seen good success with this on the platform. I mean, like literally very good viewer numbers. That makes me quite happy. So shout out to all of you. I'll be quickly going upstairs and then we continue. Don't forget to have your Twitch drops ready. I'll stare at my two cool dudes. And we'll have to now see. Oh, that's another 40% experience plus. Oh, Jesus, 40% experience. So good. Be right back. Hello, how are you doing? Why can't you donate on this channel? Well, you don't have to, sir. You're here and watching. That's appreciated. So sorry for getting food, but I hungry. I hunger. Hunger or death. First blessing, gold, unique, rare experience. I choose as my very first blessing 4% experience because it's just too good. I mean, imagine just getting 4% of experience permanently forever. Please don't starve. Nah, I would never starve. Too hungry. Can you make a full guide with gear for this build? Yes. I mean, we have already a full guide for leveling, Jose. But I'm going to also make a full guide with gear where I explain everything. In order to actually make a full guide with gear, I had to get to this point. Because for leveling, the guide was easy to create. But now I need to start understand gear more to actually make that gear guide, right? So I was lacking my understanding myself and what I need for this build before I could actually make the guide, you know? What do you have? 2 golems? Unique chest piece. I don't think we need the 2 golems, but then again, I also don't think that we don't need the 2 golems. Haha. Because end of the day, the 2 golems are at least providing us with a lot of tankiness. Because they're tanking. I mean, like, each of the golem is creating 60% more thread, so it's kind of like nice to have them. I would say it would be stupid to not have them almost. Right? Yeah, it's more fun. That's true. Like, I'm not even sure if this is the best choice, right? Is this the best choice? I don't actually care. I just wanted to have 2 golems. You know, I got the unique and I was like, sure, let's fucking go. I could definitely take a chest piece that gives me more damage, but the chest piece also gives 12% life. So I was like, you know what? 12% more life as I get more life sounds quite like a good thing, especially if I now pick up like more life in total from other sources. And then we end up like having like more life, more life, you know, more life, more. So that seems like a smart thing to do. The servers are okay. They seem to have been okay like all day long today. I mean, there's always like can be longer loading times, right? That can always happen. But the chess piece is one of the uniques. Are you on Twitch too? Yes, we're on Twitch. We're on YouTube, and we're usually also on TikTok. But today we turned the TikTok down. Epoch doesn't seem to be one of those games that runs well on TikTok. The one that just dropped? Wait. Oh, you mean the bottle? Now I'll be checking that out.
Impossible.
Oh, we're almost 79. Nice. Acid flask base damage converted to cold. Oh yeah, that's so it's completely useless for me. It's completely useless for me. Not surprised. Why would I get useful items? Okay, shatter. Let's turn the shatter on. +1 to all minion skills is really nice, Chad. Really nice. %is minion damage leached as health. Really? 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 You can do that? You didn't know.
Okay, they're all useless. Second haste after use traversal skill. It's not bad. Increased cooldown, recovery speed, dodge rating, intelligence. I don't know if this is in any way useful. Rest can be sold. I mean, let's put the 2 keys away.
Yes.
Sell the rest of the items. The runes of shattering. I'm never gonna run out of these. How do you minion build on last epoch compared to D4 viability? I mean, in D4, no minion build is viable. In last epoch, it's one of the strongest things you can do for a necro. Or it's just on par with all the other builds. Like you're essentially not taking a disadvantage. So one thing to perfectly explain. Okay, well, one thing to perfectly explain why minions are so good is you're not getting punished for using them. So right now, because I'm using minions, I'm doing more damage with minions. Because I'm using minions, I am also getting ward. So I'm actually getting barrier because I'm using minions, right? And that in total gives me more survivability. I could also get more armor for using minions. So it's kind of like, again, I am not getting punished in any capacity for using minions like you do in Diablo 4. In Diablo 4, you essentially get punished for using minions. And that makes a huge difference in like how the whole thing feels, right? Oh, look, you're cute and you're dead. You had like no chance. Yeah, like there's no way to play Necromancer without using minions. I mean, why would you take the Necromancer spec essentially when you wouldn't want to use minions? I mean, the Necromancer spec base gives you plus 1 skeleton, plus 1 mages, and also 50% more minion damage. So if you're not using minions with this, like, what are you doing? Right? Why are you even alive? Haha, you thought you had me, but you didn't, because I have potions. But it was clutch, honestly. I'll admit it was clutch. I'm just like push potions. You can go away. You're too big. You can go away too. You're too big. And that here, summon skeleton mages plus 1. Woo! Increase minion damage too. Wow, that's a hybrid, isn't it? It's a hybrid skill. I want that. Can I get that? Can I get that off this when I shatter it? Yes, yes, yes. I get those shards, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Plus 1 skeleton mage shards. Let's go. So, Pyro, thank you for the 80 months of subscriptions. Pyro, thanks for being, I think, almost the first sub this hour. Appreciation, chat. Thank you for putting that down with your Prime sub. Also, if you do have a Prime sub, chat, don't forget to use it somewhere here on Twitch. That's very kind of you. Thanks for so many of you actually being here and enjoying more than one game. Also, Christian, yes, Diablo does punish you for everything. It is like, how do I put this now? That's the one thing with Diablo. The game was designed in a way to punish you, but it's also one of their core design principles for the game. Now, don't ask me why that's one of their core design principles, but it has been from the beginning that they want the game to be punishing and gross and like you know, the mechanics should be making you struggle, because struggle is good, right? I mean, if you're not struggling, you're not feeling the game. I think they made a vast miscalculation with that, where they thought like struggle equals to good or struggle equals to challenge. But yeah. That's cold penetration. This one was minion spell. Oh wow, wow. That's a high roll on the bow damage actually. Interesting. If I ever find another scepter to combine this with, that is what we want to have for him, right? When right now we have the look at this, Chan. If I could put mono on this one, that would be like the perfect thing to try to rip over there, huh? Possible. What is that? 5% bonus XP, 6% at least for twice. Is there an option to see people's accounts to see gear like in PoE? I don't know. Anyone got an answer for us? I don't know if you can just check other people's accounts like that. You mean like they're the PoE armory kind of thing, right? I mean, usually all the planners for this game are pretty extensive planners, we gotta say. So you can like put all the pieces of gear in there. I mean, I always wondered why not more games just have like API access to give people like the ability to build something like this. Dude, we are just burning through our enemies. I mean, like, seriously. Oh, wow. Another one. We should get more prophecies. I have 7,000 favors, Chad. I think we should start trying to get more prophecies at this point, right? Oh. Nope. Prophecies allow us to just drop random unique items, chat, and everything. Actually, I love the whole prophecy system. I'm like kind of like sure there's the merchant trade system as well, but I kind of like as a solo self-found player, this essentially makes everything better. Right? I'm solo self-found by like proxy because I'm playing offline. I don't think there's any offline trading, right? But I make sure we're meeting the threshold here. I want to get the bonus stability on this one. Hello, Crabman. Shrouders, Obsidian Scepter, the Coven. More bow damage. What do you actually have to do to upgrade stats like to tier 7? This is something I've always wondered. Because I've like literally not have a stat to like tier 7 upgraded yet. Well, that's actually a thing to be done. Hey Magina, good to see you there. Tier 7 is drop only. Ah, okay, see there. The game more complicated than D4. Some systems are more complicated than D4, but we have a beginner guide that kind of nicely explains these systems. But on top of the more complicated thing, the game also has an in-game glossary that actually explains everything perfectly. Yes, it literally has everything in game, every info. You know what scales with what, so you're never left asking yourself in this game, does this work? Because the game answers all these questions perfectly. Okay, and that's something that you can't say for Diablo, because how often are we stuck in Diablo and we're asking ourselves, does this work? You know, is this computing? And the answer is, I don't know, maybe, could, but we actually are not sure. And these questions, they don't appear when you're playing this game. In this game, it's kind of like, does this work? Well, I'll just check the description and it will tell me. And if the description doesn't tell me, then another description will, or the glossary just has the answer for you. So yeah, that's where the game is just simply perfect. I mean, really, when it comes down to that. I literally don't know how an action RPG game like Diablo can't have like the perfect working tooltips. This is also like all the tooltips actually work. So if something increases your damage, then you will instantly see it in the damage increase. It's not like that it maybe does show it or maybe does not show it. No, it is definitely showing it everywhere. So the tooltips actually work, which is great because that's what we want, right? We want working tooltips so we know that our abilities are actually ability-heating. Rodok, you're enjoying the game? Well, I'd like to hear that. I am with you on that boat, though. I am tremendously enjoying the game. And I am like currently trying to essentially get to the final 2 bosses, to the final last boss. I mean, the first one, the triple shamans, they were quite nice. But the best part is, as soon as you have beaten everything, you can do it in harder again. Which thing is better, Skeleton, Death Knight, or Archmage? Death Knight is really good. I went for Pyromages. Archmage is cool, but you essentially can only summon 1. So that's a bit of a bummer maybe because you want to like have more than 1 minion. But the Archmage is quite cool. You can do some really good build with him, like essentially have him be like an absolute calamity. Like literally like death and destruction machine that just vaporizes everything. Is there a way to know how hard your minions are hitting? The tooltip doesn't show it. Well, the tooltip doesn't. You see how much more damage they're essentially dealing, and you see the damage numbers when they hit something. But no, there's nothing on your minions directly that tells you how much damage they deal per hit. Okay, that's 10% more experience for the next 3. That's 12% more experience for the next 3, but that's 32 bonus up to 32 bonus stability. That's actually nice. This is up to 18 bonus stability. This is up to 32. Honest, my mages just destroyed them alone. I wasn't aware how deadly my mages can be. Like sometimes I like feel like they're just decoration, right? Like I just have them with me for decoration reasons, not actually for like, you know, real damage reasons. And then they just come out swinging, and you're like, okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I have them with me for damage reasons. Maybe they are that good. I'm definitely not gathering bonus temporal stability here. Nah. I mean, this one is already done. Like, third one is close by. Thank you for being so interactive with Chad. You convinced me to try this build, and I'm level 20. Leaving work early to get some time in today. Balinor, thank you for giving this a try. I mean, that's why we do these streams. That's why we show these builds. That's why we're, like, doing the whole thing. You know, bonus inspiration for you, more fun for everyone. And if we want one thing, that is fun. One thing I never understood is, do I get the bonus stability only when I max it out, or do I always get the bonus stability? Yeah, I've never really asked that myself. No. Do I also get the bonus stability if it's not maxed out? Like, is it just bonus stability? And that's the max. Any link to this build, CMS? Yes, on YouTube. Sorry. There's a YouTube video. Literally has a gigantic volatile zombie there, shining in your face and being like, rah, 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 rah. Yeah, the bar is the bonus stability. See, like, I always thought that I have to fill this up to get the bonus stability. But that was me lacking understanding, right? Yeah, so you get 21. So you like I always thought you have to fill this up. But I'm an idiot. You don't actually have to fill this up, right? Did I do the Frozen Fortress already? No, I didn't. I'm almost like at the second spot, but I didn't even do the first thingy. Oops. Oops. Yeah, last Epoch is just for people, like, if you want to buy the game, guys, if you haven't gotten it yet, we have a link in the chat. Where you can buy the game over, and we get a little obelisk for that. So thank you very much if you consider. Actually, 3 people have bought last Epoch over that link. I guess I'm plenty late with that link. But if we get you interested, there's a way to bonus support the community. Oh yes, Exile Mage. Come on, this is it now, Chan. We're in the end game now. This is gonna give me what I'm looking for. Come on, do it. No, no, no. Still not. Really? We're just down here and we can't go further? Well, that's a bummer. Oh, you're not even letting me teleport up. Pain. It's a lot of scrolls though. Big scroll finder, Chan. So chat check. What level have you made already, ladies and gentlemen? How far have you gotten? If you have gotten anything under your belt. I mean, not everyone has actually decided to play last Epoch. Shame on you, Chan. How dare you? Hope you're also excited for the next Diablo 4 patch. Cortac 22. Hey, 22 is better than not 22. 88 so far. Well, we have more experience than me under the belt, right? 90 Kano. Jesus Christ. Skibble, thank you for the 45 months. Holy Skibble. That's 2 or 3, right? Thank you for being here for 2 or 3 years. 26 Falconeer. Wrong class. 42 but online. Yeah, if you're 42 but online, that's like being level 100 on normal realm already. Right? For Julia's prison. Okay, does Julia's prison have life? Does it even have life? But my build was quite bad, so I made yours instead. I'm 18 now, Top Monk. Well, I'm sad to hear that your build was holding you back. Sometimes that happens. Okay, minions physical penetration. What is this? Increased damage over time. There was fire penetration, and it gives me a huge chunk of mana. Bow damage and spell damage? Nah. Physical penetration for bleed effects. It's so useless. Dodge rating. That one is penetration. Okay, we got minion health and damage. Dodge rating. Increased minion health. That was bleed minion hit. You had fire resistance. My boots are just like stat boots at this point. Take anything, to be honest. That's 5% increased health. That's actually quite nice. That's minion damage too. And the problem is just the amount of resistances you lose when you pick like certain items up, right? We lose a lot of void resistance if I do this. I guess I'm fine-ish about that. Increase minion damage and increase minion damage. Like double thruple, the triple, the double. Health and stun avoidance, increase physical damage. Meh. Rest can go to helm.
Yes.
Let me see for 1000 damage. It's fine. It's nice how fast the zombie damage goes up, especially when you go for giant zombies. That's like the big advantage, right? That giant zombies was like buffed, because with giant zombies, you're you're essentially getting like what 100% damage plus multiplier with everything else, right? That's the one skill we're looking for here in Fervor.
Yes.
Okay, I got more runes of shattering.
Take care.
Then we can go for the... What did I take more boots? Or what did I take? The belt. So the belt can get more health. Oh, that's 10 lost. Another 6. Another 12. But we get at least now 10% life plus. That's good. Let's get the minion damage up. See, that's like, you know, that's 38% minion damage, 5 potion slots, and 10% health plus. It's quite good. Are you using Rip Blood for mana return? Yes, I'm using Rip Blood for mana return because it can be used extremely fast. I mean, it gives you 3 mana in return. It gives you, it doesn't cost a single mana point. It does it fast. It does heal you at the same time. So, and it makes, a Rip Blood has a target, like it makes minions prioritize the target that I'm ripping blood out of. So I'm essentially just, when I rip blood, have like everyone always instantly just rush that one minion too. So kind of nice on top of that. Planning on getting last epoch soon. If you get it, buy it through the link, sir. Exclamation mark last epoch. Buy it through the link. Do it. God, he just got eaten. Can he get eaten? This guy get eaten. Never sure what to do with armor because I'm currently like running mostly ward and I'm not sure if I actually do want more armor, you know, if I'm just happy with the amount of armor I have. Is Rip enabling? Well, Rip is what gets you the mana back if you don't have the mana, like, you don't have the mana regeneration. It's just like Rip Blood is built and it's too good. It also heals you. So essentially what Rip Blood does is it just heals you, but it's like kind of one of these delayed heals. So if the enemy boss hits you and then you're Rip Blooding at the same time, then you get healed essentially in the moment where the Rip Blood is like hitting. It's very nice. I do believe Rip Blood is needed. Like, you can't say no to it. I don't see another way how to like restore your mana. See, now I'm out of mana. I'm Rip Blooding quickly and I just get all the mana back. It's like generally like really quick when it comes down to gloves and stamina. Like I said, generally very cool when it just is about to just restore your resource. But it's also just like a very good heal versus bosses. So when you're actually fighting bosses, that you're just able to generally soak back your. How much drops are? How many drops are happening here? You're just soaking back up way too fast. Is this here one of these where you can get a lot of temporal stability because this is like in a row? It's also why you want a lot of mana regeneration. Too good. Temple Guardian just got nuke. No chance. Bullshit. So many items and nothing is good. As we're already back here, we might quickly just get the rest of the temporal stability. Don't even have to look for it, right? Just killing whatever is back here available. And out with this. 95 barb. Holy. I have a lot for Skelly Warrior Archers, trying to figure out how to work them into the build. Not into this build, but there's like the own Skeletal Warrior Archer build, right? You can just play the build that is just Skeletal Warriors and Archers, essentially. Oh wow, almost forget about the rewards. Explosive Chaos. Tomes of Experience, let's go. Armor scales very well. It also has 30% effectiveness on magic damage. Okay. I don't even know how much armor I have. I have like never looked it up. It's kind of like right now I'm just I'm just winging it when it comes down to the maximum amount of armor. I think I'm pushing life, obviously, and ward threshold, where I can get ward threshold from, because that ward is helping me to essentially stay on the good side. That's the bleed thingy. I don't need the bleed thingy. Might as well actually disable that, because bleed is never going to happen for me. Recognized Revenant Mask of Purity. This one to Ghost Flame. I am not doing Ghost Flame, but thank you. Are you going to expand the itemization part? Yes. I mean, the itemization part wasn't expanded because I've not had the experience with itemization on this build yet. But now that I have played to level 80, I'm getting more experience with the itemization part, so I'm able to talk about what items you're looking for, what things you essentially want. So that is definitely possible to expand upon. If you're offline, how's the in-game chat happening? Well, for some reason, they thought that it's cool to make an offline mode with in-game chat. Yeah? Chad? Don't ask me why. Do not ask these questions. They thought this is awesome. They sat down and they were like, you know what? Shouldn't we do an in-game chat? Yeah. May that be what it is. That was their decision. Increased melee attack speed, endurance threshold, and 52 minion damage. 52 minion damage is nice, but... 1 to marrow shards. Don't need marrow shards, but here health shards. Health shards are good. Reduce bonus damage taken from critical strikes, movement speed, no mental resistance. I mean, no mental resistance doesn't hurt. I am just very salty that we're so hardcore lacking on...
Yes.
experimental belts.
Take care.
Triple experience tome. Thank you very much. And 1 glyph of chaos. What's next? That is another 25% magic rare find. Sure. You found Aaron's Will? Yes, I found Aaron's Will around level 75. It was plenty early, and I was like, oh, cool. Now I'm constantly thinking if I want to max out skeletons. So the thing about Aaron's Will is, guys, how does Aaron's Will get better? If I max out on bonus skeletons. But I just don't know if I... Oh, Arena Key of Memory? What is an Arena Key of Memory? That one I have not seen yet. Okay, what's that drop here? Is the key to arena where you won't start from level 1? Oh, so instead of like starting from the beginning again, I can start from the level where I capped out on last time. I haven't played arena yet, so arena is something I haven't tapped into. So far we have tapped into the whole Monolith thing. The Monolith thing is plenty of fun. And on top of the Monolith thing, we have gone into some Dungeonaroos, because Dungeonaroos were also kind of cool. Boom. Everything destroyed. Spam! Chat, spam is the key. I have to resummon a golem soon. And we're done. You stand a chance against us. Little poopy hats. You little poopy hats. Oh wow, really? Amulet, ring, and amulet? I just that what? What? Oh, prophecy fulfilled. I fulfilled. Yeah, I was confused. Like why would that happen? I just fulfilled the prophecy. Okay. Makes sense, but it still has me like in shambles. Off with his hand. So what's the plan we're getting, Aaron's Will? Well, so far, I just got the +1 golem without trying. So it says 1 maximum bone golem per 4 maximum skeletons, okay? Right now, I got 1 skeleton plus. Then I got 1 skeleton plus and 1 skeleton plus. And I get another skeleton plus. So that's +4. I could get +5 here. And then in order to get more plus skeletons, I would have to start using the summon skeleton thingy because that is +5. Then that is +6. And that would be +7. Then I could get on my armor also another plus skeleton mages, for example. That would bring us to +8. What I would rather try is getting like the +2 skeletons like very, very easy. That would be better. Death Rattle, 48. Okay, so increase minion damage, increase minion critical strike chance. 48 critical strike, multiply 7 intelligence. Your minions take 19% increased damage, regain 30 health on minion death, +2 to sacrifice. Oh no, I'm not using sacrifice, so that's so bad. Robbery, chat. Robbery. Okay, which the bleeding heart was also trash, and the ring is Quicksilver Coil. Chance to gain haste, the second on hit. Increase melee attack speed, bow attack speed, increase health regen, critical strike chance with third strike of flurry. Also useless, but it has legendary potential, so legendary potential is quite nice. That's rare rings. Now, before I go anywhere, I'm going to go back now, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm going to get more prophecies. Yep. More prophecies is king. More prophecies gives me more loot, especially that unique loot is being enhanced by prophecies. So let's try. That was named after the streamer Action Aaron RPG. Cool. Do you like it compared to D4? It's a complete different experience, essentially. Okay, Stout Lagonian Idol. We need only Monolith stuff currently. Death of an Exiled Mage. Yeah, let's give me more idols because I want more idols in general. Death of Fire Lich. Death of a Siege Golem. Glyphs of Chaos. Monolith, 14 Corruption. Sure, I'll take this for now. Already. Because we're going to get there soon. Monolith. Solarum Greaves. Reroll. Unique helmets in any dungeon. Tier 4. Okay. A death of a boss. Yes. 5 like unique rings, chat. That's like, see, this is why I love this thing. It's crazy. The Age of Winter timeline with 160 corruption. Unique gloves. Death for a rare enemy. Sure. Let's go. Now the Age of Winter, we're gonna finish this, and then the last, and we have only one more, chat, and we're done. I mean, what's done? Then we reach corruption, I think, right? Then we reach Empowered Monolith, and then we can work around with corruption, and that's the phase of the game that I haven't essentially been with.
Slay all enemies to locate the bacon. I am trying to locate the bacon. John. What I really like about the game is, and it might sound a bit weird for you, Chad, but it's a simple damage values being reasonable. I mean, no matter how far I've gotten right now, correct? My damage, the highest damage I've seen is 40k. Right? 40k damage. Reasonable amounts of damage. Not like, oh yeah, I'm already doing 400 trillion and I'm looking to double my damage to 800 trillion. Nope. I'm essentially here at that amount of gazillion. Also feel like a very low amount of idols is only dropping. Or I just made my loot filter not show me these idols. I'm not entirely sure if I screwed that up, you know? I gotta double check because I feel like I'm not seeing the idols I would like to have. Minimum skill level is level 10. That's cool. The Swindlers will find a way to do billions of damage eventually. Yeah, that doesn't hurt, sir, if there's a combo for it. But it's still, reasonable amount of damage is always better. I felt like it was good for a build if there was just like ginormous numbers. Good for a game generally. Because ginormous numbers are just like mainly just speak for the game not being the way it should be. Use your portal to travel onwards. Now reveal everything, chat, because we just activated a beacon. And when you activate a beacon, it essentially around the whole area just puts things forward. Okay, what did we get? This is increased fire damage over time, and that was Storm High Pause. I feel like they couldn't be more useful. Echo information. Completing this echo resets the timeline's web of echoes. Okay. They were trying the same with D4, but people found ways to break the game anyways. I mean, right now, they broke the game by having Barbarian be the way how Barbarian is. Simple. I mean, whoever thought what could okay, so chat, what could possibly go wrong if we give a class 4 weapons and the chance to put 4 aspects on it and like the ability to like play around with all these multipliers and everything? What could possibly go wrong? Oh yeah, Barbarian could go wrong. Right? It's kind of like what did you expect, Blizzard? I mean, seriously, I don't understand who thought that the Barbarian concept is in any way fair compared to the other concepts. You know, like where aspects are the only way how you do damage. You know, like aspects are the only way how you go crazy in the game, right? And then we just give Barbarian 3 more than everyone else. Oh, and by the way, yes, they can also wear like 200 weapons, 100 weapons, because why not? Kind of like this is a self-created issue by leaps and bounds. Like no one can be blamed for this, right? You can't point your finger at anyone and be like, you know, that's the fault of the exploiters. They've been exploiting too much. Nah, it's kind of like, you know, if the game design is lacking, then yeah, 200 weapons is crazy. Exactly. Oh, hello, Gale. What are you doing here, brother? Sorry, brother, but get zombie. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Give me all these. I joined a faction now, but can't buy anything from the vendor. You know why? You have to level up your favor. So just play, kill things, get favor, and go crazy. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, the cycle of Prutris. Oh, it's legendary potential. Oh, no. Okay, chat, I got this. I got the double ring, okay? The double ring. So my zombies, like this, your volatile zombies have a chance to resurrect, okay? Equal to 100% divided. And then I have +1 to all minion skills. Why does this not give me +1 to all minion skills again? Does it not give the bonus again? I thought you could wear 2 times the same one and it would work. But it doesn't give me +1 to all minion skills again. That's sadness now. I was waiting for this the whole time to get a second one. I'm unhappy now. Digging and cold. Chance to ignite while channeling. Increased movement speed. Shock and lightning hit. Elemental resistance. Increased minion heals. Increased mana regeneration. See, this ring would be perfect to combine with that. Technically perfect. Do I have a better ring to combine? What ring would be perfect? Minion fire penetration, yeah. Give me that. Minion spell damage, give me that. Critical strike, oh, give me that too. Minion bow. No mercy, I want all your things. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, I want the key back. Thank you. I don't have Lightless Arbor. I need more Temporal Sanctum thingies. Okay. What level should you start doing Monolith? I started at level 54. But there's like no level you start kind of doing Monolith. It's just kind of like you just do, you know? I can forever, no matter how squishy it is, but it's not squishy. Like it's not. Like, sir. I don't know if you have played the Necker here, but I'm literally like, when I have my 1000 ward happening the whole time, I'm like fully warded out. So I don't do that. I have my resistances up. I have my armoring. I'm not squishy by any means. Well, that's my family, I think. We're back. Okay. This tanky as fuck. I mean, the plan was to essentially be your own shield provider. You know, that's what I wanted to have going on. I wanted to be able to consistently provide my own barrier to essentially, without a single problem and doubt, go through everything. And the best part is, since your golems give you barrier on death, you're essentially, by doing damage, getting your barrier, right? When you gotta do damage and yeah. Well, this is it, chat. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. This is the bail we've been looking for. Yes. 3 volatile zombies summoned on potion use. Boom. And 6 slots. Oh, no. Well, hello there. How much forging potential? 28. We gotta pray to the forging gods now, chat, that we're lucky. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that is what we've been looking for the whole time. I mean, seriously, that thing is just what we have been waiting for. But now I have to, like, forge this the best way possible. So we can't... Like, I have to put max life on it, right? Because I would else lose max life on my other stuff. Okay, let's see. How can we do this? How can we gamble this the right way? Wait, using it... Okay, how do I do this the best way? So... Does this use forging potential? It doesn't, right? No, this uses forging potential too. Yikes. Okay, so I need to put health on this, right? Health. Why is this? Why are they increased and added? I don't understand. What's the difference? Adds X increased health or adds... Ah, that's the percentage, right? I need the percentage health. I want the percentage health increase. Correct? Oh, and I get a tier on mana generation. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good, chat. Whew. Good. That was pretty good. Good, so we're getting, look at the belt. We got Mana Regen, we got Volatile Zombie Summon. I mean, right now mine gives me 5 potions, minion damage plus, so I'm sad that I don't have minion damage, but I'm not going to risk anything here. I mean, we do have minion damage on the Volatile Zombies, but it's like low. Okay, we get more... Fuck yeah. Okay, that critical success, plus 1 tier, so that's double tier upgrade. That's 17 forging potential lost. Yeah, it was about to just... The fan. Okay, do I want the mana regeneration higher or the life higher? I think I want the life the highest possible. And then we're going to also get the mana regeneration. Yes. 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 Go. Okay, and we can get the endurance up as well, Chad. Oh, God. Ladies and gentlemen. we get a rank plus on the zombies. We get a rank plus on the zombies. We got a rank plus on the zombies, Chad. Well, perfection. We just made the perfect build. And it's not even close. I'll be damned.
Yes.
What does endurance do? I can explain. So endurance, and I often read it up here. So when my health drops below my endurance threshold, which is 253, then all damage is being reduced by another 33%. Okay. So my last 253 life get bonus damage reduction. Not bad. Okay, we are at the boss chat. Frozen Citadel, about to be done. Let's go. F-word. Thank you for the 67 months of support. F-word. Absolute appreciation. How are you doing? 2 golems is front of my item, but you can also get it from the skill itself, but then the golems get weaker. So in order to get 2 golems, you either skill here into twin golems, or you get the item called Aaron's Will. And Aaron's Will gives you another golem, but that golem is essentially the same strength as the other golem before. Confront Heorot. Oh, teleport out. See now, guys, when I use my... Look at the burst. Look at the burst, Chan. Do you see the burst? Because I spammed just all my potions there, which was a bit greedy. But I essentially just spammed all my potions to just slam them all out, and it just stole half of his HP.
Do not
Essentially.
stand in my way.
So that's how it works, because one potion summons now 3 zombies straight away. And these 3 zombies, they obviously, they keep resummoning themselves too. Why do zombies keep resummoning themselves? Well, we have another item for that. See, I take all these potions now, okay? And when he comes out, I'm going to nuke him. Fan. Up, 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 up.
Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
I need the potion. Thank you very much.
I must to protect my people.
Oh, it's so stupid. Okay, chance to apply frostbite, physical resistance, and physical resistance. So that's the fun, you know? That's the fun where we just nuke bonus now. Because the thing is, so when I summon like 6, and I would summon another 3 right now, okay, chat? They instantly explode. The fun part is I have these 2 rings here, chat. So your volatile zombies have a chance to resurrect equal to 100% divided by your number of zombies. I have 2 of these rings currently. So they essentially resummon in themselves. Fantastic, isn't it? So they resummon, and then they resummon, and then they resummon, and then they resummon. Well, I'm very lucky to get those 2 rings. But link to your loot filter, it is I wouldn't give it to you yet because I want to refine it a bit further, Dante. The loot filter is struggling on some ends still, so it's not perfect yet, or as perfect as I would like it to be. Therefore, I want to like change 2 or 3 things to it to make it a little bit better. If you're playing only one game for the rest of your life, Diablo or Last Epoch, which one will it be? Neither of those 2. Sorry. I mean, if the choice between those 2, it's neither of those 2 for the rest of my life, sir. Swen, how are you? I'm very good, brother. I hope you're doing very well. If there was one game I could play for the rest of my life, it would definitely be an auto battler. So auto battlers are life. Seriously. You get a week off now to blast some Last Epoch. Well, that sounds brilliant, brother. Yeah, something like Brotato, Vampire Survivors, all these kind of games. They like infinite replay. Slay the Spire. Here, now I use my potions and he dies. See that? He got killed by potions, Chan. I mean, he didn't get killed by like me summoning minions. He just got killed by potions. This is why I wanted this item the whole time, because it just makes such a difference. Like when I need burst, I just burst, right? I can just get burst out of nowhere. Ever play Binding of Isaac? No, actually not. Oh, episode, I do know what you mean, but these kind of questions are completely useless. Like, sorry to say that. It's like kind of like, would you rather fight a horse-sized duck or a dick-sized horse? It's obviously a horse-sized duck and not a dick-sized horse because, Jesus, that would be huge. Right? I don't deal in if, when, else's. If, when, what's. Oh, that's 40% for 2. That's good. I didn't, Lord Count, I would never say dick size on stream. This is a family-friendly PG-18 stream. You must be misheard. I said duck-sized. Seriously. Like you need to watch one of those, I don't know, YouTube guru videos about desexualizing your brain. And then you gotta pay for the course. Don't forget to pay for the course, honestly. Like if you just watch the video, it's not enough. You have to pay for the course as well. Okay, very important. And how are you gonna like desexualize your brain without the course, Chad? Seriously. And you have to go. You have to come in the Gruppe auch. That one's only for Germans though, because no one else can be part of the group. Like the minion AI in last Epoch. Well, I don't care about the minion AI because I could just press A if I want them to attack something. But yes, I like the minion AI. Okay, so we're going to summon this mage here now, and I'm going to spam my potions, and boom, 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 he's dead. I mean, seriously, it's just so stupid. I mean, essentially it puts like a build that's summoning zombies to do damage, which anyways is like kind of crazy to just say this, like, you know, right? It's a build to summon to do zombie damage. And it kind of adds the chance to like, oh, boom, 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 and you're dead. It kind of adds the chance for me to do insane like burst damage to that build. Because why wouldn't I add insane burst damage? By the way, we found another build, chat. 3 volatile zombies, increased minion damage, and increased minion damage. I mean, look at this item, chat. This has 2 times increased minion damage. Do I have to put maximum life on this as well? Which one is better? Because this has 3 to volatile zombies and 35%, but this has mana regeneration, which I also need. So now I have like choices. Choices have consequences. Right? But what am I going to choose? What is it now? I mean, today we literally target farmed what we needed, but we also have been very lucky. The cool thing is, so you know how you target farm in Diablo, right, Chad? You know how to target farm in Diablo, right? You have to essentially do certain bosses to target farm. You can do this here too. Don't get me wrong. You can target farm certain bosses, but like by targeting these islands and being able to, like, I'm looking for a unique ring, so I'm just looking for islands that drop rings, right? I just go into the circle of fortune and I just make certain bosses drop uniques as well. I mean, like, the target farming has been so much fun and I never felt not in control. I wish potions were, like, potions wouldn't drop. I wish potions would just be soaked up. That's one thing I don't like. Have you used the Glyph of Despair? Glyph of Despair was for this one, right? It was for sealing a stat, correct? I don't know why I would seal a stat. That's like currently my question. Like what was the advantage of sealing a stat? That's like the whole thing that I didn't understand about crafting yet. You know? Why would I need to seal a stat? Increased minion fire damage. Jeez. It moves it to the implicit line. Oh. So technically it doesn't matter which stat gets, but it doesn't move it to the implicit line and remove one, or does it add it to the implicit line and I just have more stats on that item? You know? The problem is the amount of forging potential you need to pull this thing off, right? Effectively get an extra affix. So what you're saying is I could take this build here that has only 31 forging potential, well, just assumption, right? And we could take the Glyph of Despair. And then there's a world where so I would have to try to upgrade the affix, right? To get it there. I see. No, there's one thing I want to do, and that is actually ripping this one apart and hoping that I get the volatile zombies, and I didn't. But I'm fine with that.
Oh, I finally got an idol, chat. I haven't seen an idol in ages again. See, this is minion critical strike chance. Ward retention, lightning resistance. I want like with max life on it. I've just not seen them. I don't believe that they exist at this point. Chat, how am I to believe that they actually exist? Oh, we get the defiled wood already. Nice. Whew. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Howard Bucks, my sorcerer spell Snap Freeze got bugged and didn't deal damage or freeze all of a sudden for unknown reasons. I have not, like, so the only bug I encountered before 1.0 was that one boss in a story quest wouldn't die, and I had to teleport out and teleport back in again. That's it. Did not have to in any way, like, do anything else. I just threw my one on the ground to check a new loot fit and the game rolled back. Rip Wonderino. That sounds unfortunate. With unfortunate, I want to say get fucked. But not gently, you know? Like literally get like hurt in ways unimaginable. I'm sorry to hear.
Impossible.
Impossible.
Who are you?
Who are you? Name's Ponyhop. Give me the fuck. Elder Moss Burn. Gotcha back. These people, by the way, they don't have names, Chad, in this game. They're called like Elder Mossburn, Elder Dave, Elder Geppetto, like right? We're not on first name basis with anyone in this world. Everyone is just Elder, Archivist, Oracle, Priest. We're not on first name basis with anyone. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. By the way, we made level 80. When did we make level 80? Jeez. I was hoping to make 80 today, but I didn't even pay attention. I was flying through levels. I'm not sure how long it will actually take to 90 or 100. Also, I don't know when is considered endgame. Because right now, nothing has felt like, again, like it's going to stop me. But maybe my build is just good. Who knows? No, I don't know if my build is actually just good. Yeah, 90 to 100 is the same XP of 1 to 90. I heard that. But that seems to be like, I never understood that mechanic to make it that way. Because it's just like, makes the last level annoying and not fun, you know? I mean, do you have any downside from dying? It's like the thing, right? We don't have any downside from dying. Then it's just a matter of time. It doesn't say that that's harder, right? Oh, Mr. Regizo also bought last Epoch over the link. Thank you, Regizo. There you go, Chad. The link is being used. The link is being linked. What's happening in the end game? You're doing what I'm doing here right now, Todai Brutal. So we're doing currently Monolith. And we're at the last Monolith. Once we have this Monolith done, we can do Empowered Monolith, which is a harder, different version. And I haven't experienced them yet. And Chad is telling me that's when the real end game actually begins. So I'm excited to see each Empowered Monolith. To then kind of figure out what would... Oh, that's Amulet, Dagger, Ring, Idol. Two-handed Staff. Jesus, I just got everything. So yeah, Monolith, and then you do the Empowered Monolith, and I don't know what to expect yet from the Empowered Monolith, to be honest. So that's something I'm really looking forward to. And then there's Corruption, and I don't even know what that means. So there's a whole layer of endgame that I essentially have no clue what it. Oh God, I want
That
this.
is too much.
Whole layer of whatever that I don't even know what to whatever. No, you don't need a group for endgame. This is a solo game that you can completely do solo. I mean, the same goes for Diablo, right? Also a solo game that you can do solo. Never a reason. Oh, that's volatile zombie damage too. I'm getting more items with volatile zombie damage than I've ever gotten before, finally. So I can finally get these shards. Because there is a stat, guys, and it's called volatile zombie damage. The problem is I don't know where that can go on. Like that's one thing I haven't understood, where I can put volatile zombie damage on. Is this only chest or is it everywhere? Yeah, we can check. Mm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people have bought something over the link chat. Thank you very much. Okay, so we have this skill and it's called increased volatile zombie damage, right? And this is also increased volatile zombie damage, which is a lot. The thing is, that could be on my chest, right? That could be on my chest. We're currently missing out on the potential of tons of volatile zombie damage. My problem is that I don't know where else that could go on. I mean, where can I check somewhere my can I check somewhere my crafting charts? Are my crafting charts somewhere that I can crafting materials that, yeah, here. Volatile. Why is it nowhere? Any FX. Called increased volatile zombie move damage. Yeah. Why can't I not see that? So I don't have that yet, probably. Yeah. Okay, I got it. Now I should be able to see it, right? Here. Volatile. There we go. So this one can go on body armor only. See, that's my problem. I can only put this on body armor. I got it finally, right? The one I was looking for. But, oh, that's 40% damage. Freezer multiplier mana. This was minion fire damage very low. No. I mean, rings I don't need anymore. That's interesting. Increased minion fire damage. The rest is shit. Minion void penetration. Bow's anarchy. Useless. Less damage over time taken and less damage over time taken. Both useless as well.
Yes.
Be nice if you give me that key back. Thank you very much. It's funny how we are actually never getting money because we're always spending the money, right? Right away. A lot of gold. They bring this game to console. I hear that a lot. And I feel for the people that play on console and suffer essentially. kind of like annoying, right? Does the game handhold you well on what's next way to improve or next content to do initially? No, the game is very straightforward. So this is not like Diablo open world style where you can essentially choose. There is no choice. You just get told to like go there, do this, go there, do this, go there, do that. And then as soon as you're in the Monolith stage, you also have the free choice in Monolith. So you can essentially never like go wrong. Okay. It's like you can't simply just go wrong. Now, some people might not like the level of hand-holding that the game does at sometimes, but I think it's fine. I don't know why I keep picking up rings. Actually, it should be at the point right now where I say hide all rings, because I essentially have like all rings I need, right? I don't ever want to have another ring. I just have it for this build. So technically I should have my loot filter now from this point on, just hide all rings. There's no iOS version. Robbery. So now I don't like, even if my mana's empty, so I can just like potion use, guys. Potion use. Potion use. Now I can just run around, and then instead of summoning my zombies, I can just run around and summon potion use. Potion use. Summon just a bunch of nerds using potions. You have 2 of your rings with 4 legendary potential. I have I have one with 1 legendary potential. So yes, you're right. Technically, I could get the ring. So do I understand this correct, by the way, that when I have a ring with legendary potential, with 4 legendary potential, that ring would take 4 stats? Minion fire damage, 66% increased, and minion poison. Oh, shit! That could have been physical damage on the bottom. That would have been insane. So you're getting essentially 4 bonus stats on the item. That's insane. That's illegal. I mean, seriously. Boo, boo, boo. Which skeletal scepter Earth Sleet? I still need like that one wand of wand. I mean, technically you're supposed to use a 2-handed wand with this build, but honestly, I haven't found like a 2-handed wand that I like at this point. Right? And I just have found a bunch of like 1-handed ones that are just better. Special ring of blocking. So that's my problem with, by the way, taking a chess piece currently. That is then can you reskill your char when you want to change your skills? Yes. The reskilling has a tiny downside in terms of XP loss that you regain really quickly, so it's not really a downside. It's just like something to keep in mind, kind of. So yeah, generally speaking, no, you can reskill very easy in comparison to PoE, especially. Like, I mean, you know how convoluted the PoE respecking is, and like that it's just not easy at all. And that's different in this game. Definitely, like, it's not as easy as, like, I mean, Diablo obviously doesn't have a reskill all button, right? So it's definitely not as easy or just low costy as Diablo is, but it's like right in the middle there. Two-handed wand, the staff. Yes, you know what I mean. Found any challenging dungeons? Yes. I mean, I still haven't gotten the arbor done. How's it called again? The lightless arbor. Still haven't gotten that one done. I've been trying, but I failed on the boss. The boss on the lightless arbor is just nasty. But I will beat his ass soon.
soon. Can you actually die? Well, I made my build that I can't, or have a hard time dying. Okay. Intentionally. Because why would I? God, that is so many idols. So you're telling me that all these idols drop right now, Chan, and not a single one of these idols has life on it? This is 3% increased health here. But I'm really surprised why this is not being shown to me. See, I need to twiddle DD with this around. For example, right now I have this one, which gives me physical resistance, and I have this one, which gives me physical resistance. So that one could go away, right? And I could essentially move that here, and I can just get another 3% life plus. Done. Boom. Right? I need to twiddle DD with this. I mean, if we get this one done, we might just revise the... We might just redo the loot filter again to just have it be better. Because I feel like I don't have it yet to the point where I want it to be. Because I want to do a Necro, but I want to start with Skeletal Warriors. Oh, sir, don't worry. You start anyway with Skeletal Warriors. Okay, so one important lesson to learn is you get the zombies from level 16 on. If you watch the guide, it's explained there. So you're essentially using Skeletal Warriors until point X anyways. And you can then still decide that you like them or don't like them. And you can also use Skeletal Warriors instead of mages until you need the mages, actually. So don't worry, sir. You can use warriors for quite the time with this build. I have been using warriors for quite the time with this build before I switch over to zombies. Also, like here, look at my amount of ward, guys. This is like I have on top of my 1,000 life, I have almost 2,000 ward continuously. So you don't see me taking damage. Well, that's because I don't take damage. I mean, the whole build is just designed to essentially the whole time keep me topped up on ward, because I get ward again. I get ward when my zombies die. I get ward when the enemy dies around me. I get ward when one of my minions dies percentile by a chance. So I essentially always get ward no matter what happens. Like anything happens, I get ward when I use a minion skill. So when I use a minion skill, I get ward. When a minion dies, I get ward, and one of my zombies dies, I get a ward. So like, and when an enemy dies, there's a chance that I get a ward too. So I just get ward. Do you finally understand what I'm doing? You know, the levels of insanity that we put down here? Here, this is whenever you use a minion skill, you have a chance to gain ward equal to the mana spent. Cool. You have increased ward retention or granted ward whenever one of your minions die. Cool. Back here, we get ward retention so that we just get more ward in general, right? And then there was another level of ward somewhere that I don't have in my mind right now. But yeah, that's like levels of ward that we're just pulling through. You're at 16 Wraith? Yeah, I didn't want to play Wraith because it was kind of like, eh. Wraith annoyed me for some reason. Wasn't excited to use them. Something about them just didn't agree with me. Okay, we're almost at the next thingy. We're thanging at the next thingy. Do you expect nothing in your other two masteries? There is nothing that I want right now. I mean, we can check. Like Lich has intelligence and mana regeneration, so we could actually take Apocryphia. When you drop below half health, it would never drop below half health. Yeah, so maybe Apocryphia for more mana regeneration. And in Warlock, there is damage over time. Yeah, I'm here probably. It could go for Soul Stealer technically. Or here, Occultist Mind for more mana. Do that too. It's like the only things. I mean, the funny part is, when I found like something about volatile zombies, right? So I found something about volatile zombies in the internet. I mean, all these guides again were years old, right? But every single time I found something about volatile zombies, they were like, "Oh yeah, they're great for leveling." And then like at some point, like as soon as you hit Monolith, you're gonna like stop using them. I was like, why? Why would I stop using them? I don't understand. Especially now that like they're working so successful and fun, and I'm just like, but I don't understand. Why would you tell people to stop using them when they are everything? Right? How would you tell this to people? That's just me. So you're playing a warden with minions? Well, I have my bunch of cool skeletal mages that teleport with me, and I actually abuse them as a teleport. So, my skeletal mages. What happens is I summon one, and then I jump piggyback on him and just keep running. See, because my summon skeletal mages is now a teleport. So you have to imagine that I'm like, summon mage piggyback. Summon mage piggyback. And that's how it works. I'm just piggyback riding my boys. And we're essentially dashing. We're dashing through the snow, prancing through the fray. And we summon this dude and then kill him like with explosive dudes. You know, then we just have zombies that explode. I mean, imagine having a skill like this. This is like the core skill I've been asking for, right? So one thing that's missing in Diablo 4 is like a minion core skill. And that's what zombies are right now. Zombies are a minion core skill. And I can finally use them as a spender. I can use my resource with minions. Main. I don't have to like, so I'm not forced to play any other skill to amplify this. I'm using a real minion skill, right? A real minion skill to actually do damage with minions. Now I don't have to use like a bone spear or something just to exist. Nah. No bone spear. Just minions. Exactly. And that's what's the greatest fun for me here. That that's actually possible. Okay, we get the next quest. Almost done. Almost done, chat. Almost in the real endgame. 4 hours of blasting. Anyone play the new Wraith Lord? It's a Warlock, not a Wraith Lord. If you mean the Warlock. And it's super fun. It works essentially with curses, damage over time, fissures, chaos bolts, can make many chaos bolts, and then even more chaos bolts on top of chaos bolts. Hard stuck in loading screens. Yep. Welcome to the online experience. We call it an experience. That's the dead end. Hey, when did we get level 81? I said that with level 80 already, right? It's just experience is happening so like slowly that I'm just surprised whenever I level up, you know? I mean, experience comes, don't get me wrong, but it's still like from a feeling perspective, it's a very slow coming of experience. So by the way, what would we like to see, guys, as our next video? Would we like to see a crafting tutorial
Would we like to see another would we like to see this end game here that we're actually playing wrapped up together in a guide for the people to understand? Is it how to make your own loot filter? Probably crafting is the most interesting one first, correct? I mean, loot filter creation would be an easy video because that's essentially just walking you through the steps. I mean, again, when we finally reach corruption here, we'll definitely work on our loot filter because I wanted to change some things since I'm not 100% happy. I mean, overall, the loot filter has aided me well. It's showing me technically unnecessary items because I see a lot of more stuff than I have to see. But on the other hand, the more stuff that I've seen is actually also stuff that has given me exactly the things I'm looking for in terms of brain say it. The things I'm looking for as shards. That's been quite nice. Right? I see like this cold penetration stuff, and I've seen like some of these, but I got a lot of minion spell and bow damage, and that's been aided me quite nice. What's this chimera essence? Dimensional transformed. Okay, we are halfway there. I mean, the end game is literally just the end game explained, Dunwich, but I think loot filter is probably the most important one because a lot of people just copy loot filters. And that's like the question. Not sure how useful making a loot filter video is because most people won't even bother and just copy a loot filter, right? I mean, you know how people play. But I could make it so simple that a child could make their own loot filter thingy. Right? Make it so simple. A child. And then people would still complain for some reason. No, just take the footer from the guide that you see. That's the thing. That's where I think crafting is a bit more interesting. Even though crafting is also actually like crafting is super simple, at least the basics. But there's a lot of pitfalls, right? And there's still some things I don't understand, like that what you mentioned about sealing aspects. That's something I still haven't dabbled with. We'll definitely seal something today because I just want to see how it works, you know. We'll definitely have to seal something just to try it. I mean, this has still forging potential, so I guess we could seal something on the actual belt, right? So what happened is when we take this one, right? You could take the scroll of what has a chance to seal an affix instead of upgrading it. The sealed affix is moved to its own slot, leaving its old slot open for you to add a new affix. So the problem is when you like this one is only working if I would be able to upgrade something, but since I'm not able to upgrade something here, I can't actually seal one thing, right? Because you're only able to seal if there's actually forging potential. Like, for example, this one could get this, and instead of upgrading it, we could seal something now. Right? And then it didn't happen. Okay, cool. Now I'm not disappointed. Just have even more questions. $42 timeline bounty. What is better for leveling, Fire Wraith or this? I
haven't tried out Fire Wraith Armor. I can tell you that I don't know how many hours this character is old. I haven't found like a play command, but I've been no issue flying through any kind of content and finding specific. What was it, Chad? 50? 50. Around level like 65 to 70. I finally started finding like the first uniques that would amplify this build. That was quite nice. And we're currently trying to get to the corruption monolith that I can try out corruption. Because chat keeps telling me that corruption is where the game gets hard, and now I obviously need to reach that phase to kind of see if my build is still working for corruption as well. But right now I can tell you that getting to level 80 with this is just an absolute cake park walk, right? I mean, seriously, getting to level 81 has been cake park. Nothing can stop you. We're finally having Temporal Sanctum keys, by the way, chat. And I want to finish this so we can actually do Temporal Sanctum so I could upgrade my one item. Oh, Elder Panion. Oh, nuked. Elder Panion, you cutie pie. Fuck you, Panion. Sorry. God, sorry. Had a moment there. Send Panion back to Narnia. What class build is this? This is an Acolyte who got turned into a Necro. Poor Elder Panion Chan. Scepter. Chance to summon a Storm Totem, you say? Okay, one more, then we get this. But I think I'll have to sift through my equipment quickly. Shatter. 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 This one is actually good. It has mana, increased mana. It has 26 forge potential. It has minion spell damage, which is good. But I don't need it. But I don't need it. Mana gain from potion use, physical damage. That was minion bow and spell damage. That was also the scepter. You were minion bow and spell damage. Thank you very much. Appreciated. You have minion bow and spell damage, and the rest is shit. Mainly just gathering minion bow and spell damage, because you wonder. We need a new amulet. So this amulet has essentially just minion damage and increased critical strike chance, but then it's like resistance, 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 right? So it's like a huge part of my resistance, essentially. And it gives us increased minion health, which is unnecessary. So we have one with increased minion damage, and then physical damage and fire resistance, kind of useless. We could make elemental resistance on this one. This is just also 6 health. I mean, this has 17 health intrinsic stats, so that's a good one, I guess. I found like really the amulet that I want. There's minion damage and critical strike chance. Wow, critical strike chance by 33%. What are we at right now? At 12. Not a lot. And the minion damage is quite low. I found like one I really want. Get away, get away. Get away now. Key. Finally, temporal keys I've been looking for. This one could just get... What can go on this?
Why can nothing suffix wise be applied there? Oh, any affix. Wow, I was confused. I can put minion damage on this, obviously. One resistance, but all resistance. Cold, fire, lightning, health. Why can't I do all resistance? I thought I can do all resistance. Elemental resistance, yeah. Not bad. Not bad. You know? That's okay. Brings us up somewhere. Gives us a bit more life bonus. Why not?
Yes.
I'll take it. It's definitely not the best amulet I can have. There's like better amulets to have.
Take care.
Yeah, there was elemental resistance. I was not looking for all. I was looking for all elemental resistance. I should have been more precise about what I'm looking for. I was looking for elemental resistance. Wait, why is someone already dead here? Who killed you? Who killed you, sir? Oh, Soulfire Bastion Key. Who killed you? Who touched you? Let's try the Flame Spire. I'm going in the wrong direction, chat. Okay, we are finally going for the last boss, chat. Last boss and done. Okay, and then we do the last boss. Then we do the Temporal Bastion. Temporal Blah. And then after the Temporal Dungeon, we're actually going to try to make my loot filter better. Because I still feel like there is some level of betterment to be made. I'm just a bit unsure how to make the loot filter display what you really want. I mean, technically, like, there's no hurt in it showing so much loot. You just got to remember what the colors mean, right? So I recolor them like multiple affixes and things. So I generally like recolor all the minion stuff, for example, in certain things. Okay, that should be the boss now. What we have been waiting for. I should probably try to fish another prophecy for this boss because we're about to kill... We're about to kill the boss in the Chamber of Ruin. So there could be probably a prophecy for this. Should we check for a prophecy, chat? When we're gaming. So let's game the way it's intended to be gamed. See what we can do. How hard? So the respec in this game is simple. If I would now respec this skill, I would go down to level 10. But the experience gain is really fast. It comes fast really quick. So don't worry too much. Oh, that's the 6 arena keys. No, I don't want 6 arena keys. Like it comes really fast back. So don't be too worried about that. Soulfire Bastion keys. Well, I want more idols when I do corrupted things. Lightest Arbor, Death of a Siege Golem. Reroll this one. Need to buy some lenses too. Monolith, 2 unique idols. Death of the Immortal Eye. Who's the Immortal Eye? Is that the last one I'm about to face? Death of a Siege Golem. Thank you. It's actually interesting, like how much is on the arena. Temporal Sanctum unique armor with 8 Weaver's Will. Okay, yeah, I want that shit.
Shit, I want that. Okay, I want this one. The fortress. No, actually, I don't want armor. Wait, yes, I do want armor. Wait, can I get the... Can my armor have Weaver's Will? No, my armor can't have Weaver's Will. Useless. Useless. Reroll. Hold the dagger. Unique relic. Gotta reroll this one here more often. You know? Useless. The last reroll. Impulse Sanctum, Rune of Shattering. Sure, why not? Get it. Get it, boys! Go that up. End of time timeline. Last boss in the last ruin, ladies and gentlemen. Then we'll see where it goes. So with level 80, we've done the 90s. I mean, like, if you wonder when did we start doing the 90s, with level 76, I think we started doing this. Chamber of Ruin. We're at the end of time. Oh, it's the Elder. Is the Elder turned into...
My magic has no evil. Perish.
Oh, shit. Zombies. Zombies explode. Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, absolutely rocked his world. Rocked his world. Never stood a chance, guys. Pooped on. Spit in his face. Destruction. Okay. Now, what did we do? Conquer the last ruined timeline monolith. So yeah, I have done that. And now? What happens now? Monolith completion, 10 out of 20. Empire timelines unlocked. Yeah, so how do I have Empire timelines now unlocked? What do I have to do now? First time, question mark, question mark. So now that I have done that, what do I do now?
It eludes me.
Oh, there, something is blinking. Okay. Let's talk to something. Timeline empowered. You can attempt to conquer timeline at a higher difficulty. So, and how many times can you empower that now? Or is that just the one-time empower? So now this is a level 100 difficulty. Okay, and how much harder is it? But can I do any one now? Or do I have to start at the first one again? I mean, they're all level 100. Choose. No maximum corruption. Corruption also increases rarity of echo rewards. Okay, so now... What's the gaze of Ouroboros? Gain 1 gaze when you defeat the boss in this quest echo. I have no clue what that means. Okay, look. All modifier lasts for 2 echoes. Yeah, let's try. So this is now supposedly harder. But I would assume that I should be able to naturally keep doing this. And my damage is still top tier. That hasn't changed.
Like life and death chest armor. Okay, so if I was looking for my chest armor with legendary potential, I would essentially farm that one to get my chest armor with legendary potential. That's what you're saying. I find it ever necessary to direct your minions? Nope. Also a reason why I played this build, because I didn't want to be forced to redirect my... Oh god, I just went into the poison. Well, see, that first time, chat. First time we actually died to something, so that's good. Jess says that we're currently using Aaron's Will. First time I died to something. First time I died to something. We got Aaron's Will, which gives us a bonus golem.
It eludes.
So probably now reaching the point where I have to make sure that I have really all my resistance out, but I'm probably also reaching the point where I got to make sure that I have more life. That's what I could imagine. I mean, that poison damage was just unlucky, but I just simply would say, like, I would most likely have to work on more life now. Not a DPS, but a survival issue. Yeah, the good thing is that a lot of the things I can change on my build is just get more life. Because obviously I have minion damage everywhere, and if I now replace the minion damage stuff through life stuff, that's like the easiest thing I can essentially do. It's not even legal how easy it should be to get more survivability together, because I've been essentially just stacking I've been just stacking like damage, right? That's a lot of idols. None of them is doing life again. That would be the easiest way to get life right now. To drop my idols that give me damage and then replace them just through life idols. That would be the easiest way, right? Second minion fire damage. Oh, don't worry. I have here 72%. And 60% fire damage. So I'm stacking it too. Don't worry. We're stacking heavily on that side as well. Are you planning to play Trials of the Gauntlet D4? Or are you planning Epoch all the time now? No, Percy. I never plan to play last Epoch all the time now. I'm a variety content creator. I make guides for every game. So this morning I made a video about the Gauntlet. I don't know if you've seen the video, but I already made a video about the Gauntlet. And the fireside chat that's to come. I didn't leave Diablo behind. I am not a last Epoch creator now. I mean, if I would do that, I would create the same problem that you do with Diablo. If you only create content on one game, you will at one point hit a wall where things get boring. And who wants that? I mean, didn't we all become creators usually to have a fun time playing games? And, you know, like technically every creator became a creator because they have fun playing a game. Then that creator kind of gets themselves stuck with one game, and then they start hating that game, and then they start losing fun about being a creator, and then it becomes a chore more than fun, and then they start hating life, and then the first burnout hits, and then the second burnout hits, and then numbers start dropping because you're getting burned out, and people are not watching you anymore, and yeah. Then you start doing alcohol on stream more and more. You become a part-time alcoholic because why not? Not the first creator, not the last creator.
Impossible.
Good. Good way to get more defenses going to the timelines that give plus resist, and power can roll up to 75, so you need less gear. Well, understandable. But I don't think the resist on gear is a problem. Mainly just got good amount of resist. I
feel like, but how do I get it corrupted now? So I'm at 100 corruption, but how do I hire the corruption now? It's like, this is the crucial piece of knowledge missing. How do I hire corruption? I want the same chest as yours very much. Well, there's a boss you can kill that drops chest pieces, so you can farm that monolith. I think it's actually the first one. The first monolith boss drops chest pieces. I'm not sure if you can actually drop Aaron's Will, but that would probably be the way to go with that. At some extremities of the zone, you can up the difficulty. Yeah, but I essentially have to find that. Ah, 30 currently. You started yesterday. Yeah, well, still, I got this chest with level 65. Hero. I know, 17. Sorry, 17, not 65. So level 70, I picked it up, not earlier. Just to give you a feeling. It's not like I got this early. It's late, yeah, it's late, but I didn't also need it before. I mean, I still don't need it. It's like more fun. Honestly, if I would take another chest, I could take like another 70% damage on my volatile zombies, so I could hire the damage so much more. Where you select echoes some end nodes like you. So, but why would I upgrade the difficulty? So maybe that's one thing I'm still missing in my understanding. Why would I upgrade the difficulty? Wait, that might be my family? Think of it as magic find. See, I can work with that. I just got a chest at tier 5 with 90% volatile zombie damage. Yep. That's the chest I'm looking for. To get that too. Odd. Ah, we need to do the temporal, guys, to upgrade my ring. We need to do the temporal to upgrade my ring. I still like my amount of ward that we're getting. It makes me so happy. Even if I jump right in the middle of all our enemies, as long as I'm making zombies, you know? As long as I'm making zombies, I'm good. And worst case scenario, when I drink a potion, right? To make zombies. I'm also getting a huge chunk of ward plus. It's like my favorite part about this. So I drink a potion, right, to get healthy. But at the same time, I'm summoning zombies, so I get healthy and I'm getting ward. Oh, and my zombies resummon themselves as well. Just you missed that. Because of my rings. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so this doesn't feel much harder. I mean, like, so if this is the difficulty it stays at,
kind of. Then I could beat everything again with this build. But from this point on, like the only difficulty raise I'll have from this point on is essentially just doing higher corruption. Right? It's the only difficulty raise that's left. It doesn't stay this, it goes higher with higher corruption. Yeah, but only if the corruption goes higher. Then it goes more, right? And right now I don't even see how to make the corruption higher. Enemies have 60% more health and damage. Thank you for the 44 months, Hundi. Great to see you there, partner. Hope we're doing very well. Thank you for joining the Knights of the Round Stable once again. I assume once the corruption is higher, it always stays higher, or it stays higher until I die. See, this is like the last thing I need to figure out right now for myself. Then we have finally a proper understanding of the end game. Also, I'm planning to figure this all out myself, but I'm still just like asking into the void, you know? Just like asking. Oh, wow. Who's greedy? Which someone who shoots the fireball? Oh, my skeletons. My skeleton mages are fire dudes. They are fire dudes. Don't want to tell you what to do, but there are probably better timelines for you. Oh, Kano, there's definitely better timelines for me, but wouldn't it be that in order to like really figure everything out, I would have to beat every single monolith again? Or is this now the phase where you don't care about beating every single monolith again and you essentially target farm the monolith that you need to beat? Are you now... Have I essentially beaten the game and now my goal is just to get as much corruption as possible? Is that it? Have I beaten the game? And now it's just all about getting the corruption as high as possible. When at least I want to like hire the corruption bid. So is this a necro build? Yes. This is a necro build, Texas. Also, if you haven't bought the game yet, you can still buy it over our link and we get a little support. So thank you for that. We are using the Acolyte. That's the class called. And we're using the Necromancer Mastery. And in order to use this efficiently, we're essentially having our beautiful zombies go around, explode, and hurt things. You know, like we're essentially having exploding zombies. Pretty cool.
Anyway.
Have you used Rune of Ascendancy on chests trying to get it? So what you're saying is, have I used a Rune of Ascendancy on a chest to try to randomly get the chest to be the item I'm looking for? I haven't actually tried that. Seems like a valid thing you could do. No. Wow, this has 2 purple stats. Wait, they can have 2 purple stats? That's new. That's no. 108% increased skeletal mage damage. That's super nice. Yoink. book. Increase minion damage and increase minion damage. That's a lot. That's a lot. Jeez. Because this one is like intelligence and mana spend gain is ward, right? And increase mana regen, and then it's increased minion damage. This is minion damage. Minion damage and minion health and mana. And we can potentially just up the mana. Reroll that one into... Ward per second? Oh, ward per second is quite nice, right? Yeah. Ward per second is quite nice. So could I now use the poison resistance and make the poison resistance essentially a rune of despair to then give this another stat, right? No, I could put that in here. I want to instead. And that's already good. What does my resistance say? We get void, we get cold, we get everything. So now I have this ascension. I can give it another stat. Whatever I feel like. And so slow, and can give it elemental resistance to essentially elemental resistance out. This one. And I have enough forge potential to give it up. Yeah. Ta-da! Did that make sense now? I don't know, to be honest. But it was a very interesting exercise. You know, of trying to understand how things are working. Okay, now step one, guys. I wanted to... we wanted to go with the keys into the temporal. Because we need to do something to a certain ring. So, Texas, thank you for the brand new subscription. Texas, welcome to the Knights of the Round Stable. Corruption keeps doing up, you will. Different. Yeah, but see, like, I haven't gotten the corruption up a single time yet. So I keep hearing that it goes up, but I haven't gotten it up. So I need to get it up. You know?
Intruders? A waste of time.
It eludes
Oh,
me.
sorry. Need to go. You go there. When I just keep spamming the button. So now I need to actually get the corruption up to feel it. No, there. I mean, if there's corruption pills, give them to me. Sounds unhealthy though. Corruption. Oh, there's an exiled mage. I'm still looking for better belts than the one I have. Okay, sir, you're being unreasonably tanky. You have been unreasonably tanky. I'll tell you that much. I mean, seriously, what was that? Unreasonably. So what is this, guys? This is a dungeon. And the dungeon feature is that you essentially warp through the time. Warp between the void and the normal area. Right? And we are currently trying to reach the end boss, and then we have to...
What's this?
make sure that he doesn't torch us. She doesn't torch us. D4 800 viewers, last Epoch 84k viewers. Well, D4 has nothing new right now. I mean, D4 was always meant to end up there. Last Epoch will also end up there. So like, let me give you a bit of reality. Last Epoch will also be back to a low amount of viewers after a while. But right now it's going to stay hot because it also has Twitch drops and everything. But you know, as soon as the Twitch drops are over, as soon as like, as that is over, like it's also going to drop down. No action RPG will ever stay up all the time. Action RPGs are just doomed for, like, I'm not going to say failure because it's not failure. They're just seasonal. It's simple like that. There's like, you know, But nothing to kind of like conceal or hide there. They're just seasonal content that will be hot and then not hot and then hot and then not hot and then hot and then not hot. You don't see any drops? Well, maybe you haven't linked your account yet, but drops are on this channel too. We actually got the drops activated, which makes me very happy. Okay, so this time, please, let's not die to the boss and the one boom it does, because we're an idiot, okay? Last time I got sucked in by her void. She absolutely, like, obliterated me. I stepped in a puddle of poo and I got destroyed. So that was nice. So what happens here in this fight? This is Chronomancer Julia. And she does the one attack, this thingy here. And you essentially have to stay out. And then you just wait for her to essentially come back, right? And we gotta look out that we don't stay in this void puddles. These void puddles are dangerous. But once I got essentially my... So now we're waiting here for her. Oh, wait. I'm definitely... Whoa! Shit. I had to teleport out of that puddle straight away. Yikes. So she's like really hard in 95, right? It's like really amazing. It's good that you're still offline. The only story today is sad. Every single zone change had been minimum 30 seconds. Oh yeah, I would be so annoyed if I was playing this online. I would be maximum annoyed. How do you circle of fortune? You mean this here? You have to get to level 40, 50 around, and then you can start using it. Are you level 40, 50 around? Oh, you can't find any star in the telescope. Relock. If you can't find any star, you have to relock. It's a bug. I'm sorry, no one tells you this, but there's a bug that, like, yeah, if you can't find it, you're essentially stuck and you have to relock. Yeah, sorry. And then you have to relock and then you can find them. It's literally a login issue. It's a user error. You're the problem. Sorry. First to tell you this, you are the problem. But after relogging, it's fixed, and then you should be able to do it. Okay, so you've seen the fight chat. This was Julra, and like she's not hard, but like I really gotta look out for these void pools. They do a lot of damage. Well, we could do this in one difficulty less, but where's the fun in that, right? Where's the fun in that? Also, how are you 95 already, chat? Are you living, breathing this game?
Such power. There is only one explanation. That is...
I'm not sure if we're actually gonna make it all the way to 100, because that's gonna be like a very tedious grind. Might actually be that I make a new character before I get there. I mean, right now my whole plan was to bring this into the end game and then probably start making a new character. I don't know, what are you more interested in, guys? Seeing me essentially now just grind out the corruption like deeper and deeper, or would it be more interesting in essentially seeing me now tackle on a new character? Because I've already proven that this works, right? I've like proof of concept. I know we can get here with this. So like I put essentially the groundwork down, right? We know it works. I could obviously now like just try to outfarm this even more. But I also feel like I could just make a new character. Like I could, for example, try to make a warlock now. Warlock is still the same, like it's still the acolyte, right? But it's at least a warlock, which is different because it's still using minions and such, but not minions and such. Oh, well, really? Oh. Here, let me out. So I would probably make a warlock next because I like... So I just like the whole class here. So I like the acolyte because it's like the acolyte is kind of like the necromancer without being the necromancer. So even if you play the warlock, you're kind of still necromancer, right? So could probably tomorrow just then level up a new character. I mean, especially with the knowledge I have about these characters right now, I could do it very fast, right? Okay, we're going over in the world. Oh shit! What? I was out of that. It's like the damage is just so instant. Like I have a hard time like just healing beyond this. She's giving me problems. I hate her. I mean, I could do it on just a lower difficulty, but I just don't see why I would do that. Okay, back to my corrupted monolith now to understand how I can hire the corruption. Before I haven't hired like a single corruption, I don't know what's happening. Okay, I need to go here, but again, still no corruption hiring incoming. Warlock's stronger than Necromancer. I wouldn't say so. It's a just complete different character. Wicked, thank you for the 60 centuries of support. Wicked, let's fucking go. Pleasure to have you there. So Warlock works like with damage over time, and then Warlock puts down like an arcane fissure, and that fissure just poops out damage, and then you go into a cloud of no one can touch me apart from damage over time, and then you zoom around in that no one can touch me cloud, and then you make sure that like you summon some curses on your enemies, and then you summon the next fissure, and then the fissure goes fissuring, and then the fissure could even summon volatile zombies if you feel like it. Just saying. So you could even combine fissure with volatile zombies. That's absolutely possible. Which is actually kind of nice because, you know, I got this thing going on with volatile zombies. And that would kind of make it interesting for me to actually see like what else could I do with these zombies, right? Until tier 4, I don't know what tier 4 means. You're saying these things, but what does tier 4 even mean? Okay, so that's idols. I'm still looking for idols, but again, no corruption. It's locked at 800 stability. Wait. Yeah, no, wait, I'm confused. Oh, you mean tier 4 for Julian? I see what you're saying. I mean, right now, I think, like, the Chronomancer, it's just merely, like, not having enough HP. Because if I have more HP, like, more max HP, I could just react faster. So that's, like, literally that, right? Also, I don't have to stand this close to her. I don't know literally why I keep standing so close to my opponents. I'm just used to it. I can stand max distance to everyone. What's the strongest class right now, you would say? I haven't even, like, dabbled with other classes yet, but the game is fairly balanced as far as... From what I've seen, the game seems fairly balanced. Not like Diablo, where you gotta play like, you know, you gotta play a certain class, or you might not even participate in the game. You know, play class X or don't participate in game. What's for lunch? Same as yesterday. My homemade lasagna. Always make more. You know the issue with Diablo? I mean, you don't play Barbarian right now. You might as well not do the Epoch 1.0. You know, that was last season. Let's be real. You might have not felt that way because you didn't play Necro, but there's like, you know, you play Necro, you might as well not do the Ebb 12-0. Not that you can't do it, more that it's just like really not made in your favor in any way. Right. Out of here. I feel like they try to put too many mechanics in the game, but the animations are not clear. The animations are pretty clear. I mean, especially when you don't have the overlay thingy happening. I don't know where you feel like the things are not clear. I mean, I'm playing a Necro. Obviously, Necro has a lot of things going on. That's for real. Armor, dodge rating. So I definitely, like, due to Necro, there's just a lot going on. So this could be another 5% health and then increased minion critical strike chance. It's actually good. So still no corruption. Where's my corruption, chat? Where's my corruption? Can you show how to summon 2 golems? There's a skill for it in the golem skill tree in the top middle. But I have a chest. It's a unique chest that allows me to essentially summon another golem. Else you would go for twin golem, but then golems get weaker. The way how I summon my bonus golem is by nothing getting weaker. It's just actually getting stronger. You're a hardcore people dying to mobs? Well, mainly the reason why hardcore people are dying is never because the game is like things are quite hard, right? It's because they're not taking their time. You know, I've seen a hardcore player die because he was adjusting a skill and then he just got smacked in the back of his head while he was adjusting a skill inside a dungeon. Yeah, cocky, right? Happens. And hardcore deaths are mostly not down because of the game. They're just like lapse of attention whatsoever, being somewhere where you shouldn't be, pushing content too fast. Like usually if you do play, like if you do at the point where you should be, like you're always doing the content in a way that you're never close to death, right? So that's the whole trick with hardcore. Like right now, when we're just at level 100 with that level 80x, I wasn't paying attention. I was looting, so I deserve to die there. You really don't know if you should get this game. What's holding you back? Maybe we can give you some insight. What's holding you back? Where you like undecided if you should or shouldn't? I can wholeheartedly say if you like action RPGs, this is definitely a good game for you. Do you have this build on YouTube I can follow? Yes, we have the level version of this build on YouTube, but I don't have the endgame version yet. So with all the items very nicely cooked out and everything. Because I didn't know what items I wanted. I mean, now I have like the uniques and I kind of know what I want. So things are moving in a better way, even though I'm still undecided about Aaron's Will. I mean, again, Aaron's Will is cool, but I might not need this because I could get so much more damage with a different chest. So we literally have to try to drop Aaron's Will to get like a different chest that allows us to get like a lot of health plus potentially, and then see if we'd rather use that one. That's what I have to decide. Only reason is the animation I'm still in Diablo 4. I mean, if you don't like the animation, right, that's just art style and graphics, so that's just understandable. I mean, like there's nothing I can argue about this. If you don't like it, you don't like it. Done. This, you know, like we don't have to like, you know, discuss about that. Simple thing. If it's complicated like PoE, it's nothing complicated like PoE. You have to, from a complication standpoint, the game is between PoE and Diablo. with a lot of quality of life features that are just incredible. Especially when it comes down to reskilling and such, it is so much more convenient than what PoE has to offer. Did I just get 3,000 ward? I wasn't even aware I could go up to 3,000 ward. Oh. The firebolts are really fun. There's an even different fire mage, fire archers. That goes even crazier, sir. I'm playing like a tame version, essentially. Okay, we still haven't hired our corruption chat. I keep being told there's a way to hire the corruption. Still haven't done it. I feel like I'm being lied to.
It eludes me.
Ocean zombies. Boom, boom, boom. Play enemies. I'm just stood there still. Spotted enemies. There's the corruption listed top left corner. Oh, shit. Almost died there. And then destroyed him. he almost killed me, and then I just pulled all stops and just completely obliterated him and his family and everything he actually stands for. You know? He wanted the sauce. He got the sauce, Chan. He wasn't ready for the tea. The amount of tea he got there. Okay, so that's a set ring. Yeah, I mean, it says here, gain 1 gaze of Orbis when you defeat the boss in this quest echo. So are you telling me I essentially just have to beat the boss on the quest echo and then my corruption goes up? Yeah, gaze of Orbis will be consumed when fighting shades of Orbis to increase corruption. But where are shades of Orbis? Where are them? Haven't seen them yet. Rain? Will I progress if I play about 6 to 8 hours a week? Oh, more than rest hours. So in order to get to, like, I took right now 5 to 6 hours to level 50, to level 60. So 5 to 6 hours to level 60. And level 60 is essentially when you're already at the Monolith stage. Today we have played 6 hours. In 6 hours, I've gone from 69 to 83. In 6 hours, I've beaten half of the Monolith. Okay? So you have more than, like, your progress will be nice. Don't worry. You're not gonna go slow through this. You are perfectly there. But like for the end game, you need a different loot filter than for leveling, because for leveling you kind of want every item, right? But right now that I'm in the end game, I kind of don't want to see items anymore that have like a low level of affixes. So essentially I only want to see items that have like tier 4 affixes at least, right? Because anything below might just take too long to upgrade. So I essentially really only want to see like already high affixed items. I assume. Might be wrong about that.
It eludes me.
Play the Thunder Dragon. The Thunder Dragon? Okay, surprise me. Oh, I somehow expected a little bit more. Didn't have any time for that shit, Chan. I had to kill the poor lad. So yes, you can really progress nicely in that time frame. Okay, that was the increased health one. This one was necrotic damage. Yeah, that was useless for us. That was Matt Alchemist Ladle. Was not needed. Fragment of the Enigma. And Death Rattle again. So many useless items. It's something. Okay, second quest available. The Magic Streets. I kind of want to quickly kill the one first gaze of Orbis to then see how to get the corruption. That's my whole shebang right now. See the corruption. I get levels on the side because why not? We could also put, by the way, a lot of our points that we're currently putting in more damage, we could put in survival. And actually putting like a lot of points into more damage, but I could also ignore that more damage, right? And put that all over to survival. And right now, what I haven't boosted, for example, is my armor. So I could easily boost my armor over my passive points, right? And I feel like that might be a thing to do because right now my armor is a wood. Where do I even see my armor? Armor is at 300. It's like relatively weak, right? They told me, Pony, you need armor. So I guess I could do that. Defeat the commander. See this helmet right now that has so weak affixes. I don't want to see them. Your health seems low as well, Alex. Well, I'm not sure. Like, I know how to get my health up, but right now the health has not been like an issue too much. Most of the time. Most of the time. Texas, take care. Okay, that's where I wanted to go for the echoes. God, it takes so much to go up now. You have closer to 4,000 armor right now. I mean, we can boost our armor. So after this, I change some passive points, and then I'll show you how much more armor we can have. I think the interesting part is that I gain armor per minion too. I need to check. So if I summon like 6 but my zombies, I actually get more armor for summoning the zombies. The online mode is working, yep. More or less, but it's still all a bit delayed when you're swapping zones and so on. Like you gotta wait. Do you have a loot filter for this? I have, but that loot filter is inferior right now. I need to make 2 loot filters, one for leveling and one for endgame dungeoneering. But I need to do a bit more research to actually make a good endgame loot filter. Because right now I'm happy with the loot filter to what it got me. I mean, I got really good items with it. But for example, for this build, you don't want to see a certain offhand, right? You don't want to see an offhand that actually does the bleeding thingy. Like, I simply don't want to see the offense because no matter what shards they will give me, it's like not worth it to actually see that loot because it's just clutter. And I don't want to see the necrotic offhand, for example, because I don't do necrotic. So I only want to see the fire offhand and the other minion damage offhand, right? So it's only one of the two. You get favor for killing things. I mean, here my favor is just rising. Crazy. Okay.
For a killed unit, it's just rising my favor. Upwards and onwards. So we still have to improve this a little bit. I mean, like the preliminary loot filter I could give you, but yeah, still feels a bit bad. So we have this skill here, and it's called, what is it? Ah, here I get armor point, a minion get armor points, so I could get another 160 armor, right? We could get another, what was it? Yeah, that was my armor right now. So I could get like armor points. I mean, just simple, right? Well, that is arena key of memory. No, I don't want an arena key of memory. Oh, it's going to take me so long to actually get all the way up here. What do you think? Well, I'm playing offline, so I feel with you. I'm sorry to hear that you can't play. I am not surprised though. I mean, like, as much as I want to be like, yeah, your frustration is warranted. Like, servers are just not easy. When you get Helldivers 2, which only had like I mean, they have 400,000 average players right now, and even more enraged players, right? And they're struggling to get that going somehow, because simply, and they actually have an open, they like, you know, it's just servers break with too many players. Unless there's a lot of real players on the server and your game has never been tested like this before, no matter how much you troubleshoot it beforehand, like, there's danger coming. Armor per level point near the Acolyte, end of the Acolyte tree. Well, we have to check that one. And since servers just simply break, and there's not just a more server button, it's a little bit what it is, right? Does Warlock Lich passive not have anything powerful in their first tiers? Just mana regeneration. So Acolyte has armor. Armor. Oh, you mean minion armor per level? That's minion armor. So that's just our minion armor. You know, we don't need that. And well, we could give the minion more armor per level, but it's not really that we need this. I mean, maybe yes to make them more tanky. So the Acolyte tree has a little bit more intelligence, and this one has a little bit more intelligence. None of these is needed. I mean, this intelligence is good because it gives us more mana regen, so that's not bad. But again, also like not needed, right? Oh, Wraith Lord Harbor. 1 to summon Wraith. Melee damage, minion spell damage. Casting summon Wraith instead of summon a Wraith. Casting summon Wraith instead of summon a... The Wraith Lord scales with your summon Wraith tree and summons other Wraith for you while in combat. While at max Wraith, the Wraith Lord casts necrotic beams and regularly consumes all your non-Wraith minions to empower itself, gaining temporary maximum health equal to 10% of their maximum. That sounds so much fun, ladies and gentlemen. Gotta do a Wraith Lord build, I guess. No choice now. So yeah, pushing this up is gonna take a while. Holy Christ. Now I know why that endgame might take longer to get done. Damn. So yeah, what my problem is right now with the loot filter, for you to understand, guys. So our loot filter is hiding a lot of things, as you can see. I mean, making a loot filter, so like just for the people, making a loot filter is relatively like simple in the beginning. Because you just add the basics rule, like hide. So you're gonna hide rarity, and then you're gonna hide rare. Act condition. Can you hide everything below? Now you can't. So you can hide essentially every rare item. You can hide magic items, and you can hide normal items. So this is like how every loot filter kind of begins to a degree, right? Like this is like just hide everything. And then what I would also do is actually I would hide item type. And here I was going for, I want to hide axes, maces, spears, swords, and bows. Because I don't want any of those. And for one-handed weapons, I want to hide daggers, one-handed swords, maces, and axes. The same goes for offhand, shield, and quiver. I don't want any shield and quiver. And for armor, no armor not, accessoires. And I don't, yeah, I want to see all the idol. Actually, you hide every single idol also. Right? So this is what you all hide. 20 items just gone. Because you don't need any of this, right? Any of this is not needed. So everything normal, magic, rare, and then all these items are hidden. What you're still going to do is, though, you kind of want to see rarity, every set item, right? Because set items are cool. And then you also want to see every single unique item also. And then on top of this, you want to see every single exalted item. Right? Ta-da. Simple. You get the exalted, you get the uniques, the sets. So this is like the standard setup that you could do for this build. And now it gets a little bit more specific. Because now we're going to say, okay, step number 1 would be, I would like to see item type. And here we could go for armor first, right? I'd like to see armor. Armor is all of this, or actually, we could go more specific. We could go, I would like to see not item type. I'd like to see affixes. Affixes. And here we're going to start now. We could do something simple. So we want to start with idols. We want to start with general idols. Here, we get general idols. So I would like to see health, right? I would like to see health and mana. And I would like to see vitality. And I mean, word retention wouldn't hurt. And that's it. Like these are the only ones I would like to see from all of these, right? But that would like the general idols. Then you have the acolyte idols. Acolyte idols can also be health. Then you got poison, damage over time, damage. Reduce health cost, chance to chill, increase aura, blah, blah, blah. All useless. Word retention, we could go for word retention, obviously. Increases minion cooldown recovery speed is actually not good. Or not for what we're doing. You want minion fire damage. You want physical... Minion fire damage is wanted. Then there is... Chance to summon race, chance to cast mirror shard, spell damage, word per second. Why is it not showing more of the minion stuff? I'm confused. Okay, minion fire damage, minion chance to play. There's minion physical damage missing. Why is it not showing me minion physical damage? That's what I asked myself the last time already. You know? Because, you know, we have some that can do minion physical damage, but it's not showing that as the idol. Oh, because it's suffix. Is it affix and suffix? Is that the difference? Wait a second. We're not playing Warzone because Warzone's boring and there's better games out there. Wait, did I just not save this? I didn't save this. Okay, so we gonna add rule. Sorry again. But it was affix, but was it affix and suffix or just affix? Wait, that makes no sense. So you're going for idols, right? And you have the acolyte idols, right? And that is. Yeah.
Huh. Why is it not showing this? Increase minion fire damage. Increase minion fire damage. Increases minion physical damage. Here, it says it, right? I'm not blind, chat. I see the minion physical damage. You see the minion physical damage too, right? Also, the volatile zombie explosion area. So, if I go now here, why is it not showing me? It's not an yeah, but it doesn't matter. I just entered minion. So it should show me everything, but it just puts the generals away as soon as I do there. And if I go for physical, right? And physical resistance, shared physical damage, and then like it doesn't exist. It's not an acolyte because it's acolyte specific, but still, why is it not showing? I mean, it should be under class specific, under minion, and then it's under not under idols. It's under class specific, but it's also not there. Yeah, I've been having that problem before already. Acolyte idols? Like medium fire damage? No. It might be the general idols. Yeah, but we checked general idols too, and it's not there. It's so weird. Volatile? I mean, it does do volatile zombie speed and damage. Volatile zombies here, like this too, right? But it doesn't show me the idol. Also, because under idol there should also be the volatile zombie damage. And this is where I'm like a bit peeved about like loot filter here because it doesn't have this in. So when it comes down to idols, I generally let it show everything, I guess. I mean, it will probably be easier to. Might be easier in this case to have all idols be shown, correct? So instead of hiding all idols, I would have all idols be visible. I would assume. And then what we could do is we could go for affix still. We would do the minion affix, and we would take every single item. Minion damage, minion health, minion melee and bow damage, minion spell and bow damage, minion melee and spell damage. So these four, that's minion, that's like these four. And then also minion increased critical strike chance for your minions, right? And increased minion fire damage and critical strike chance for your minions. So this is all minions, and this is transported minions with traversal skills. And you could choose all these items, and you could have them recolored in red. Not red. Other stuff is red, actually. Have them recolored in this weird ass blue. So that's like all minion related stuff, right? I'm asking myself is, do you want to tier this though? Because sometimes you want to have this always more than tier 4 technically, or even tier 3 actually, but that's for later, right? So technically you want any. So 8 items, these minion items, and they should be recolored. Ta-da. Good job. By the way, this should now be visible. Because it has minion on it. Do you see minion critical strike chance? So you know that everything that has this on is straight up. Let's see the volatile zombie one. That has minion fire. No, that was minion fire damage. Here was the volatile zombie one. This has... See, that's a normal blue one. I want to yes or no, worth to play over D4. I would not play this over D4. Cakes. I would play this with D4. Because D4 has right now 20 days of no content. What are you going to do in these 20 days? Just keep playing it and don't do any content? You could also play Last Epoch for that time. Oh, and if you want to buy it, there's also a link where you can buy it and, you know, we profit from this. So now we would recolor 8 affixes. My biggest problem is right now, just what other gear would I kind of recolor? Because in my filter here right now, we have like Sherlock Salted, we have recolored items with 2 specific affixes, for example, and we have recolored items with resistances. But technically, you don't actually want resistance gear. You want resistance gear just to disenchant it, right? So what are you actually going to put in your filter, right? When I copied one filter in here just out of interest, just to see what other people are doing, right? And that's, for example, like this is a volatile zombie and potion use, for example, should be always recolored, right? But that's also, you can add another rule. Affix. Anything with volatile. So we have level of volatile zombie speed and damage, volatile explosive, and then why are you not putting that off? Thank you. And then volatile zombie and potion use. So these would also be recolored in the same color as the minion color, because this is like everything in this color is essentially what we need, right? Actually, we need this kind of green color here. So everything is this color is kind of like this is our color, right? This is what we're looking for. And the same goes for what else? What else would you need? Affix. I mean, you could technically make attributes. You could technically make everything. I mean, affix, you could technically mark everything, but it needs to be at least more than tier 5. Right? I mean, if an item has more than tier 5, it could be always worth it no matter what it has on. Because if an item now has more than tier 5, correct? What is tier... What is this one? Oh, so total affix tier. Oh, wow. Interesting. So we want at least one that is over tier 5, and then it could technically be... I mean, it should still not be anything. That's the problem, right? That'll still be like the general ones, like something like health, physical, not even physical resistance. So we want health, we want mana, you want vitality, you want ward, retention, you want cooldown, you want movement, something like this, like all these specific things that are interesting to you that you need. Experimental was haste effect. And then any of these, when they're over tier 5, should also be recolored into that color. See, right? Does that make sense? No, Crammy, no interest in Warzone. Thank you very much. Let me do like one with this. Let's see what's dropping now. It's always like, this is the fun part about doing loot filters, of kind of seeing what they actually do after you get them done, right? Did that make sense to you, by the way, how we set up the loot filter, or was that too fast, too convoluted? Because we definitely want to do a loot filter video for everyone to understand. So you can do one for yourself. I think the loot filters are generally not incredibly hard to understand, but it helps if someone has like went through the motions of the oceans for you. Like now things drop, but they're not being shown to me. See, I'm seeing this one because it has minion spell damage. See, like, and it still makes sense to pick that one up because it gives me minion spell damage shards that I potentially need to upgrade items, right? But my greatest fear is always that you set up your loot filter wrong and you're essentially missing out on items because of that, right? I'm gonna imagine. I'm always like double checking if I'm accidentally, did I miss something? No, there's something I haven't been seeing that I should have been seeing. Can't be the only one. The more time you put in, the more precise you can make it. Oh, absolutely. I mean, for example, this one, I wonder why this one is not being shown to me right now. Because this one has mana and increased mana regen on it, right? It's a dragon two-handed staff. Did I accidentally put all staffs on it? See, now I need to recheck. Hide all rare items. Nope. I was hide 11 types of items and then show all sets. Recolor all items with affixes. Recolor all items with affixes. Ah, see, like this is... It's not being shown with mana because it's not high level enough. For that, I should add a rule. Show affix. And then things like mana. Mana regen, increased mana. And then just show. Why wouldn't it show that item now? Pretty sure you should show that. Mana regen, yeah. Two. Ah, there. See, now it's showing that because we wanted to have mana. Because that's one of the stats I want to have, right? Mana regen and increased mana regen. Okay, now I see that. And then I'll take it because I really like these hybrid affixes and I like to hoard them. But this is where you gotta like fine tune this like slowly and look at items and get to the point where you get it done. Loot harder is a mini game of its own. Well, it just makes the whole experience better because end of the day, the amount of loot that you get that essentially keeps you from having fun. Why is this being shown now? See, I don't understand. Oh, this is being shown because it's like salted. Yeah. So normal exalted. Like you gotta like understand then why loot is being shown, why it's not being shown, and then you gotta like as soon as you get used to your loot filter, you know what instantly drops. So normal purple item, you might look at it anyways. That's why I usually hover with my mouse over purple items, right? Because hey, they might be good. See, this is like a flashbound tome. Could have like increased spell damage or anything. Could have minion damage. So these are like always good. But you could also now tell them that I only want to see these items if they're actually useful, right? Because they're not generally useful. This has mana. This has increased minion health. And this has mana too. Like 3 items I see, but everything that is yellow is essentially just unspecific. So everything that I see yellow is a generic item. Because it is like... How do I say that now? So everything that's normal yellow is not recolored, so it doesn't have to do with my minions, essentially, right? We might still check it out, like hover over it to see if there's anything interesting. Oh, well, you know what we forget, Chan? That one is not shown because it's armor mitigation and armor. Usually I show most of the experimental things. So what is not being shown, what I actually noticed is recolor everything in green, add affix. What I forget is scale, and that is increased skeletal mage damage, increased spell damage per skeletal mage. No, critical strike for skeletal mages, 1 increased skeleton. You know, level 2 summon skeleton, level 2 summon mages. And then necrotic spell damage, critical strike. See, this one needs to also be recolored. Boom. Aha. Okay, I guess we actually made a good loot filter now, Chan. I mean, you could still like cut this even further down the more you feel it. Pony played Diablo 1. Yes, I played Diablo 1, and I have to say Diablo 1 was a blessing because almost no loot was dropping, and that made every piece of loot feel much more viable in every single way. Like, it was really ending up to the point where you're like, oh yeah, this just simply feels good. Now, what I'm asking myself though is, like, I know what I want on boots, right? So you always gotta see, what do you want on boots? I want kind of like traversal skills. I want movement, cooldown recovery. That's why I also have like the cooldown recovery stat like recolored, right? You like still feel like you're gonna miss out. I always feel like you're missing out on so much loot when you're using a loot filter. No, I don't know how to say that, but I kind of feel like there's so much loot to miss out. As you notice, making loot filters is an art, guys. I'll probably spend even more time with the loot filter tomorrow morning, sit down, and then make a YouTube video on making loot filters. You know? Like because I think it's important. It's important. Probably the most important thing in the game, to be honest. Oh, he didn't die because he was still in his stupid Xeric form. Oh, he just died. So I know now that these 2 green items, right? These 2 green items have something with minion on it, but they're actually blue. So what I'm not what I need to learn is I hide all magic items, but I recolor all items with a certain affix. But I guess what I need to add is if I recolor them with a certain affix, add a condition, they need to be rarity, at least rare. Correct? Because else you're going to end up with blue gear being shown. And the same goes with recolor stuff. That needs to be at least rarity, rare.
And then finally it goes with, that needs to be at least rarity. Rare 2. Okay, why are you now still being shown? The mana and the increased mana. Oh, you're showing mana regen again? But mana regen needs to also be at least rare. Boom. There you go. Ta-da! And now we don't see anything anymore. Haha. Happiness. Set it to be FX has to be certain tier. Rares can still roll low FX tier. I know that rares or non-rares, like you know, but if they're at least rare, then they have 3 affixes. I don't want to be bothered with something with 2 affixes on it. Technically, the belts. Are there good belts for what I'm doing? Increased fire damage grants you False Water Fury until you run out of mana. Whatever False Water Fury is. No, we're learning. We're learning. Okay, I got a gigantic sword here that I don't need. Pony just getting things he's not even looking for. Okay, rares can still roll low FX to my wife. All right, wife is asking questions. I don't know, how does she dare chat? I know I'm playing computer games, how like I'm working. How does she, like, no phone contact while work? One thing I noticed about the build that's a bit of a bummer, that the zombies that are being summoned by my rings are not giant zombies. Because I'm getting zombies summoned by my rings, correct? Or my zombies resummon. But the zombies that resummon are not giant zombies. They're just normal sized zombies. But it's still good though, because I just get an infinite amount of zombies. Like, kind of nice. Does your employer allow private phones at work? Jesus Christ, you're right. You're right. I am the problem. So this ring is not being shown because it does nothing for me, right? This ring is being shown because it does nothing for me, and this ring is not being shown. Well, see, like, this is where I disagree. This amulet gives me increased minion damage and critical strike chance, and the rest I could roll to my liking. So is there a way to have intrinsic stats be shown? That's the last mystery I need to figure out. For affix, yeah, but it's not an affix. Like the intrinsic stats there are intrinsic stats, you know? Yeah, I'm talking about the specific weapon. I call them intrinsic stats because that's what they are called in Diablo. I'm talking about like the you know, base stats, the implicits. Implicits, I think they're called here in this game. You can filter specific for every base. Okay, that's good because that's the last thing I need to filter, and then I'm happy. Because that's where I have been missing out on a lot of damage already too. Because there's a few specifics you want for like we can go after this, like as soon as I'm done here with this one.
Fuck out of here. Yeah, you've seen so much filter by item base because there's like these rings, for example, that give you like the perfect item base. So for example, my amulet here right now has health, right? But this one has now minion health and minion damage. So this is like an offhand that has the perfect thing. This is also the offhand that has like the minion health and the fire damage, right? So I want to filter by that too. So can you do that? Add a rule, recolor, and it would be the same recolor, correct? And add condition, class requirement, level, rarity, item. Is it item type maybe? And then filter by offhand. No, that's type. Subtypes. Ah, so I go offhand, then I go catalyst. And then I go... Ah, then I go minion. And I want the increased minion health and damage. Fleshbone tome. And I want the... Yeah, I want the fleshbone tome only. To recolor. Right? And then I want to add the for item type, and then we're looking for amulets, rings, and relics. And these are supposed to have... Oh, but then I can't go subtype, right? Because I get for everything. So I have to go for relics. And relics, I only want to have minion. Increases damage and movement, and then fire damage. See, the other ones I don't want to see. And they should be recolored as well into green. But that means that I can hide all relics. Correct? Hide all relics and hide all catalysts. And only recolor the ones that I want. Yeah. Kinda? I mean, for boots, it doesn't matter. I take any boot. What I'm wondering right now is, so like, show all with 4 affixes, right? Show all rare items with 4 affixes, and in these 4 affixes, we had... These are all the minion-related things, right? And then recolor with 8 affixes, but they need to at least to be tier X, right? That's general idols. But that tier doesn't make sense on the general idols because... Increase cooldown recovery speed. And movement. Let me do one more. Tricky, Chad. Not easy to understand for me. Like, you notice how you like make this more complicated. Vinny, thank you for the brand new subscription, Vinny. Absolute appreciation. That's kind of harsh to make the right loot filter, correct? So I think in tomorrow's stream, we're probably going to be leveling a Warlock, by the way, Chad. So I'm gonna build a Warlock build in the evening, and then tomorrow's stream is probably gonna be us like leveling a Warlock, because I want to try out like a new something. The problem is now when I then level up a Warlock, I need a complete new loot filter, right? Open this and see if it's showing me one item. It's showing me this one because it's showing me that one because it's also exalted. And then it shows me the ledger because it's exactly the ledger I told him to show me, right? And what we're not seeing, so this is what we're not seeing. We don't see a sword, we don't see a dagger, we don't see an axe, we don't see these boots, but I feel like it's bad to not see these boots on the one hand because they're regen per second. Then I'll probably only take exalted boots anyways, right? It takes 10 minutes to make it. I think we took 30 minutes to make one, sir. When I guess the most basic leveling filter you can make extremely easy by just hiding all the things you don't want and then just literally recoloring the things you want. That's kind of simple. But this one has now, I don't know, this one has mana. That's why it's being shown. Oh. Instead of mana, I should have them show health stuff. We can loot filter as part of the build. Yep, that's true. I prepare everything tomorrow. I mean, the good thing is I have a lot of knowledge now learned. So if I start doing a build tomorrow, I can already provide you with like the passive building and everything straight away. So you can essentially like start the right way into this. That's ward of potion use and ward retention. Ah, see, like it's being shown the way it should be shown. And we're not seeing this one and not seeing that. Oh yeah, you know what? I'm fine. I'm getting there. Like I like my new filter. Nice drops here as well. Yes, drops are here as well. I fixed it. Okay, so we see the ring because it has minion health. We see this because it has minion spell damage. Thank you very much. It has a lot of minion health actually. Wow, that's a lot. We see that one. Oh, so what? What? Look at this, Chad. It's what? Holy, finally. I mean, it has everything, Chad. Okay, idols, I'm just literally showing everything so I don't miss out anything. You know, like on idols, I was like, if I see idols, I don't care. I'll go through it. That's not going to hurt me, right? To just spend my time quickly scanning if idols are good or bad. You can miss out on so much. So what did we just get, Chad? Look, Chad. So this one gives me +1 to summon mage and increased minion damage too. Then we have health regeneration and fire resistance. I mean, I would probably kill the damage over time or try to kill the damage over time to actually put minion damage on there. Okay, what should we do with this one, Chad? We should probably, I mean, we could try to reroll something or we do chaos. I mean, the good thing is I can upgrade this. So I have some shards. I have 2 shards to upgrade that one. The problem is that the rest of the things is useless. I mean, this one has lightning resistance and elemental resistance 17. So it's really useful for our build. So that would hurt. So I would have to get rid of the fire resistance or of the health regeneration, to be honest. But rerolling the health regen right now into... Yeah, but Rune of Chaos, if it removes that one, I'm screwed. I mean, Rune of Chaos, what does Rune of Chaos do? No, removal? Rune of Removal. I need that. What I don't understand is reroll the values of all affixes on an item within their tiers. I never understood what that one actually does. What does that even mean? You know? Within their tiers. By the way, if I reroll the implicits on an item, right? And this one can only have minion fire damage and fire damage. Can they end up higher? Let's gamble damage over time into something different. Or am I gonna do chaos? I mean, it's a 25% chance this goes bad, chat. There's a 25% chance this goes bad. I hate life right now. And I lost 20 forging potential. Yep, that item's ruined. That item is ruined. I would do it again. I regret nothing, but I hate life right now. I regret nothing, but I hate life right now. I regret nothing, but I hate life right now. Okay? Thank you for listening. I regret nothing, but I am very unhappy. Interesting one of this, chat. Like, this one has minion spell and bow damage on it, and I could put mana and mana regen on it too. There was high potential. Don't gamble, kids. Yep, don't gamble. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I am very happy today. I am done, though, also today. So thank you for coming and watching, lurking, and chatting. I'll be back on Sunday, not tomorrow. I actually lied to you. I'm a dirty, filthy liar. I'll be back on Sunday, but we will most likely have a video about loot filters tomorrow. So how to set your own loot filter. I am done for tonight. I thank you very much for coming. It might also be the end game build for this. So we so far had a leveling build, and there might then be also tomorrow rather coming the end game build for this. Maybe it's a dual video day. I haven't decided for this yet. Hope to see you all there. Thank you for supporting. Don't forget to follow, lurk, chat. If you want to buy the game, again, there's !last epoch, a Nexus link. Give that to your friends. It supports the stream. I appreciate it a lot. And I hope to see you all on Sunday and on YouTube. And have a great one.